Good morning, RC fans. Welcome to a beautiful sunny and blue sky day here in Trenčín, Slovakia. We are at the Hudy Arena for the EFRA 1/10 scale two-wheel drive off-road European Championships for 2025. My name is Frank McKinney. I'm here with Matt McCallum and Kieran from RC Racing TV. We're here as the EFRA official media partner, and this event is brought to you by Hobbywing, J Concepts, Euro RC, Elsaram, S-Works, Mebo Sport with a 10% discount code this weekend, EFRA 10, and also X-Ray, R1 Works, Team Savox, Schumacher, Absima, and T-Works. So make sure and provide some customer appreciation for any of these brands and let them know that RC Racing TV and EFRA sent you. This is round one of seeding practice, and we are underway. So
seconds to start.
30 seconds to start. We've got Olaf Stein, Thomas Sabadka, Peter Sandstrom, Peter Tauber, Milos Severon, Marco Steinbuchel, Tobias Bayer, Tomas Dankovic, and Jan Korik out on the track right now, and they are off and away.
5, 6, 7.
So we've got various static cameras that are all set up. There's our finish line cam. That is the finish line right there. Those two big lines going across the track. We've got Kieran on the moving camera. That's our hairpin. Do have an additional camera down there. So please feel free to join us in the live chat and let us know where you're joining us from, who you're cheering for, any particular brands that you might be, racing fans. Probably going to be fairly brand loyal to one brand or another. So we've already got Patrick Beck, RC, joining us. Good morning, Patrick. Hope you've recovered and dried out from Austria. Sene Powell saying good morning. Good morning, Sene. And Tim Harley saying go, go, French team. Had a nice chat with Clement Boda on the opening ceremony yesterday. So he's looking forward to things, and we're looking forward to some fantastic racing this weekend. So just getting situated. Good morning from Sweden, from Andrasis Racing. Thank you, everybody who's joining us already. What's Patrick Beck's home club? VBOK, isn't it? So just bringing up, just doing some housekeeping here. So, all right, so top 10 after, well, we had two seeding rounds of practice yesterday, proper practice. This is controlled practice, so this and the following round of practice are going to be seeding racers for qualifying. And Wachtersbach is where Patrick's from. I'm not just like randomly saying German-sounding words for anyone not in the live chat. So we've got, yes, we have, so practice 1 and then practice 2. Practice 2 starts at 10:41 Central European times, which means Group 11 and 12, VBOK. Groups 11 and 12 are out on the track at 10:12 and 10:20. Dina DeMarco joining us in the live chat saying, "Hi guys, love your work. Thank you very much." And hello to yourself. Watching from Melbourne, Australia, go Orlovsky. And Chris Loving, another one joining us from Sweden. Got all the Scandinavian countries represented. I think, no, we don't have any Norwegian racers, I think, but there might be one or two who are, driving under the Swedish flag or the Finnish flag. I don't know. Estonia's in there as well. I don't know if they're considered Scandinavia, but Baltic state for sure. But I don't know how it's. I don't want to offend anybody, but yeah, they're on the southern side of the Baltic. Team GB says Robert Swallow. Come on, Aaron Nash, Ben Smith, Lee Martin, and Miklos. Frederick Moberg, one of our heroes, saying good morning. One of the best things with this sport is that there are Euros on most weekends. We're certainly deep in the European Championship RC racing season. Tim Harley, I think we could have guessed that you're from France, cheering on the French team. But then there are, Frenchies all around the world, I'm sure. So just so you guys know, if you're joining us late or whatever, 10-12 is when Group 10 is out, 10-20 for Group 11, and 10-28 for Group 12. That's for practice round 1. Practice round 2, there will be 11:53 onwards up to 12:15. Is when Group 12 finishes. And then we're straight into, well, there's actually a brief break of about 10 minutes while the computer spits out and uploads all the information for the qualifying groups. So these first 2 rounds of practice, as I was saying, seed the drivers into their various qualifying heats. So these are practice heats, and then we have qualifying heats. Yesterday was all practice, but the final 2 rounds were kind of like a pre-seeding, which put people into various new practice groups. And actually, we can see who is grouped together once we go into the practice groups. So ranking lists for practice, heat arrangements practice. There we go. So we're in proper practice. It's kind of difficult to explain it all, but anyway. So top heat of racing. There's no difference from the, or they're not spreading them out like Nitro Buggy. So the top heat of racers is Heat 12, as I said. So we've got Martin Beyer from the Czech Republic, David Ronefalk from Sweden, we call him Bartek, but his official name is Bartosz. But Bartek Zaluski, the young Polish racer. Jorn Neumann from Germany. And Neumann and Beyer, actually, also. They have a very long history in this category, off-road racing. Daniel Kolbovic from Norway. Oh, we do have a Norwegian, of course. Kolbovic. His teammate, Michael Orlovsky from Poland. I believe they're sharing not just a lift-in, but I think they're sharing maybe a room or a suite or whatever in whatever hotel they're in. From Finland, we have Juno Hattinen. We talked to him yesterday as well in the opening ceremony. Watch that back because with some good information in that, I think. Burak Kilic from Turkey, running the lone Mugen Serpent in the top group. Marcus Karup from Denmark, and Dominik Vlasic from the Czech Republic. So we have 2 Czechs, a Swede, 2 Polish racers, a German, a Norwegian, a Finn, a Turk, and a Dane. Not in that order, but that's our top 10 Heat 12 group. The next 10 fastest racers, Davide Ongaro, and you might be going, was there a World Championship in this? Didn't he do pretty well the last time the Worlds was here? Well, he missed 2 rounds of practice yesterday, and he's still 11th overall. And I'm sure, I mean, come on. It's going to be hard to bet against him getting into the top 10. Misha Widmeyer from Austria. Ongaro, by the way, is the lone Italian racer here. So he's not only the lone Italian, he's got no mechanic. Of course, he's going to have some good info from his associated teammates, Karup and everybody else. But anyway, yeah, he's his own team manager as well. Misha Vidmeyer from Austria, Max Gotzer from the Czech Republic, Johnny Skidmore from the UK, the top Brit. We talked to him yesterday as well. Hal Figueiredo, top Portuguese racer. Ben Smith from the UK, on a different team than Johnny, but those are the two top Brits. Jamie Hall is the next fastest. He's 10th in the second group. But continuing on in order, Figueiredo, Smith, Alexander Landon from Sweden, Hupo Honegel from Austria, Clement Boda from France. I think he's a top French racer. He is. And then Jamie Hall. So 3 Brits in the second group of top 10. And then just very quickly in Heat 10, we have Lee Martin, Tommy Hall, Moritz Lautenbach, Daniel Pohl, Wesley Van Helmen, top Dutch racer. Well, the only Dutch racer, to be honest. Patrick Bremstraller, another Brit, Thomas Phipps, who I'm not familiar with. I don't know him by sight. There's a few of these drivers now that I definitely don't know by looking at them. Elias Johansson from Sweden, Daniel Hoffman from Czech Republic, and Josh Holdsworth from the UK. And then the rest of the drivers from Heats 9, 8, 7, etc. We're in Heat 2 now. All this information you can find on my RCM. But just reading it out for you just to kind of situate ourselves and kind of lay the groundwork, set the stage for the stories to come. So back into the, okay, follow car 3, please. So if we can find car 3 out there somewhere, Kieran. That is going to be car 3 of Zahorska. Get the name here. Rebecca Zahorska. So one of our, I believe, one of our lady racers, female racers. We have actually quite a number of female racers. No, it's not the pink and white car. I don't mean to appropriate or assume. So it's the 8 coming across. Are we on the 3? I think this is Rebecca now on screen. Just going to confirm as I come across the double. And then the quad, taking it as a good, yeah, it's a quad. Yeah, that's number 3, of course. Running a clear wing. Thank you, Kieran. Ludovic Nuos saying, Clement Boda, go! Morning, all. JWRC, following us from Las Vegas. Good, very early morning or late, however you want to look at it. Well, considering you're 9 hours behind it, well, no, I'd say it's late. It's only, no, it's not. It's 12. It's after midnight for you. Paul Ragg saying good morning all. Hello to everybody. If you can follow car 5, pink and white, we will work on that. I think there's a couple minutes left. So pink and white car, where's that one? We've been on Rebecca now for a little while. Just headed towards the hairpin now is the pink and white car of number 5. Kieran at the hairpin. Kieran at the hairpin, if you can hear me. Pink and white car. Okay, so we're working on comms with Kieran. But car 4 of Brett Castle. We'll try to follow these, but we're working on. We're just some, as usual, some technical issues going live. There's always something that comes up that we have to fight fires with. So we do apologize, but obviously we have a whole day of qualifying, so this is just the first round. But we will try to catch up with things. And let me see. Let's see who else is in this one. So this one is Manny Paneskar in car 1 from the UK, Ladislav Socha from the Czech Republic, Rebecca Zahorska from, I want to say Slovakia, yes, SVK, Brett Castle from the UK, ROU. I think this is our Romanian friend that we talked to yesterday. It's just one racer from Romania. It's got to be RO, but I don't know where the U comes from. Abdallah Alfahan. Miklos Zabados from the UK. I had someone cheering for Miklos earlier. So, but we'll work on following all these cars. But generally, we try to follow every car at least for a lap or so, and then see who else we can pick up. Louis Metz from the Germany. Peter Frielingsdorf from Germany, and Matej Hudy from the Hudy Arena is the home club. All right, so let's see. While we have, there's 3 minutes between each run. And just looking at the timings for the top racers, Martin Bayer and David Ronefalk and Bartek Zalewski are the only ones that are in the 103 range, or doing under a minute and 4 seconds for over 2 laps. So you can do the math there, divide that by 2, and that's roughly how their 2 fastest consecutive laps that they did in round 6 yesterday. So those are the top 3. Zalewski, I think, kind of happy to be ahead of his countryman Mikhail Orlovsky, who's at the moment in 6th place. But just ahead of him is Jorn Neumann and Daniel Kobovic. Kobovic is also Orlovsky's teammate for Schumacher, but Kobovic, as we said, the only Norwegian. Juna Hattinen is next on a 104.2. Kilic on a 104.2. Karup on a 104.3, Vlasic on a 104.4, and then we've got Ongaro, Widmeyer, and Max Gotzel. So yeah, there's a good spread of brands there. Obviously, top 3 are X-Ray with Bayer, Ronefalk, and Zalewski. Then we have an S-Works of Neumann, Kobovic in a Kobovic and Orlovsky and Schumacher. Hattinen running the Associated, Kilic running the Mugen. As far as I know, he's the only one running the Mugen. So, I mean, the Kilic brothers both doing, really well themselves. Karup in the Associated, and Vlasic, I'm not sure what he's running, but if someone knows in the chat, do let us know. Craig Gibson saying hello from the UK. Good morning. Go Team GB. Cameron Wells RC saying morning Gibbo. Pavel Balint saying good morning. Good morning to everybody out there. Got a couple of coffees in us this morning, so we're roughly ready to go. Vladu George saying Romania, ROU Mania. Okay. On English language maps, it's ROMANIA. So it's always interesting. Language is a funny thing. Cameron Wells, can you follow car number 1 of Alfie? I think what we're doing is not sure. Can't see the number of the car that we're with just at the moment. It's going across on the far side of the track from me, so a bit difficult. But I think we are on Alfie right now, actually. We've got Alfie Castle from the UK on screen. Patrick asking, how was the Haribo beer, Frank? It was good. Yeah, I liked it. We're still working through the beer parts of the gummy beers, but yeah. Pavel Balint asking, are you going to interview the Slovak team in the pits? We're going to talk to as many people as we can, some familiar faces and some unfamiliar faces that we don't normally talk to, hopefully. But we'll see. It depends who we get and who's available to talk, because there's only, I think, in the schedule between rounds, like, say Group 1 is out at 9 a.m. or was out at 9 a.m. and then it's a little over an hour and 20 minutes or no, an hour and 40 minutes between each run, and I mean, there's plenty of time, but we're in a convenient spot to try and grab drivers as they come back from their marshalling duties after they've done their practice run. And so, I mean, generally, what we're doing right now, we've only got the request to follow Alfie, but otherwise, by default, we'll follow like car 1 off of the starting grid, and then we'll let them go for a lap or so, which is about 35 seconds. And then we'll wait at the finish line and follow the next car, which is usually going to be car 2 unless they've crashed or had a mistake or something like that. And just basically do that and follow through all 10 cars. And that will take us to about 6 minutes, roughly 6-7 minutes of so we'll do that. Obviously, we might not be able to catch everybody, especially cars 7, 8, 9, 10 maybe. But in the next round, the faster cars will be starting off first. I think, at least in qualifying, there will be. I'm not sure how they do it in this seating practice, or time practice, I should say. Tara Evenin saying hello, greetings from Finland. How are the horses, Tara? Have a great qualification day. Good luck to all the drivers. It's very nice of you, Tara. Car 5 of Lee Chance. Who are we with at the moment? This bright green car. We're with car 4, so the next car that if we wait here, the next car along will be car 5 of Lee. I think that's car 5. The numbers are really messed up. Actually, it's one car back, but we'll follow them on the next lap round. So we'll catch Lee for the next lap. Lee Charnock. Okay, so we're catching up with things. So we've got 5-minute runs for everybody. Yesterday, 6 rounds of practice. The final 2 rounds were seating practice, timed seating practices for 2 consecutive laps, the best 2 consecutive lap times, and that set the order for our practice rounds, which are in the middle of right now. And then these practice rounds will seed everybody for qualifying. So some drivers, you might be wondering, where are they? Why aren't they higher up? Why are they so low down? Who are they? I think the only driver I'm not familiar with is Vlasic in the final group. And yeah, so hopefully I'll get to talk to him, because he's a I mean, I'd never spoke with Una Hottonen before, so I was stood right next to him in the opening ceremony. I didn't realize it was him. The finish team was like, "Oh, he's the fastest guy." Okay, all right, okay, here we go. Talking to Una now. But yeah, if you get a chance and there's someone, if there's not anyone in particular that you want to follow for a few heats, definitely give the opening ceremony a watch from last night. It was part of the end part of the practice, and that we did it live. And we talked to many of the drivers and had good chats with everybody. We've got some interesting information. I think possibly one of the most interesting was that Davide Ongaro missed his flight, or his flight was delayed, and he missed the first 2 rounds of practice yesterday, and he's still 11th overall at the moment. So that is, I mean, very interesting, I think. So Mitch on the mic saying, how's it going, gents? Good eye. Track looks to have a bit more grip than we did at the Worlds. Yeah, it'll be so interesting seeing how these drive. Obviously, you know, we have, I assume it was Orlovsky that won the World's warm-up. But, you know, it's an easy assumption to make, but it's also an easy mistake because I don't quite remember. But, yeah, so this track is so different than the Hills RC track is going to be, and can't wait to see what happens at the Worlds. But, yes, this track, completely different. For one, there's no drop bears. 2, there's no massive spiders that are trying to eat people's faces. And 3, there's no Vegemite, thankfully. Grant Overend saying, greetings from down under. Love your work, fellas. Thank you very much, Grant. Mark Perry asking, are you guys going to do a pit walk? We are working on a bunch of things. So, yes, we were. I don't want to say definitively yes, and I don't want to say exactly when, but yes, we are working on all of these things that you're talking to. We're going to try to talk to as many of the racers, and especially the racers that we're not familiar with, whether it's myself here as a track chat or whether it's, you know, just in the pits talking to people. There's various representatives from brands that we want to talk to, and obviously not just X-Ray people. Obviously, you know, the X-Ray very, well, massively, heavily involved in this particular event. But yeah, I'm going to talk to as many drivers as we can from all the different brands and countries and everything. Burton Sorgenfrey, and good morning from Germany. Guten Morgen. Bonjour. Bom dia. Yeah. Mitch on the mic saying, oh, the Worlds. Yes, you're talking about the 2019 Worlds, actually, at the Hudy Arena. Yes, looks to have a bit more grip than here in the land of drop bears. Obviously it's a very, very similar layout, I must say, but it is a different track. It's a different beast. So I'm very certain it's just like builders PVA glue, like what tradespeople would use to prep a drywall or, you know, wood for painting, whatever, MDF, that sort of thing. I think it's just they painted PVA glue on top of the track, and maybe, I don't know what else they might mix in, but it is quite grippy, and they're using apparently there's a soft and a hard version of the bar pin tire that they've got. It's a Hudy tire and Hudy insert that everyone must use. They have to glue them at the table, at particular tables that are just behind the driver's stand. They can use any tire any wheel they want, I should say. So there's actually someone out there, I think, on green wheels at the minute. Yeah, they've just gone past. They have to use the tires. So I'm pretty sure there's a soft and a hard, because Hupo, first person we talked to yesterday in the opening ceremony, again, give it a watch. He was saying that they could have gone for the hard, but they went for the soft just to be extra conservative. Drivers initially were finding that they were thinking they could get 3 or 4 runs out of a set of tires, but it's working out to be more like maybe 2 runs. I think that will develop over the week as the drivers who are here learn how the tires work on this surface and with the glued surface. The nice thing is the cars come off absolutely pristine. The only thing that's on them is, you know, obviously maybe some lubricant, you know, or tire dust. The only dust that's coming off the track literally is just tire dust. So there's like gray dust, black dust around at the edges as the corners get swept, and landing zones, acceleration ramps. So track is working pretty good. And yeah, it does seem to be quite higher grip than previous. Oh yes, John P. reminding me that local boy Lachlan Donnelly won the world's warm-up at the Hills RC track. That was how long ago was it? A few months? It doesn't seem like a few months, but a few months ago, I think. He won four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive. Okay, so obviously he's going to be the one that everyone's going to run, try to beat. Orlovsky came third in two-wheel drive. John P. saying, pretty decent considering Orlovsky doesn't run on outdoor low grip too often. No. Obviously during the winter, everyone runs, off-road drivers run on carpet, which is, a whole different beast than anything on dirt, I would say. Come on, Aussie at the Worlds, says Grant. Let us know where in Australia you're watching. I know there's the Gold Coast and Perth and all that. I think, is it New South Wales where Melbourne is? Is that right? I know where basically it's Perth and then nothing, and then all the other cities in Tasmania are at the other side. I'm not familiar. I wouldn't be able to, if you put a gun to my head, I wouldn't be able to rattle off the different states. New South Wales. Western Australia, and then like where the bay is. Is that the Bay of Biscay? It's not the Bay of Biscay, is it? That's France. Anyway. Pavel saying, it's great that it's not a plain flat track, but it has jumps and undulations and also not fully carpeted. Yeah, the carpet areas are purely just on the infield, and I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a very different track for four-wheel drive. If you look very closely at places, I don't want to give anything away, but if you look very closely at places as we go around the track, you can see where there's some sections where they can move bits of carpet away or bits of pipe away and just have a different track entirely. So that will be interesting to see how that develops. Melbourne is in Victoria, Sydney is New South Wales. And I'm assuming because of the word south, that's south of Victoria. Yeah, Western Australia is Perth. All these Australians in the chat now. So next group obviously is out on track already. This is a formation lap. And they're going to go to the stop and, is it two? I think they're only allowed one formation lap. That car, it's being retrieved. So here's our starting order. I guess this is our starting order, technically. But the drivers, runners, and riders out there. Uri Hudy in this one, in the car 7. Christian Vukonig, Jacob Valiant. We have a Valent. We have a Valent. No, Valent was in the last weekend at a different race entirely. So we don't have just Australians, but we do have Swedes. I know we have plenty of Scandinavians, interestingly. A few Brits in the chat. I know it's a work day for most normal people, so we do appreciate that you may not be able to just like hop on the chat like while you're in a work call or anything like that. Here we go. Andrew Salvagi saying, states in the east are Queensland in the northeast, New South Wales in the east, and Victoria in the southeast. Okay, I forgot about Queensland, but okay. So I think we're with the car 1. So again, we follow the first car off for these early practices. Wow, big air there. And then at the finish line, we'll drop back to the next car behind, and then the next car and the next car, and so on. And we'll that way we get in most of the cars. And I believe they may not reverse the order, but they'll start with the fastest drivers, the drivers who had the best result in the previous round, from round 2 onwards, and then that way we'll get a round robin. We'll get your follow requests in eventually. We have someone from Kenmark. Hi, Kent Henson. Little Style RC saying, I'm watching from holiday in Crete. We had someone a couple of weeks ago saying they were watching us from the pool in Bulgaria. I mean, come on. Hopefully on a big screen and not on like your tablet while you're on a floaty in the pool. Graham McRobert saying, hi guys. Hi, Graham. Let us know who you are cheering on for or cheering for. I assume the guys in Australia, you have no like driver necessarily maybe that you can cheer for, but obviously there's going to be various brands that you go, I run an association, so I'm gonna cheer, say, hey, go Marcus Carup or Ungaro or whatever. So let us know who any brands in particular that you want us to shout out to. Ollie Boltnick saying, good morning, guys. Hi, Ollie. How are things? Hope you've dried out as well. Patrick was in the chat earlier, I'm sure, watching us from his whatever he's doing for Tony Sport today. Graham McRobert saying, is that something track? I'm not sure. I think you mistyped something there, Graham. So just so you guys know, obviously we're all purely on Central European time. At the moment, it is 9:34 a.m. And in approximately 30 minutes, in about 40 minutes or so, we're going to have the two fastest groups out on track. So Group 11 and Group 12. So that's 10:20 and 10:28 Central European time. And those drivers will be Bayer, Ronefalk, Zalewski, Neumann, Kobovic, Orlovsky, Hottanen, Kilic, Karup, Vlasic, who's, as I said before, a new name to me, so it'll be interesting to maybe get a chat with him maybe. The next fastest group, Group 11, which is out before the group I just read off. Group 11 is Ongaro, Vidmeyer, Gotzel, Skidmore, Figueiredo, Smith, Alexander Landon, Honegel, Boda, and Jamie Hall. Tommy Hall is in the previous group of racers. I know another thing that we can read off is potentially our previous European winners in these various categories, because it is a very long list of drivers. And some of these drivers who are in the top group have been on this list many times before. So, for example, I mean, Craig Drescher, who is here. Okay, so going back to, I guess, the formation of this official championship, the very first one was Jamie Booth, who I used to work with. He's not here. Jürgen Lautenbach won in 1990. His son is here. Craig Drescher won in 91 to 94, and then from 96 to 98. I mean, that's insane. He's not racing, but he's here. Yuka Stenari, I think he is out of RC. If anyone knows what Yuka's up to. Is he still working for Horizon? I'm not sure. He won in 95, 99, and 2001. Between 99 and 2001 is 2000, and Hupo won. Hupo Honegel. So 25 years ago, Hupo Honegel won this category. I mean, come on. He's still here. And what group is he in? Let me just refresh my memory. Honegel is in... Okay, he's not in the top group. He's in the second top group, so he's 18th overall after 2 rounds of time practice. Give me a break. Seriously. Come on. And then, okay, carrying on from 2002, we've got Crag, Honegal again, Crag, Honegal again, Lee Martin, Martin. And then we have the run, we have Neumann, Martin, Crag, Martin, Ronefalk. Give me a break, seriously. So for the last 25 years, well, in that stretch of literally 17 years, we have 4 drivers sharing it. Is that 4 correct? Now, unfortunately, Crag, who won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, 7 times, because he last won in 2016, Neil Crag, unfortunately, not here. He's done with international racing, if you were unaware. So Neil Crag is no longer present on an international level. His last international race was just a couple of weeks ago at the 40-plus Euros, where he came so close to winning it. He actually was started on pole, just ahead of his old foe and very good friend, Lee Martin. And, well, if you haven't seen that race, give that a watch. Watch it on your lunch break. Watch it while you're having dinner with your family and your grandparents and everybody. Invite everybody around. That was a good race. And absolutely an honor to cover it and commentate on it from myself. Yeah, that was a good race. So, carrying on. So those old guys, I think we can safely call them, of Honegal, Crag, Martin, and Neumann, their reign basically came to an end in 2018 when David Ronefalk won the two-wheel drive. We're not even talking about four-wheel drive yet. I know that there's that comes up. So we have Ronefalk, young guy. Davide Ongaro, young guy. Tommy Hall, even younger. And then Marcus Carup, and then Orlovsky. Actually, Orlovsky won 2015 four-wheel drive. So that was kind of the time where things really started to change for the drivers and the ages of stuff, of the winners, I should say. So looking at four-wheel drive, Neumann is on this a bunch of times. Mark Reinhardt is in there. Neil Crag, Honegal, Peter Pinish, Ellis Stafford. Some of these drivers, they won it once, and I mean, it's hard to win it. It's even harder to repeat in many cases. But yeah, Orlovsky, like 2015-16, that was kind of the time it became the reign of the younger racers really started cracking off then. Because that's when Orlovsky won it, 2015 at Robin Hood Raceway. Neumann came back, and then Coelho, Ronefalk. This is four-wheel drive I'm talking about. Ronefalk won it twice. And then Carup, Orlovsky, and Coelho. So Coelho and Orlovsky taking four-wheel drive. Maybe it's a little bit different beast than two-wheel drive, or maybe there's just more younger racers in two-wheel drive. So let us know what you think about that. About all these, like the ages of drivers and stuff like that. There's various topics that we can have like a sort of a continual sort of discussion with the live chat. So let us know. So back to the live chat. Grant Overend saying, I'm brand agnostic. I run both AE and X-Ray. I think brand agnostic is generally the best thing to if you're going to start racing or get into RC on a serious hobby level. I think that's probably the best thing. It kind of depends, obviously. You can't. It's very hard to be, say, an X-Ray driver if there's no X-Ray shop or other drivers that you can borrow setups from, or any brand. I mean, Associated is very easy because they're super. They're very popular. It's very hard for a model shop not to carry Associated. Kia Show, a little bit harder. TLR, even more harder. So, good morning from Glasgow. from Eric Ruthig, I think, but we'll just go with Eric. Great coverage as always. Thank you very much, Eric. Graham asking about the track. Yes, so this is the same dirt that was for the 2019 Worlds, if you watched that coverage from us way back when, but covered with what I believe is PVA glue. Just normal builder's PVA glue, I think. Mitch on the mic saying, cheering on Michael Milanovic. Okay. There's a few Brits cheering for Michael. Go the boys, absolute legends, Lee and Neil. Yeah, John P., if you're a fan of either of those racers, definitely give the 40 Plus finals a watch. What tire was they running again and what brand? That is Hudy tire, Hudy insert on any wheel that you wish, and you have to glue them in place. Bomb Squid saying he hit the cone. Yes, they're those bollards that are sticking up. I did ask in the chat yesterday. I didn't get any good replies, I think. But definitely, if you have any ideas of what we can call those, punishment pins. Vidmer. Oh, Venables. Okay, yeah. He's in car 1. We potentially have already covered him because we're in the last minute of this heat. So apologies for not kind of babbling on about the various previous racers. It's kind of like refreshing my mind, but also making it a talking point for the live chat and the live stream. But we haven't had any follow requests, so we're doing our normal thing of just following the first car out, and then just at the finish line, just moving on to the next car behind, and the next car behind, and the next car behind, and so on and so forth. Fareed Ben Mohammed saying hello. Is Noah here? I haven't seen him on the track actually. Yeah, where's Noah? Pavel Balint saying ETS and EOS improved competition in Europe for sure and has raised lots of fast young drivers. In general, European racers really, really bringing it to the USA racers. The drivers from the States, though, they have their own. It's a different world, they have 5 drivers on the podium. They race 4 cars in one event. Some events run like 24 hours around the clock. It's insane. The big events, obviously, club racing entirely different, but yeah, and they got obviously the tracks are different, a bit looser. So seeing the worlds is kind of almost the only way to bring them together, because they don't cross the Atlantic for the big European races like Buggy Land and stuff like that. Some do, but it's only literally like a handful. So it's a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame that the worlds are kind of the only place that we see them come together. I want a car with tiny disc brakes. Well, get yourself a large scale. Graham McRobert, can tracks have tarmac surface? Well, the Hearts 40 Plus race, if you look at that, to Matt's eternal frustration, I was calling it the Nürburgring of RC, because it's like a 50-second lap. There's 5 different track surfaces on it, including just wood, and hard pack, like smooth concrete in the first corner, and also brick paving like you would find on a driveway or a patio or a walkway, sidewalk kind of thing. So it's, yeah, there's all kinds of surfaces that you can find on it. Stefan, hi Stefan, how are you? So yes, we did have the Cone of Justice, but I'm trying to find that these aren't cones. They're I mean, Brits would call them bollards, but I don't think anywhere else in the world calls them bollards. So I'm trying to find a different word for them than bollards of bangingness or whatever. Bang, like you bang into them. You know what I mean. And Stefan says, "Good morning to Frank and the team." So, good morning, Stefan. Hope you're not on holiday and doing doing any techie stuff while on holiday. Do you know if Yas Magal is using the Agama N110? Yas has a B7. Yeah, I don't think there's a Nemo or Agama team here at all. The Shafts of Shame. That's a good one. That was Chris Bowden in the chat. The Shafts of Shame. Because it is a shame. You lose, you have a terrible lap time, and then the marshal has to waste time reattaching the shaft. They are bollards, though. Yeah, I mean, they are. But if you're outside of the UK...
The thing that worries me about these Shafts of Shame, which maybe they're going to be titled, is that, yeah, it's great that they detach. But what if they detach and go into the track and get in the way of somebody who didn't hit them?
Maybe they should have like a bungee cord attachment.
That pulls them into the infield, like not into the track. But they can just pop off and go in the way of somebody who hasn't hit them. And I think that could be a story that we don't want to be telling. If that happens in a race, it would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
But I suppose it's the same with a cone. If you knock a cone over and it falls into the track, it's going to... Or if you flip upside down and get in someone's way.
You do have to hit them pretty hard, but we have seen a couple people hit them hard enough yesterday to actually knock them off.
I think they should be like...
But the marshal who has to...
just weeble wobble.
Yeah, or that's what I was saying, like a what you call it? I know what you mean, though, like the weighted... Like a punching bag thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Kieran able to hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to try to follow Abe Lyons, who is car 5 out there. If we can, well, the following thing is going to be a work in progress because in general, as I said, we are going to follow car 1, 2, 3, 4 in sequence as they complete a lap. However, there's only 5 laps, or 10. There's 10 cars in a race, and there's 5 minutes. Roughly 35-second lap times if you're going slow. Fast guys are doing 32s. So in general, we'll be able to get at least 8, maybe 9 cars in if we don't honor any requests and they don't crash. But inevitably, there are going to be crashes, or cars going to be slow. So we call it at least 6, maybe 7. So basically, I'm saying if you're requesting someone who's in cars 1 through 6, we will follow them at some point. But if you're requesting cars 7 through 10, we'll work on it. And obviously, if someone pops in who's a hero, you have priority follow requests, and you've paid cash money. We have to reply to you, so you can always do that. I hope this question isn't for me, Garrett Starr. Can you say if the Associate B6.4 is still good? I would say if you're just racing for fun, yeah, why not? Do you cover RC motorbike racing as well? We would if we're paid. Sure. Get the where are the RC Worlds guy? That's Australia, isn't it? This year, so we'll see. Mike Driscoll has a suggestion. How about erections for misdirection? Peter Roth saying they are called flexi bollards. Yes, for sure, for sure. Alex C saying, morning, everyone. Install shaft cams, says Stefan. 1 camera for each to make sure no miss on any action. The problem with that, Stefan, is that there's at least 4 right in front of us. There's another one on that end, and there's at least 1 more at that end. So there's 6 at minimum. I think there's more actually out there. In Australia, we call these bollards as well. Yeah, but I mean, that's Commonwealth. Commonwealth language is British English. Heat 9, can we follow Tom Phipps' green car? It's his first Euros. So that is in 2 heats. So we'll try to remember, but if we miss, we will try to follow. The Posts of Pain is from 10th RC, one of our heroes. The Posts of Pain. The Pins of Pain.
The thing we also have to remember is that in a racing situation, you're going to have to say these quite quickly.
Yes.
So
Yes.
anything about erections of misdirection, they're going to get shortened, and that's not going to be any good.
Yeah.
So, what was the first one? We had the shafts of shame.
Yeah.
The shafts, because if you shorten it to past the shafts, gets past the shafts without any problem, that's fine. But you can't say the erections of you can't shorten that one particularly. Get past that without. If you end up using the first word because it's a big racing moment.
Yeah,
so it's got to like roll off the tongue, be short.
Eddie Congress suggests those are shame shafts.
Yeah.
Shafts is
you can refer to them as shafts, I think. Shafts.
the erections are a bit,
but not that. No, but not that.
Mitch on the mic is clarifying for us that RC Bike Worlds are next weekend, obviously in Australia, as I said, should be covered by RC Race Media and yours truly on the microphone. That's
Looking
yours
forward
truly,
to it.
as in Mitch.
Please provide report for RCTV News.
Yes. Oh, thank you for volunteering, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, Mitch. Let's. They are rapid, aren't they? We can get quick words from partners just to keep them happy.
Yes.
One going to Orlowski!
So we do have some. Are we in Heat 8 now? Yes. So we do have some follow requests for car. We will definitely get to car 5. And once we get to car 5, we'll move to car 10. So that's Matt Thompson and Archie Bowman. So let me just see what he ate. Oliver Habernack is in this one. So Oliver, can we just say what a legend that Oliver Habernack is? Because he picked up our cameraman this weekend, Kieran, who is on the moving camera right now, moving the camera for the images that you're watching right now. Yeah, what a legend. So we'll definitely. I've already told him that we'll have to follow his car, or we will be following his car every single run. So, what car are we on? No, I absolutely missed the. I need to have all these separate screens up. We're on car 2. Okay. Okay. The Hoff. Well, a different Hoff. We're talking, of course, about Martin Hofer, who's a different Hofer, but a Hofer all the same.
This is off-road Hofer. We've got on-road Hofer.
The Hofer
and
Hofer.
off-road Hofer.
Yeah.
Patrick Hofer of RCGP fame. Famously was in a team with Davide Ongaro in the RCGP, the Scuderia Scampi Rosso.
Yeah.
Hello to Beat if you're watching. Good to see you in Portugal. Hopefully see you there again for e-buggy maybe.
So car 5 at some point, Kieran. I'll try to see if we can see where's he at? Somewhere in the middle of the track, well, middle of the lap is Thompson. Matthew Thompson. I have to enlarge the window that I'm using. I think this is car 5. That is car 5. Okay, so we'll follow Matthew until we get. Oh, hello. Yeah. We have Mr. Trishbitz himself in the window, watching us as we're watching stuff out on track. Okay, so we're watching Matthew come across the finish line now, and we'll look for the car 8. Who's our request? Car 10 of Archie Bowman, who is also somewhere in the middle of the track. I think it's the green and black car. We'll get this worked out what the middle of the track means on the timing bars. Car 8 is one of these cars, I'm sure. There's a 7 and no, it's a 0. One of those cars is car 10. The problem is our window, little too tight. Is that 10? I think that is the 10, yes, of Archie. You can see the progress bars on our timing meters. If you go on my RCM and you see the progress bars, these are the same progress bars that are shown on our live timing. So there's Archie. Doing pretty good. Running 4th, 5th. And I'll see if I can find 8 of our very good friend, Oliver. Oh, I think we found him already. We did follow him a little bit yesterday. This is Oliver Habernek, our Slovakian racing friend. Hero. I mean, he's not literally. I mean, he is literally a hero, but he's not an RCTV hero yet. We'll work on it. So time is finished. That was Oliver's last lap. So just continuing on. It's a rolling clock for everybody. If you're a racer, you'll be someone has suggested orangutangles, which I like. I do like it, but again, it's going to be difficult to say. Raul Bachman saying good luck Team Estonia. Magnus Berglund, he's playing it. He's playing it serious. The bollards should be solid 100 millimeters. No one takes them down, not even the marshals. So just get one of those like diesel-powered drill things, drill down 3 meters, and just put a solid like a railroad tie, a railroad rail straight down, and there's your battle line. So many bollards and cones. Just call it the M25. I think that's Nick. Lighting in the hall looks tricky. Well, it's fairly well lit, but because of the cameras, like this particular shot here, that roller door at the end is open, so obviously the light's coming in there, so that's why we have extra cameras around the track. Mr. Kyosho himself, Carl Marsden, saying, "Good morning, Frank and the team. Awesome coverage as always. Keep an eye on Heat 9, Car 10, Oliver Natras for me, please. I need some close-ups so I can get it dialed in from the sofa." We will definitely do that, Carl. Looking forward to checking out the Toms, of course. Don't forget the shirt. I've seen a couple of kids here. I think he's the one wearing the shirt. There's the Kyosho car, that number 9. No, the 10, the green car. So we're getting to the tight end of proceedings now. Yeah, MJK, we definitely will be following car 9. Thank you. So we're with the Norwegian racer Alexander Jemble, I think. Gjemble. Here's the car 1. Over the quad, and the double, well, the timing loop, basically, is what we call it. But there's a finish line and then a backup finish line. So there's 2 separate timing systems and computers running. And they should both have battery backup and all sorts of backup stuff. Lots of redundancy. Around the hairpin. They're on this like little loop bit. Over the double and then the quad. Make sure to avoid the shafts of shame. Around the, well, it's going to be the teardrop, I would say. Around the L corner box. Big chicane there. The orange and white car now. This is the car 2 still. Or no, he must have made a mistake then. Or a Grainer. He's leading, actually. Yes, this is based on 3 lap times. Yes, sorry. The orders will get moved around a bit. Who was that? Oop. This is the car 3, I think. Oh, through the shafts. It's car 4 of Bajus. Zsolt Bajus from Hungary. Hungary is one of the teams I wasn't able to talk to yesterday. All right, so we're about halfway through. So let's find that car number 9. Just across the finish line now is the blue car with the clear wing. There we go. So here you go, Kyle. Maybe get some, give some setup tips. Nope. 2, yeah. Sorry about losing focus there. The camera does that sometimes. It's the combination of natural light, obviously coming in from the roof, as well as the artificial and the darkness and very tiny things to focus in on it. Looking pretty good, though. Obviously, we're approaching the sharp end of things here. Faster and faster drivers. Again, these drivers looking for 3 consecutive fast laps. Yesterday, the final 2 rounds, they were looking for 2 consecutive fast laps. And it all builds to this round and the next round. Building to seed the drivers for qualifying. Which, of course, it's not going to be 2 laps. It's not going to be 3 laps. It's going to be 5 minutes. Oh, monkey see, monkey do, as my old race director used to say. That's how that happened. So I think we're on the car 0 now. Yeah, that's the car that was behind the car 9, obviously. Car 0 of... oh, my apologies. This is Oliver Natras in the car 0. We're giving plenty of time there to Oiva Metsola. Apologies. This is Oliver. So we'll stick with Oliver to the end. I'm going to call that back chicane the bus stop because it's very, very similar to the bus stop chicane at the Hearts Club. Oh. So another lap, possibly 2 laps for Oliver here in the Kyosho. I'm assuming one of the very few racers running the Kyosho. A bit like Kilic. I think he's the only racer running a Mugen. So drivers being called in when they're finished. One driver, oh no, a few drivers are complete. Okay, so let's hear from some of our sponsors. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last jump. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these 2 drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Just to take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European.
Okay, so heat number 10, following Lee Martin out in the car 1. Just behind him is Tommy Hall, former teammate. Still running the Associated, but Lee in the X-Ray. We're on the bus stop over the triple. Taking the hairpin around this last loop. Taking the double, then the quad. And there's the finish line. That is a lap with Lee, and we drop back to Tommy Hall. similar paint scheme. Apparently painting the wings is not a done thing. Again, these drivers looking for 3 fast consecutive laps. And we'll drop back to, I believe this is Moritz Lautenbach. I'm sure racers will be familiar with his name, but it's the son of LRP founder Jürgen Lautenbach. This car is just looking more and more planted as we go along. And then the car 4 of Daniel Pohl, who we dropped back a car. I think this is the car 4. Tagging the pipe, but getting away with it. It seems like the drivers have kind of figured out the traction rolling at the end of the grid straight. It's quite a short straight, but there's plenty of acceleration and passing zones on the back side of the track against the wall. Yep. Oh, sorry. This is that was car 5 of Wesley Van Helmond. So now we are with the car 4 of Daniel Pohl. You remember Wesley running the yellow in the 10th. Ooh, wow! A couple of very slight mistakes there. Well, one led to another. That's how it goes. Through the bus stop, over the triple. You can kind of do a wall ride there. Waiting to see someone do it. Oh, and I missed the number on that one. Who is that just finished? Bremstaller. Patrick Bremstaller from Austria. In the car 6. Crossing the line. It's a very, very short straight, and drivers are traction rolling in some cases. And this is the car. That's not car 1. Is it 7 or Phipps? Yes. Thomas Phipps. Well, oh, what happened there? He's getting the landing wrong or something. Likes to turn the wheels in midair, going the steer toward the wall there for some reason. Maybe just got a bad launch. Who are we picking up now? That is Holdsworth now, the car 10. Josh Holdsworth, another British racer. A few Brits in this one, several actually. 5 at least. Oh, and getting it wrong going into the bus stop. Who are we going to pick up next? Who's this next car? Car 8, I think, of Johansson, Elias Johansson from Sweden. Yep, it's car 8. Oh, that is not the way to take that quad. So, last lap will follow, I think this is car 2 of Tommy Hall. Yep, you see the blue from all the factory team accessories there. Tommy told us he did not have a good time at the Carpet Euros last year. And everyone is finished. Tommy, quick word. Yeah. So how was that? How was that run for you? First run out for three consecutive laps.
It could have been better. It's a solid baseline to work from, though. So it was nice to do a run where we're really focusing on doing the 5-minute run. So it was a much cleaner run than I've been doing, which is nice and is good for the qualifiers. But I think there's a lot more to find yet. So we'll keep working.
All right. Obviously, trying to get in that top 10. How hard do you think it's going to be?
It's going to be difficult. Everyone's doing pretty well, so it'll need a good run to get in the top 10. But it's always the same at these races. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks. I'll let you get back out. And Marshall. So 1 minute to start. Let's see if there's anyone else I can grab. Maybe Mr. Gary Barlow himself, Craig.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello. We are live. No cursing. How's it looking for the team so far?
It's a tough start to the event, so we kind of expected it, but yeah, I think we're just trying to find our feet, get some kind of consistency, and basically work our way into the event. So we've had Davide miss a few runs because his flight was cancelled, and I think one of our front runners is Una. Kind of lost a little bit of pace towards the back end of practice yesterday, so we're trying quite a few different things this morning. So try and pick the pace up and get ourselves into ballpark where we need to be. So challenging against the guys that obviously run here a lot is always going to be a tough gig. So we're just trying to work smart, think logically, and try and kind of be patient with the kind of development and the growth of the pace that we need. So
okay, all right. Thank you very much, Craig, and good luck to the team.
Thanks.
Okay, believe we are with Ongaro, or we were, and this is car 2 of Vidmeyer, I think. Is this Vidmeyer? I'm going to go with this being Vidmeyer. I'm not sure of his race scheme. Anyway, so some good insight there from the Team Associated racer, Tommy Hall, and the team manager for, well, the brand. I don't think he's the British team manager, but obviously here to help out the team. Multiple European champion Craig Drescher. So who's next for this first car? Car 4 of Johnny Skidmore running at X-Ray. We talked to him at the opening ceremony yesterday, and yeah, he's liking things. Obviously, he's going to be getting some pretty good feedback or input, I should say, from the X-Ray team. X-Ray is one of those brands that pretty much almost anywhere you go, you're going to have someone that knows the track and can give you the info. So who's this that we're with now? Is this one of the? It's not Ronafalk, but I think it's Gottsel in the yellow and green. Another X-Ray racer. The last time we saw him was actually pitting for Uri Hudy at the 10th Nitro Euros in the Netherlands. And once we got to the finish line with him, we'll move forward one car because we actually skipped a car because there's a bit of a pass happening. And who is this? Was that Ben Smith, I think? Is this car 6 of Ben Smith? Car 5 of Figueiredo. So one of our few Portuguese racers that are here. I thought he was a team of one, but he's actually a team of a few. pretty sure this is Figueiredo. Oh, attacking a pipe, but again, getting away with it. Car 5 of Figueiredo, yes. And this is car 6 of Ben Smith. So gonna have to get used to these paint schemes. Obviously, touring car, a different beast in painting than off-road of any sort, because it's just, you just go through fewer body shells. Ben Smith looking smooth out there. And who haven't we covered here? This next car going past, I think this is Landon Alexander. Going across that back section there. I'm not sure. The jumps do seem a bit different. They're in sort of the same order as the Worlds, and it's car 7 for sure. Yeah, yes, of Landon. Oh, and getting it wrong there. Commentator's curse, maybe? Hopefully not. Next car behind is the 9, I think, of Clement Boda. So you can see we're starting to see some fluorescent yellow wheels, obviously, on these two cars. And the car behind. Is yellow faster? Is white faster? Let us know in the chat what you think. Obviously, of all the things to disagree about with other racing fans, the color of one's wheels sometimes just seems to incite so many comments. Obviously, most of the racers using white wheels. Have seen some green wheels and some orange wheels even. 20 seconds remaining. Ongaro taking... Oh, we're back on... we should be on best 3. It was... So it's car 8 of Hupo Honegal, H-Speed himself. Oh, no, they've changed it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Jamie Hall down in 10th. Max Gotzel, Boda, Smith, Ongaro, Figueiredo, Vidmeyer. It's the top 5. I think we've covered everybody there. A lot of moving around. Apologies for that, Karen, but it's a top heat. We have many requests to see everybody, basically. Chris, how's it looking for the team so far, would you say, just overall?
It's all right. We've been working away. Practice went well so far. Obviously, we're not right at the front, but I feel quite close. So I'm really happy how it's been going.
And you've got quite a large quite a large team of privateer racers, shall we say? And how are they finding things?
Yeah, so it's been good. I've got a bit of help on this one, so I'm kind of leaving it to Eugene and Martin to kind of help me out. But they all get together well, so they talk to each other a lot. They find out what's working for them. So it's one thing that I'm really proud of, is how well they work together. And then obviously I've got my, let's say, more factory guys, which I'm working more closely with. So yeah, but I hope you're having a nice time.
Yeah, we've got some pastries and some cokes, so yeah, we're doing okay at the moment, and it's nice and cool today as well.
Super, well, you enjoy.
Thank you. Best of luck to the team. And back to the studio. Okay, top heat coming out. You know the names. And there they are. Bayer, Ronefalk, Zalewski, Neumann, Kobovic, Orlovsky, Hotunen, Kilic, Karup, Vlasic. And we're starting with Martin Bayer, X-Ray designer. Designing the car that he is actually driving. Little tag of the pipe. Running white wheels. Obviously, debate is raging in the live chat. Pink wheels, yellow wheels, green wheels. Which are faster, but our top seed at the moment running white. And we'll leave him and catch up with his teammate and 4-time European champion. Well, no, 5, 6? How many? I don't know. He's got at least 6, I think. David Ronefalk. I almost call him Davide again. It's confusing. we should call him Kevin or something. Over the triple. On the hairpin. A lot more racers watching at that far end of the track now. That's the closest end of the track to the pits. So that's why we see lots of drivers there. Zalewski, top 3 in the number 3, running yellow wheels. Look at that. There's one for debate now. Maybe he should be running pink. Or how about this? White front and pink rear. There's our hairpin cam. Hotunen taking the lead. And there is, I think this is Hotunen. No, this is Jorn Neumann. He's won this category and four-wheel drive so many times. Martin Bayer, obviously, he also won a four-wheel drive Euros some years ago. His car is actually in the X-ray display case here at the factory. Where's the car 5? Is it the next car behind of Hotunen? No, it's, well, we'll stick with this one anyway. This is Una Hotunen in the car 7. I'm not going to put the words fin and flying together in reverse order because it's what everyone does. Goes over the triple, around the hairpin. That shot shows how it looks very patchworky, but it's a lot smoother than it seems. Next car behind is the car 5 of Kobovic. And I think that is Orlovsky behind him. These two are teammates and roommates this weekend. So just try and keep these two on screen a bit, and then stick with Orlovsky as he races off ahead. Kobovic maybe looking for some space to get a clear run. Just focus on Orlovsky. Comes over the box jump. Ooh, yeah. Orlovsky, fresh from a touring car win at in Austria last weekend. And who is next behind him? That's Hotunen chasing car 5 of Kobovic. So we followed both of these cars. So drop back a car. This might be Vlasic, I think. Drop back a car. There we go. I think this is Vlasic in the 0. Or is it the 9 of Karup? I think this is Karup. No, this is the 8 of Kilic. So we'll stick with him for a lap. We haven't seen the Mugen in action yet. Close up anyway. We've got his brother Burkan running touring car last weekend. Still running Nitro Buggy. Let's zoom out a bit. Both of them running Nitro Buggy, but Burak running 10th Buggy as well. Okay, so who haven't? Where's car 9 just crossing now? That is Karup. Okay, so we drop back a car and see who it is. That is Marcus Karup. Thank you, Kieran. Going across that back section. Ooh, oh, tagging the wall. That is not going to be a quick lap, that one. Luckily, just looking for 3 laps. Although the timing is showing the total number of laps, but according to the total number of laps, Zalewski, Orlovsky, and Bayer. So a little bit different. We'll see. I'm sure it's supposed to be top 3, fastest 3 laps. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll see what that does to the overall order of things, shall we? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, here's dink. I mean, just touching the wall. Obviously, it's a cinder block or breeze block wall. It's, you know, it's sort of concrete-y sort of thing. It's, you touch it with, you know, a rubber tire, it's gonna go all over the place. It's gonna really throw off your lap. Okay, so let's. So after practice 1, yes, we do have a little bit of a break. So it is now, we're supposed to kick off practice 2 at 10:41. So we have 6 minutes before the next race. All right, so Jorn Neumann, first practice run on in the books. How was that for you?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. My car is good. 5-minute pace also good. So I'm looking forward to qualifying.
And we're looking at top 3, best 3 consecutive laps here, right?
For the the 5-minute run is for the starting order.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the full 5-minute run is what we're looking at. All right. So I had that a little bit mixed up. So S-Works team. Looking pretty strong?
Yes, yesterday we had 3 cars in top 12, so it's quite good. Yeah.
Okay. All right, fantastic. Obviously, we're looking out for you and Misha out there on the track. So good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so let's see who else we can pick up. Orlovsky running down some stuff. Let's see what's happening here in the pits. Well, it's not the pits. This is the tire gluing area. See if there's anyone that we can chat with that we know can give us something. Unfortunately, all of the top guys have already done all of their business. Johnny, got a second? Can I have you a second? Okay. All right, so Johnny Skidmore, I think still top Brit?
I'm not actually sure. Maybe not. It's, who knows? Me and Ben and Jamie are in the same heat, and I haven't looked at the result yet, but 1, 2, or 3, I think, so.
But going pretty well for you. Are you happy with your first seeding run?
Not necessarily happy. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I'm inside the top 15 or so, but you know, we're here to try and make the A final, of course, like everybody is. So happy, but not satisfied. Yeah.
All right, so I mean, you're in that top Brit. You're trying to get into the top 10. Who do you think might be your prime competitor to keep you out of the top 10?
Basically everybody in the top 10. It's always going to be very difficult because it's European Championships. My first 110 scale European Championships, so I'm still learning with all this kind of stuff. But we'll just keep pushing and see who we can beat.
Fabulous. Okay, all right. Well, good luck for the rest of the week.
Thank you.
All right. So 3 minutes to start. I'm going to see if I can rapidly get to someone who's out on. He's already gone out on the pit. Okay, I think we'll take it back into the studio. Okay, so right, so overall, so my apologies. I thought we were looking for 3 fastest laps. So there is that. However, we have our order. Now this is obviously, it can be superseded by the next time practice run. Control practice is what they're calling it, actually. Bartek Zalewski, top seed at the moment. And then it's Orlovsky, Bayer, Kilich, Neumann, Boda, Hatanen, Smith, Ronefalk, and Ongaro is currently in that top 10. Obviously, as we were talking to Johnny Skidmore, it's kind of a dumb question I asked him, to be fair, of who are your competitors. Everyone in the top 10, basically, is a competitor, which is an amazing position to be in, to be honest. Skidmore is currently 16th. He's got Tommy Hall, a competitor on the track in a different make of car, but also, from Team GB. So 11th on down, it's Figueiredo, Vidmeyer, Kobovic, Hall, Honegel, Skidmore, Lautenbach. Karup is in 18th. That's a little surprising. Van Helmen, 19th, and Alexander Landon in 20. Vlasic is in 23rd, Gotzel 22nd, Lee Martin 21st. That's our top 20 or so. And we expect that to change around a little bit, but it will be very interesting to see how these things, how it all pans out, of course. And that's why we're here. All right, so I'm sure there's been loads and loads of drama in the live chat. Look at this. Yellow is definitely faster. Never go full pink. Yellow, of course. 2 wheels black and 2 wheels white it is. Pink is faster. Okay, so we'll leave you guys to decide. So, Neumann, the German guy, is still racing as well. Even our heroes are getting involved. Yellow is faster in the wet, white in the dry. Never mix them. It throws the handling out. Jonathan Wolf asking, is just the Killiches are running Mugen, or are there others? To be honest, I don't know. I think, as far as I'm aware, Burak is the only one running the Mugen two-wheel drive car. We'll try to find out from him. We'll try to have a word. And then Pavel Belint asking if we could follow car number 4. We will get to car number 4, I'm sure, of Sabadka. I think we did miss him in the first round. I can't quite remember, to be honest. And so, yeah. And yeah, again, so just to correct myself from previous, we are looking at this qualifying, or these controlled practice runs are counting the full 5 minutes. So the previous practice runs, the last 2 practice runs from yesterday, we're looking at 2 best laps. For whatever reason, I thought that was going to lead into this round counting the three fastest laps, but no, we're looking at full 5-minute runs here. So that's why. I'm sure the timing at some point was showing 3 only, but maybe that was just early in the run, and everyone was on 3 laps and 2 laps. So my bad. I do apologize for any confusion. Peter Tauber is car 4. Okay, I think we're on car 4. I'm not sure here. Yeah, this is Peter here. And you know what? Look at Peter. He's running yellow wheels in the front and white wheels in the rear. Now, I can already hear racers thinking, oh, and I can hear the keyboards going. I can hear the tippy taps on the phones already saying, he is in Group 1, though. Oh, the cone, the shafts of shame caught someone. We missed that, but just out of shot. I'm sure someone was watching live and saw that happen. Shafts of shame catching out somebody. We do have a Will Venables cam out there, who is going to be catching such people trying to cut the track there, but that won't happen. I'm trying to find where Bartek is, and if not available, possibly Burak. Burak's across the way. They have to come walk past us, so we might still be able to get someone. Yellow and white, it will be a cost-saving measure, I think. Very, very likely. All right, so cars are coming through. Are we going to bring someone in?
Everybody else is done. No more laps, guys. Only missing 6 and 8. Now we're missing cars 6. Okay, all cars finished. All cars finished.
Okay, so that was Group 1, all finished. And the next group number 2 is going out now. So let me just review. We have got in the top 10, Zalewski, Orlovsky, Bayer, Kilich, Neumann, Boda, Hatanen, Smith, Ronefalk, and Ungaro. And then 11th in the next few down is Figueiredo, Vidmeyer, Kobovic, Hall, Honegel in 15. Then we have Skidmore, Lautenbach, Karup, Van Helmen, and Landon. That's your top 20. Just outside of that is Lee Martin, Gotzel, Max Gotzel, Vlasic, Grainer, and Jembel. So in case you watch that that fastest group go out, that's the running order. Defending champion Mikhail Orlovsky currently seeded 7th for qualifying. So it's not qualifying proper. It's still practice in quotes. But this is going to be setting the order for the qualifying groups. So these are going out in number order. And we will try to follow Miklos in the car 6. So pretty good sized track, really. Honegel saying it's maybe a little bit too big for him, but it's just him. They have run Buggy Euros here previously. See the car 1 making a bad landing coming off the doubles there, but already pulling away from the car 2. If you can find the car 6 out there, Kieran. There we are. There's Miklos. Miklos Sabados. I think that's correct. I'm not sure how to say the SC sound, but Sabados. I don't know. But there you go, Tommy. Follow Miklos for a lap or two, and then move on. We don't want to make anyone too nervous. Following him out there on camera. Ooh. So the next group is going to be group 3 with Alfie Castle, Lucas Pablis, Morris Indovino, Paul Wood, Lee Charnock, František Zahorsky, Jody Mueller, who I believe that's who we talked to yesterday in the opening ceremony, Matthias Hodelius, and Miller Freud. It looks like these. This isn't. Why is this not refreshing? Go Lewis, says Graf Khan Karabas. Lewis Metz in the car 7, if we can. Whoa, that's not a good landing off the quad there. There's the car 7 now, though. Yeesh. Some people finding that quad pretty difficult. Car 1 and 2 just come across the finish line. Still looking for the 7. It's gotta be. He's about halfway through the track, so he's somewhere in the last section. It's the car 5, the pink and white, and then car 7 is this one here with the yellow, white, and blue. Again with the clear wing. Someone tell me why the clear wing. I mean, it does look slicker and obviously weight and all that, but I think a painted wing just looks a little better. We'll follow this car for, oh, that's not getting it right in the bus stop at all. So the car coming up on this one here that we're with, Lewis. Oh, well, time's expired. Sorry about that. But we do want to thank all of our sponsors. You can see many of them there, all of them there actually. Hobby Wing, Savox, R1 Works, Absima, Schumacher, Racing Cars, T-Works, and of course J Concepts, S-Works, Euro RC, X-Ray, El Saram, Mebo Sport has a 10% discount for everybody on their web shop for this weekend. Just use the code EFRA10. You can see it right there on the screen. I think there was a bit of a refresh with the timing because that finishing order shouldn't have come up. The order is, race is still going. Why did the finishing order come up, or whatever that was? It's very weird. Okay, yeah, so just figuring out. There's always technical things, you know, like when you think you know something like a moderate amount, you know, more than the average person would know of some sort of technical thing. There's always a more technical thing that comes up that goes, I really don't know what I'm thinking about here. But yeah, so we're just trying to figure out what the timing issue was, and yeah, so there we are. We've got we have timing now. Obviously, it's been showing on screen the whole time, but now we have like the web timing on myrcm.ch is now showing. Pavel Balint saying center of gravity. There is that, but then you always have the clear wing people always have a sticker on as well. Almost always. Well, one of the 3 that I've just come across has a sticker. Okay, one of the 5 cars I've just driven underneath this have a sticker on the back on that rear wing. So yeah, I can see that, but then you're running a really thick wing anyway, and you know what's a few grams more? It's yeah, racers will do anything for to save weight. In cycling, we call them weight weenies. But you got to be a weight weenie if you want to go fast, obviously. So next group out is already on track for their formation lap. And those of you, obviously, as you know, we don't only concentrate on the fastest groups of racers. That will be in 11 and 12, coming up at 12:01 and 12:09 Central European time. We also concentrate on as many of the racers that we can out there that we know, or if you make requests for them, or you say, you just send us loads of requests and say, hey, you must talk to so-and-so, like we did yesterday, talking to Jody from Team Germany during the opening ceremony. So if you do have any follow requests, make sure and let us know. I'm fully aware it's a work day for you know many people with normal jobs. But drop us a line in the live chat, and we will do our best to follow any requests. Just laughing at your comment, Mike. You know, a few years previous to this, there would have been a different name used for that. But you know, we've seen a very similar setup with a set of 4 jumps and a hairpin and then a finish line at fairing, and it was a different racer, a different pair of racers that were involved with that. And we have someone cheering on Alfie in the car 1, or no, car 1 of Alfie Castle, who I think we're with. Kieran's picked him up across the way. There's Alfie. Martin Osberg saying, come on, Matthias Hodelius. And thank you for the stream, RC Racing TV. Thank you. Thank you for joining, Martin. Thank you for being a hero. Martin, one of our many heroes. If you want to know about being a hero, well, basically you get discounts on rcracingtv.com merch. We do have some new shirts that we're debuting sort of this week. You see photos of them. And in the RCTV News, which is coming out tomorrow. Yeah, let's move on. Let's let Alfie go and pick up another car. Not the yellow car, but a different car. Because we followed the yellow car earlier. But yeah, so you get discounts on merch. If you're an RCTV hero, you get a discount code for the shop site. You also get priority follow requests. And obviously your name highlighted with logos and bold lettering and stuff like that. So it's all good. And you get a set of stickers, very importantly, when you first join. And we have, in the next month or so, in the next few weeks, we're going to have our first 2-year heroes that have been with us for 2 years. And they will get an extra special something that we'll figure out at some point very soon. Philippa Plim. Hello, Philippa. Why aren't you running 10 scale? Is this not your thing? You only do 8 scale, 8th nitro buggy? We used to sing Philippa from, I'm pretty sure from Sweden, because you're saying go Sweden. But we used to sing Philippa at all of the 8th buggy events that we cover. I guess not interested in or too much. Not enough time in the day, maybe, to do 10th buggy as well. And let's see. We do have a little bit of a break after this round again. Just to let people know, so that the round ends at 12:24, and then Quali 1 kicks off 13 minutes later, so it's not much of a lunch break, to be honest. So where are we? We are on group 3. There we go. Just trying to line up the various windows and tabs that we've got. So again, just a quick rundown of the top 20 or so racers. We've got Bartek Zalewski, Michael Orlovsky, Martin Bayer, Burek Kilic, Jorn Neumann, Clement Boda, Una Hatanen, Ben Smith, David Ronefalk, Davide Ongaro, Hal Figueiredo in 11th at the moment after one round of controlled practice. Then we've got Misha Widmeyer, Daniel Kobovic, Tommy Hall, Hupo Honigel, Johnny Skidmore, Moritz Lautenbach, Marcus Karup, Wesley Van Helmen, and Alexander Landon in 20th. And just outside by not even half a second is Lee Martin and Max Gotzel. So that's your top 22 racers. You can find all this information and the timing and the live results and everything, and the time schedule and everything is on myrcm.ch. So definitely check that out. You're watching the 2025 European Championships for 1/10 two-wheel drive off-road for EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Operated Automobiles, here in Trenčín, Slovakia, at the Hudy Arena. This is the off-road arena, obviously. We are RC Racing TV, and we are the official EFRA media partner. So thank you very much to Hobbywing, J Concepts, S-Works, Euro RC, X-Ray, and El Saram, and also Mebo Sport, who have a 10% discount for you this weekend. Anything you order on Mebo Sport. We also want to thank R1 Works, Team Sabox, Schumacher, Absima, and T-Works. Philippa replying saying, 1/8 buggy is my first priority, of course. But I drive 1/10 buggy when I can in the summer and hope in the future I can drive a 1/10 Buggy Euros. All right, good stuff. I mean, the more RC, the better, right? Monstab Music saying hello from .ch. That's an interesting way to say hello from Switzerland. So hello to you. Guten Morgen, bonjour, or hello. I'm losing track of all my languages now. Swiss famously speak about like 8 or 9 languages from birth. It's pretty insane. So we're on heat 4 already. Oh, there I am. That's live. Hello. Oh, here's one of our new shirts. Look at that. How about that? How about that? And there's another one of our new shirts. How about that? All good stuff. Oh, and there's more shirts behind us as well. Oh, yeah, I'm off the camera now. Yeah. Martin Osberg saying, God Morgan. Well, it must be Swedish, obviously. The Swedish flag there. All right, there goes car 1 off and away of Sven Rudig. I know we've seen him like yesterday and today. I didn't actually realize he's racing. Heat 4 in the first control practice. I must have just been babbling on about who knows what because I don't remember any of these names. Oh dear. Mick Craddock, can you ask Duncan Natras about his accident he had yesterday morning, please? I'm not sure that's suitable for family-friendly television. So leading this one off is how do we say that name? Wow, Lasser. This is that Timothy that I've seen him in the pits, and I only know I've seen him because his name is on the back of his hoodie, as is the thing to do with racers nowadays. Yeah. Oh, and we have a 40+ racer in this one. It is Apo Koro from Finland. Oh, and another one, George Kotzinger from Austria. And another one, Richard Miller from the UK. Okay, so 3 40+ racers in this one. And a junior, Evie Thames from UK. All right, that's cool. Martin Osberg saying, what is the temperature approximately, quote, inside at the track? Well, inside and outside, because the roller door is open, our window is open here. If the wind isn't blowing, it's about, I would say it's about 20 degrees. Guten Morgen says, 3D Dynamic. Guten Morgen to yourself. Ooh, was that a pipe clip or was that a traction roll? So this will be interesting if we did see some traction rolls yesterday at the end of the straight, which is just there. like literally like the top drivers, traction rolling. So quite interesting to see as the rubber gets laid down or the glue surface gets worn away. They are replenishing the glue surface, by the way. We did see some repainting of the glue going on yesterday after the opening ceremony. That's why some areas of the track look quite slick and wet. It's actually just shiny surface. 10th RC, one of our heroes, saying shout out to Richard Miller, is in car 2, who I'm sure we have followed already. Oh, that's. I mean, that was. Well, actually, it was Ronafalk who was telling me last night during the open ceremony that maybe it wasn't quite a traction roll, but he, obviously from the outside we can't see these tiny little bumps that the cars are experiencing. So you catch a little bit of a bump as you're braking and turning, and that will obviously upset the car. And he said that that's what happened in that first turn. But the inside of the track, inside of the turn there, and it's a very sharp bend as well, is quite grippy. And Jonathan Wolf saying, yes, it has been a very long time since a Euros without Crag attending. I was running through the number of times that he won a Euros previously in two-wheel drive. It is just literally a ridiculous amount. 2002, 3, 4, and 5. He didn't win in 6, but he won the Worlds in 2005. Or was it 6? It must have been 6. Was it 6? Yes, because it's the World's. Oh, no, I'm getting mixed up now. Anyway, and he also won the Euros in 2007 and 8. And then in four-wheel drive, he won in 2008. So he did the double that year. And yeah, but yes, of course, he was last time that we will see him in international competition, unless he changes his mind. I mean, things change and happen and stuff, but he's achieved probably as much as one could reasonably ever dream to achieve. I mean, he's a world champion, is a multiple European champion, 100-time nationals winner. So, I don't think it got to the point of what more can I possibly even do in RC. There's nothing left for me to conquer, sort of thing. He just felt it was that time and wants to stay at home a bit more and watch his children grow up. So, fair enough. It's all good. All right, so that race has finished. Yeah, it was 2005. Yeah, because obviously it's a Worlds this year for electric off-road. So yeah, 20. Mark Christopher saying hi and good luck to the UK team. Yeah, this is a very large UK team. Skidmore, I think, is currently top British racer. Oh, no, sorry. My bad. It is actually Ben Smith. But Skidmore was, after yesterday's seeding, was top Brit. And Tommy Hall is the next fastest, and then Skidmore just a couple places behind. So just as a reminder again, Zalewski, Orlovsky, Bayer, Kilich, Neumann, Boda, Hottinen, Smith, Ronafalk, Ongaro. That's your top 10. The next 12 racers are Figueiredo, Vidmeyer, Kobovic, Hall, Honegel, Skidmore, Lautenbach, Karup, Van Helmen, and Landon. And in 21 is Martin, and then 22 is Gotzel. The reason why I say I went down to 22 is because the gap between Max Gotzel and the next driver in 23rd of Dominik Vlasic is 2 seconds, or a second and a half, which is not a gigantic amount over 5 minutes of racing, but it's a decent sized gap. Now, importantly, I haven't mentioned yet the drivers who have hit 10 laps. I don't think we're going to see anyone hit 11 laps. We might by, who knows. But 10 laps is Zalewski, Orlovsky, Bayer, Kilich, Neumann, Boda, Huttunen, Smith. And then we have David Ronefalk literally on the cusp of 5 minutes, 0 seconds, 0.000. So the tiniest fraction faster, and he'll hit 10 laps. And almost the same for Ongaro. Ongaro is at 5 minutes flat, 0.6. So he's very, very close. Both of those racers very, very close to also hitting 10 laps. And that would be the entire top 10 on 10 laps. So that's it's a bit of a jump. Everyone else that I mentioned is on 9 laps. So Adje, thank you very much for the 99.99 PLNs. Thank you very much. We never ask for these things, but it's awesome that people are sending us these. I guess they're stars or whatever. I can't remember. Yeah. Mark is just reminding us that Neil has just taken his 100th BRCA national win and the over 48th Euros championship, which I'm sure, Mark, that you watch RCTV News every week and are aware that we were absolutely upstanding for Neil and his 100th BRCA win. And we were also at the the EFRA Euro 40 Plus at the Hearts Club literally just a couple of weeks ago, and watched that amazing race. Had the honor of broadcasting it and commentating on it. And his last ever international appearance. And you can watch that race in its entirety, all 45 minutes of it. And the whole weekend too, if you want. But the 45 minutes of it, the final, with him and Lee going at it, hammer and tongs, as they say. It was a fantastic race. So be sure and check that out on the RC Racing TV channel. So currently no requests for anyone to follow. So it's cameraman's choice, as we say, Kieran. So it's car 1 of Wukonig. We do have some requests coming in. Adye saying, you're doing a great job. I've seen that person last week in Eigen. Thank you very much, Adye. Can we follow car 8 of Michael Nagy? I think is how we pronounce that. I'm not sure. Where is car 8 out on track? It's somewhere in the middle of the track. So I think one of these two headed towards the hairpin. If we drop back to the 2 cars that are together, Kieran, I think it's going to be one of these cars, car 8. It's the blue car. First car. Okay, so now we know halfway through the track is roughly where the bus stop chicane is. It's helpful. You just spin past. Oh, look at that. 2 cars on yellow wheels. The debate rages on. Brian Preedy, one of our heroes, has asked for car 5 of Dave Burton, please. So we'll let Nagy finish this lap, and then we'll move to car 5 as rapidly as we can. Where's car 5? Somewhere in the beginning of the lap. We may have already followed him, but we'll follow him again. So car 5 is towards somewhere in the back section. One of these 3 cars, one of these 4 cars maybe. going, yeah, there we go. One of these 4 cars is car 5 of Dave. Well, it's impossible to see which ones they are when they're flying over at various angles. It's one of those 4 cars. Ooh, hopefully not that one that just went upside down. Yes, okay, there we are. There's the car 5. Ooh, that is... Well, that's why the pipes are there, so you don't cut the track. And now the rhythm's all go. Oh, I hope he doesn't get collected by anyone else. Okay, there we go. So right, that's kind of a quick area there. Zoom out when we lost focus. We seem to be losing focus in that section quite often. All right, there's the finishing order. Oh, and there's Uri Hudy in the 40+ group as well. Yeah.
Everybody's up on the way. Group number 6.
All right, heat 6 underway. Oh, We do have a request. Reese Ward in car 8. Make sure we're in the right group. We are. So car 8, somewhere out there. There's Mr. Eldridge. I think, is he looking at Harley's car? I don't remember Harley running in the last one. Maybe she did. Oh, nearly hitting the pipes of pain. Maybe pipes of pain is better, because there are pipes. Reese here. Let's see where Reese is from. Reese is a junior racer from the UK. It's good to see. As far as I know, we might have a 40-plus race. We might have a junior race. I don't know. Of course, those are, if we do have separate races, those are generally regarded as just exhibition racers. So it's not the official junior champion. The official junior champion would be the racer who finishes, say, if Reese here, who we're following, finishes, say, 13th overall, and the next junior racer finishes 20th, then Reese is the junior champion. That's how it works. If there's a junior race or 40-plus race, it works the same way. Those are considered exhibition races, and it's just like an extra race. Generally, to give time to for the top drivers to prepare their cars, and we see those in the nitro races usually, where there's semifinals and stuff like that that everyone needs to prep for. And we have a little bit of time as well, so I'll have a look for car 4 of Jordan, who is a German young gun. I think it's going to be one of these, either the white or the green car, headed down towards the hairpin. And coming around the loop. It's a bit of a misnomer because we say timing loop as well. So I'm trying to think of terms that aren't going to confuse poor Kieran up there on the rostrum. Is this car 4? Of course, I'm looking at the screen and not at the actual car going past. I think this is car 4 of Elias Jordan. A few juniors to look out for. Of course, these are the drivers who are going to be harassing drivers like Zalewski, Hall, Orlovsky, and such in the coming years. These are the sorts of racers, these juniors. Because before Orlovsky and Hall and Karup won their Euros championships, it was the old guys like Lee Martin and Neil Cragg and Neumann and Honegel that were winning. And then we had, you can watch the A finals back from Robin Raceway in Retford, Nottinghamshire in the UK back in 2015. Watch Mikhail Orlovsky win his first European Championships at the age, I think it was 15. Or no, he was 14 in 2015, I think he was born in 2001. After Hupo won his first European title. That's insane to think about. I mean, think about that. That's just wild. Mind blown. So hopefully that was enough for you. Nice RC following Elias there. Burton Sorgenfree saying, good luck to Fabian, one of the most helpful guys around. We didn't follow him. Okay, so whenever, of course, they're all going to be, after this, they're all going to have changed their numbers. They're going to be in different qualifying heats. They might be with some of the same drivers in these heats, but obviously these practice runs are setting them up for the order, the groups that they're going to be qualifying with. So, is this our Belgian racer? Yes, we have one Belgian racer, and they're starting off with car 1 in the next race.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah. There we go, one of my favorite tunes. Balelo, Diego, Falelo, Balalo. Got a few juniors in this one as well. We have Aaron Waits, Nino Altmaninger. Wow, that's one. Oliver Kuz from Estonia. No oldies, as we say. I say that as an oldie myself. I was talking to a guy in the pits, a gentleman in the pits, same age as me, so it's kind of hard to say gentleman. But I was talking to this young happening dude that's my age, and his son is 10 and racing in his. I think they've only been racing for 3 years, and this dad is not. Usually when we have young racers come in, it's the dads or brothers, older friends, whatever, that bring them in to RC and go, here you go, here, now we're racing and all of that. This gentleman had never raced RC before. He's brand new to RC, and he and his son both are learning it all together, and they've only been doing it for 3 years, and here they are at the Euros. That's wild. Brian Preddy, one of our heroes, asking for car 6 of Harley Eldridge. And where is she at the minute? She's somewhere in the beginning of the lap, about to come on to the back section, or in the middle of the back section, I think now. I think actually she's the yellow car with the white wheels going into the hairpin, because her dad was holding that car, I believe. So if it's not... no, one car forward. It's the green car is Harley. There we go. Now we see Harley. It's like, what events do we go to that we don't see Harley racing in? She races so many things. Touring car. She did really well at Touring Car Euros last year. Didn't make the. Oh, see it? No, she fell off the track. She's back one. The green, that car there, unfortunately. Oh, and I think she's actually broken. She may have hit the wall. She's going around the hairpin now. Yeah, that wasn't Harley, was it? I thought it was the yellow car. But then that green car, it looked like a 6 as it was going past. Because we see the stickers are flat, but when they put them on the cars, the bottom third, sometimes the bottom half of the number is on the horizontal plane of the car body shell. So, yeah, the numbers are like 1.5 inches high or whatever, but they can be impossible to read. So we do apologize. This here is Harley Eldridge, though. I think she was the top female racer in the Touring Car Euros last year in Belgium. Oh, there, that's obviously running the X-Ray. I say obviously, everyone knows who Harley Eldridge is, but a lot of people do, obviously. So who else? Any other requests? No requests? Okay. So we'll minute and a half remaining roughly. So we'll leave Harley to the rest of her run and follow one of these two that are in front. And as usual, Will Venables is distracting the entire team from everything that's happening out on track, which is important to everybody else. So just Will. Thanks, Will. If that's even your real name. I don't think it is. There's nothing more to say. 6Q Lick, looking at the commentator's struggle to identify each running car, I think just sticking color stickers to the rims would help a lot to the audience, since the rims are easily visible on screen. That's incredibly true. Are there 10 colors? Oh my goodness. What?
That's a valid statement.
Are there 10 colors?
I know there's a whole Pantone book of colours.
Yeah.
There's a whole rainbow. But are there 10 colours, really, that you could see from a distance? You know, red, blue. Are there?
Well,
I don't know if there are.
There's 3 primary colors. The secondary colors make it 6, and the tertiary colors make it 9. Actually, no, 12. So, yeah.
Well, then in that case, it's a great idea. Thanks for contributing that.
Marcus Carup gives him a tap, waits for him, coming through the fast chicane. Carup going to throw it. Michael Orlowski going to take the win. Bruno Coelho is your champion.
We do have requests for I believe it's these, Natras is not in this one. Someone said he's in Heat 8, but he's not. But we do have a request for, well, that's also Heat 8.
A question?
Well, it does say Heat 8, but Natras, someone said Natras, Heat 8.
Is
so
Natras
that's incorrect.
their first name?
No, Oliver Natras, who we followed previously, but I thought it was a different car. Car 5 of Matt Thompson, so he is in this heat. Car 5, which I imagine is going to be 5th car croissant. And it's the pinky car. There we go. The pink and lots of color. Ooh, okay. Now, let's just get this straight here. Chloe Gilpin, who requested us to follow Matt Thompson, that is entirely your fault. That crash. Not our fault. That was not a commentator's curse. All right, let's just make that clear now. Let's just set that boundary and make it clear. So, there we are. Yeah. Consider your choices in the future. No, if you're not aware, there's just a running joke with motorsport commentators. Commentators curse whenever you're talking about somebody. They always like fall over or crash or something when they're on camera. The worst is when you message someone, who's about to go and race and say, "I'm going to tell RCTV to follow you," and then you post in the live chat saying, "Can you please follow my good friend, blah blah blah, who's racing to raise money for children's charity funds and homeless cats, and can you please follow them?" And then we make this big deal about following them, and then we follow them for half a race, and they're just driving all over the place. Like, the wheel comes unglued, and they just keep driving, and they're hitting things, and it's even worse when they're causing problems for other drivers. And yeah, so there we go. Yeah, and then they cause some sort of physical altercation on the rostrum, and then they get banned, and it's not on us. That's on whoever requested us to follow them. So Kieran has done the right thing there. After that second crash, now we move on to another car. Monstab Music asking, is this the X-Ray factory test / factory track? Yes. And someone's already replied. X-Ray factory and also indoor and outdoor touring car tracks within the same compound. Yeah, it's a 12 track. There's an indoor carpet track. Yeah, it's quite a large, nice facility. Car 9 McFadyen. Oh, that's not a misspelling. It is McFadyen. Am I even saying that properly? Wow. Oh, Oliver Haverneck is in this one as well. We didn't follow him properly, so but we have our hero request for car 9 of Isaac McFadyen. Somewhere in the middle of the track. I think we're on him already anyway. Very similar paint scheme to Harley Eldridge's car. If this is him. I think it is. Oh no, this is car 8. So that's car 5. Where's Isaac? McFadyen, somewhere in the middle of the track. Is he running the wrong number on his car? I haven't seen car 9 come across yet. Oh, there we go. It's the car at the end of the straight now. One car forward, Kieran. One car forward on track. There's some yellow, I think that's it. Yellow bits on it. Yeah, that's McFadyen. It's a request from our heroes. And we do any requests that our heroes request. Steve Ashton asking, can we follow Oliver Natris in Heat 9, please? So yes, we do have another previous request for him as well. Running, as far as I'm aware, the only Kyosho at the track, but we could be wrong.
money's time. Thank you, guys.
Okay, so we're going to try something new here.
Group number 9, track is open. Don't crash the cars. Stay on the line.
Kieran, if you can find car 10 of Oliver Natras. There we go. What?
1 minute to start.
Yeah, looks like we set miles has changed. That's good. And we can go back to the computer.
So obviously we have a bunch of requests for Oliver.
30 seconds to start.
Well, and even more as I come back from his Nana. Look at that. Oh, amazing. Of course, he's in car 10, and everybody else is going to be leading up away. And just making sure his car works, because that's what you do when you're waiting for to go. You get bored, and you just steer your tires left and right. So the nice thing here is, unless we have other requests come in, we'll follow Oliver for 2 or 3 laps, I think, maybe, and then we'll drop back to car after car for a lap. Nitro Noob is asking, what are the rules for things like these when it comes to the buggies? What are the limitations and requirements? Well, that's easy to find. Go to EFRA.ws, and if you go to the Rules and Regulation tab at the top, and there's a whole section just for the electric section, which is off-road. Electric off-road is included in that, and all of the information is there. Almost did a nick there. But yeah, there's the wheelbase and the minimum weight, wing height, body design requirements, wheel and tire and all that stuff. It's all there for you. I mean, basically, if you buy a racing buggy, it's going to fit within the parameters. But if you want to design your own, which people are doing nowadays on 3D printers and CAD and all that stuff, all the information is on EFRA.ws. We do have a request for car 7 of Luke Holdsworth. Brian Preddy using his hero privileges very, very wisely. Luke Holdsworth. So where is he at? Somewhere in the middle of the track. I think we've moved to him already. Yeah. There's Luke. And we had Ella May also ask for to follow Luke. So best of luck, Luke. You've had 2 people request your car on screen, so don't crash and don't hit anything. coming around the L turn. Over the tabletop, around the box corner. This is the fastest section of track probably there. And then the bus stop chicane over the triple, around the hairpin. Through these S's. Over the double, and then the finishing quad. Nicely landed. Oh, what's happened there? What's happened there? He's broken! Did he hit? What did he hit? Oh, that's... I hit the wrong replay button. I'm sorry about that. This is a previous crash. I think he may have hit the shafts of pain, or the pins of pain, or whatever we're calling them. Shafts of shame. The shafts of shame, or the pins of pain. Car 3 is another request that's come in. I want to make sure I get that. Just crossed the finish line, so somewhere in the very early part of the lap, Kieran. Car 3 of Nicer? Wieser. Nicholas Wieser. Yeah, you can have the rest of those gummies. I'm done with gummies. No more gummies for me. You have to make that face. They don't taste horrible. Here's Nicholas coming down the straight. It's a very, very short straight. I mean, it is straight. It's just not a straight as long as one might expect from something called the straight. So this request to follow Nicholas is from Gino54 Video. Oh, nearly doing a wall ride there. Nice. It's not something you want to try to do. You want to stay away from that wall because, as we saw in the replay that I accidentally just played, if you touch that wall, the concrete of the wall, the surface will just grab the tires and spin the car around in midair. So we're going to try this again. Am I going to talk to you? No, you will hear me. Okay. Okay. Right, okay. Okay, so let's go to Matt.
Super quick word. How's the feeling?
Pretty good. Just trying to get some comfortability out here. I mean, we have a guy here with an old version. It looks pretty good out there. What's your verdict?
Oh, my English is not so good.
No.
It's better.
How's the car?
Yeah, actually, well, but the ball diff is not for me. I think the gear diff is for me.
Good man. No, it's tough out here. I mean, difficult track, but you know we're getting there. A lot of setup is getting changed and a lot of new things tried, but we'll get there at the end. Some fast guys out there, but we'll come back strong.
Wow, I think we've got a new pit reporter. Thanks, Marcus. That was pretty good. So yeah, just milling about here in the pits. You can see all the top guys getting their tyres on, getting prepared for the top heats. And yeah, I think what we'll be able to do in between these heats is just wander around every... Oh, sorry. I just need somebody's buggy. That's not good. Anyway, yeah. We'll go back to Frank and then we'll have a bit more of a wander in between the next one.
Right. So I think that's pretty handy. Better than me running out there, I guess. But yeah, so Marcus Carup doing some what? How many interviews did he squeeze in there in about 20 seconds? Yeah, Marcus Carup, our new pit reporter, Marcus Carup, pro RC driver and pit reporter. Okay, so yeah, very good. Hey, guess what? We're in this one of the top heats now. Wow. Very quick coming up. Lee Martin, Tommy Hall, Moritz Lautenbach, Daniel Pohl, Wesley Van Helmen, Patrick Remschaller, Thomas Phipps, Elias John Hansen, Daniel Hoffman, and Josh Holdsworth. Right, so we have several requests for car 10 of Josh Holdsworth, so including from our hero, again, Brian Preddy, making good use of his hero privileges. And here we go. There is Holdsworth off and away. Nitro Noob saying, this is my first time watching RC Racing live. It's 2:50 a.m. for me. Oh my goodness. That is late or early or just on time, depending on, depending on where you are in the world or what you're doing. Let us know where you're watching from, and thank you everyone for joining us. You're watching the EFRA European Championships for 1/10 two-wheel drive off-road 2025 from Trenčín in Slovakia at the Hudy Arena. The X-Ray factory is just on the other side of that wall, on the far side of the track there. So you're watching RC Racing TV and EFRA, the European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles. We are the official media partner for EFRA. So this event and the live coverage is brought to you by Hobbywing as our title sponsor. And also many, many thanks to Concepts, S-Works, Euro RC, X-Ray, Elserom, Mebo Sport with our 10% discount for this weekend. R1 Works, Team Sabox, Schumacher, Absema, and T-Works. So this is, I believe, still Josh Holdsworth in the car 10. We followed Tommy and Lee for a bit. Van Helmen, we definitely followed him. One of our junior racers, Daniel Hoffman, car 9. Where's that one? Approaching the middle of the track. I think it's this car, one of these two cars in the back section. At the bus stop, maybe. The green and yellow car, or the car in front at the hairpin. I think this is going to be car 9 of Hoffman. Yeah, pretty sure this is him. I see a round top to a number that is possibly a 9. Not a lot of space on the sides of these cars for numbers, but that is a 9. Yeah. Coming over the finishing quad, avoiding the shafts of pain and the poles of shame. We're going with 5 different variations of. We do have to welcome a new hero. I think it's a returning hero, actually. Paul Ainskow. Thank you very much, Paul, for joining us. I seem to remember the name is familiar, but I might be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, so thank you very much, Paul. Watching from Florida, says Steve Zikulski. Please follow Josh Holdsworth. We just were. Nitro Noob saying, your guys' track out there is very nice. I wish we had more where I'm at in Portland, Oregon. Yeah, it's a bit rainy there as well. So in the UK, there's well, look, that's an interesting one. Getting stuck in between the pole of pain at going into the bus stop. It's not a cone. Put the cone on you. The Cone of Shame is from Up, isn't it? The Pixar movie. I mean, this is how he was stuck. Badonk, badonk. Look at that, like landed perfectly. Just what luck. That's awful. And we got it on camera, so yeah, you're welcome. Let's see, car 2 somewhere out there. I think approaching the finish line. The next car over the finish line, Kieran, over the quad. Ooh, Tommy Hall getting it, spinning it around. That's going to be a slow lap. Still third. But that cost him at least maybe up to a second or so. Lee Martin winning this one. Okay, so let's see who Matt can find to talk to out there after this heat. Here's our results. We'll let these drivers come off the... Maybe behind you, Matt. Behind you is the drivers coming off the stand. And we'll cut to Matt now.
Going.
Very good.
Yeah?
Yes.
What's it like out there?
What?
What's it like out there?
Well, the track is really fun. The grip is, I felt higher than in the first round in the morning, and yeah, it was really good.
Fantastic. Good job. Enjoy marshalling. Got Team Schumacher here. People running out onto the track. I was going to have a really quick look. Shall I have a quick look at the pole, the prong? We're going to have a... Before the cars open up. Oh, the cars are coming out now. It wobbles. Oh, microphone. Yeah, as you can see, it wobbles, but you can't really pull it out. You have to hit that really, really hard. Really hard to get that out. But we have seen it out. Oh, look, there's Lee. Lee's just looking at his lap times now. I went all right.
Yeah, it was okay. That's the best I've felt going round. So we're moving in the right direction.
There we go. That's the direction you want to move in. And these drivers are moving in the direction of being marshals. So we'll let them get out and we're heading back to Frank.
Yeah, so cut. There we go. Hitting the correct sequence of buttons. Yeah. All good stuff. Obviously, Lee winning that one. And prepping for his oh, I need timing. Where's the timing? Yep, car 1 is one of our requests come through. So, yes, we'll follow car 1 of Mr. Davide Ongaro. So this is the second fastest group of seeded drivers in practice. This is still practice. It's controlled practice and still practice. So again, this round of practice and the one previous will be sorting the drivers in their various qualifying groups. So obviously, Davide on the cusp, trying to get into the top 10. We'll find the car 4. If you go back, hopefully 3 cars. Hopefully will be car 4 of Johnny Skidmore. There he is. I think third placed British racer after the first round of control practice. Also running an X-ray, just like Lee. Obviously a massive wealth of information from the top team drivers of Zalewski, Bayer, and Ronafalk. How could I forget his name? Davide Ronafalk, as he's sometimes known. So Johnny, we talked to him a couple times previously. Things getting better and better. And as Lee said, you know, when you have limited runs of practice and, you know, you're not privy to the hands-on experience of driving the track, in the previous weeks. Just so you know, yes, this is on the X-Ray factory grounds, and drivers have tested the cars here and stuff like that. This is the test ground for the 10th and the 8th e-buggy, but in the previous many weeks before this, they're not allowed to race on the track or drive on the track. So no one is allowed to drive on the track. And for four-wheel drive, if you look very carefully at some areas of the track, like right there, there are some places where you can get hints of what how the track will, I think, is going to change very significantly for four-wheel drive. So it's going to be very, very different. There's another section there. So is Johnny Skidmore. Any other requests of car 2 of Misha Vidmeyer? Yes, well, I don't think we definitely followed him. Where is Misha out on track? Misha. It's Misha. We were told Misha. Anyway, Misha or Herr Vidmeyer. Somewhere out there, the car 2. Now towards the end of the lap, so there's the 1. The 2 is just across the finish line now. It's the second of the 2 cars going over the double and then the other double. That's the 1. Car 2 in position 2. And those of you who follow 8th Buggy Racing, your eyes are not deceiving you. That is Hal Figueiredo in position 1 on the track. He's running an Associated this weekend. And that was the car 1 of Ongaro actually having a mistake just in front of Vidmeyer. So now Vidmeyer is ahead of Ongaro. Vidmeyer from Germany running the S-Works. Around the S's. A request for car 6 of Ben Smith, and he is towards the end of the track. I can't remember what his car looks like. He's just about to cross the finish line now, the green car. Car 6 of Ben Smith. There we go, running the Schumacher. Top Schumacher, well, you kind of would expect it to be Orlovsky, and it is. Just make sure I'm correct in that. No, it's actually Daniel Kobovic. I do apologize, but Kobovic and Orlovsky in the next group. 15 seconds remaining. We're going to send Matt out again. And we'll just stick with Ben Smith coming around. Going to finish this lap. Coming over the double and turning back on himself. And then very tight hairpin there past the tongs of tastiness. And as the drivers start to come down the... Okay, we're going to go to Matt.
Well, just looking at the timing screen, looking at the drivers coming down the steps. And you know what? This man is on fire.
I'm not on fire, I'm just having fun.
Going really well.
Yeah, I mean, I've been working together with Ongaro to try and figure out the setup for both.
Are you giving him some tips?
No, we are actually working super good together, which is really good. And he's having the same feelings I have out on track, so we are working good. And we just made some small improvements from the last run to this one, and it was actually pretty good. So we'll see now.
I think you'll be in a higher final than you were in Worlds when we were here.
Oh, way higher. I was E-main last time, so I'm I'm actually fighting for A-main. What's this?
Let's do it. Good luck.
Thank you.
hive of activity. It's like literally a 3-minute, I think it's a 3-minute turnaround. They just go bang, bang, bang. Team Ongaro discussing. I'm not going to get a word from him, I don't think, because he's going to have to marshal. But you can see the discussions happening there. He's trying to figure out what's happening. You've got to marshal, but in a really quick word, you're playing catch-up, right?
Yeah, I mean, we are testing some stuff. Like I said, I missed the first 2 practices yesterday, but I think the pace is there. Just try to don't crash.
It will come.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, thanks, Davide. It's going to be fine. It's all going to be fine. And as we get into the next heat, I'll hand back to Frank.
Okay, so there we are. Words from a couple of the associated racers here. And yeah, all interesting. It's such tight confines of practice amount that you get, and immediately under pressure. So this is the number 1 car of Martin Bayer. Going to try and be a bit more active in this one because it's the top heat. Try and squeeze in most of a lap with everybody. So at this point here, if we drop back one car, and Martin makes a mistake, so that lets his teammate Ronefalk catch up a little bit. Oh, quite a bit. He's going to give him space. I mean, he's not going to hold him up. Referees, of course, there's a referee at each end of the rostrum. 1 referee from EFRA and 1 referee from the local federation, which is the Slovakian RC Federation. If we drop back again to, I believe this is going to be the car 3 of Zalewski, another X-ray. Come around the L-shaped corner over the tabletop. Zalewski from Poland still running the yellow wheels. Brave. If we drop back another car, there we go. And this is Neumann in the 4. Teammate to Misha Widmeyer, who we were following in the previous run. Looking pretty smooth. Also, yellow wheels. Should we mention? And we'll prepare to drop back the next car behind. And is this the car 6? Oh, that's not Orlovsky, is it? Who just crossed? That's Kobovic. Sorry. We're so conditioned to have Orlovsky be the top Schumacher. I just got completely thrown, going, why is Orlovsky running yellow wheels? He's not. Okay, if we drop back to Orlovsky, who should be the next car behind, there we are. Running white wheels, of course. Just like his MI9. So it's a 3 X-rays, an S-Works, and 2 Schumachers. See the running order at the minute. Orlovsky topping the time at the moment, and we drop back to the next car, which should be the 7. Just coming around the corner. Should be the 7 of it is the 7 of Hottonen. I know his paint scheme now. Going past the tongues of trouble. I'll just have a different alliterative name for him every time. And if we drop back another car to the car, hopefully the car 8. Drop back one car? Back one car, Karen? Back one car, Karen? Got 2 cars together, so who are these? One of them is going to be Kilich and the other Karup. 2 blue cars, that's not going to be confusing at all. Karup, oh, was that, which one was that? I think that was, he's waited. That's 9 of Karup. So the car who's, the other blue car with white wheels and a clear wing. Fabulous. It's like touring car with 5 cars in white. So this is Kilich in the Mugen. And if we drop back 2 cars, I believe, we should have Vlasic. Oh, and the orange has passed Karup. Karup, bad run for him. This is seeding practice, remember. So that means his first run is going to be what counts, I believe. And another big crash. So that is that's it for Karup. So Orlovsky, Zalewski, Bayer, Ronefalk, Neumann. That's your top 5. We'll see how that all works out. After the run is officially over. And we're going to go to Matt.
Just looking at the timing screen, watching as the last of the cars come across. Let's get them over the line with this fancy mobile camera. It's pretty cool. Here they come. And yeah, you know, no surprises in the first couple of practices and heats where we expected the X-Ray guys to be out front, but there's a sense, I think, that the others are catching up bit by bit by bit. Martin, I think there's no surprise that you guys were super fast, hit the ground running. Your team you're going to, but do you get the sense that the others are kind of getting the idea now, kind of catching up?
Yeah, I mean, the track is changing all the time, so we have to always adapt. I mean, it's yes, of course, there is always track that somebody has always advantage. It's how is it today? But you know, during the race, you cannot never. You can spend as much time you want on the track, but still 120 entries, drivers different level, wider line. It's something you cannot practice and prepare before. So we had very good starting setup, but we also changing a lot every run. So we have to adapt every run, and the things we never try. So it's thing is up down to the knowledge of the car, to know what you feel and go in the right direction all the time. So it's.
Looks like we've come a long way. We haven't even started qualified yet.
Yeah, it's but we had a lot of practices. I mean, so it's difficult. Yeah.
It's very awesome. Thanks, Martin. Well, there we go. Hive of activity in the pits, and now I think we have our kind of traditional break. We've got Lee, we've got Mama Hall doing some tyre gluing. Are you the chief tyre gluer for the halls?
I am, yes, yeah.
And how's it going? Are they pleased with your work?
Well, I haven't got too much on my hands this time, so I think I'm doing all right.
You've got a tyre stuck to your hand.
Not yet, no.
Good. Well, it's a dangerous job. Lee's got to do his own. If you want a job doing, do it yourself, don't you? And as we have a little quick wander around here, look at this. Look at this X-ray discussion happening. They're all looking, heads shaking. What are they saying? What are they saying? There's a little bit of smile there. There's a little bit of a... Oh, sorry, we were just eavesdropping, seeing what the team chat, what the team talk is. How's it going?
Yeah, I mean, that one was not bad. In the first one, I struggled a bit more than yesterday, in the last 2 rounds yesterday, I would say. So made a couple of changes for the second round this morning, and yeah, you got better. Still not. Definitely, I mean, we're up there, and it comes down to whoever, keeps the car on the wheels for the 5-minute run. So it's not an easy track because you kind of need to push to go fast and to make the lap times, but it's not easy. It's like the track is smooth, but it's still bumpy here and there, and it's definitely not easy.
Yep. Well, you're doing great. When did you get back from Australia?
I had a week in between, so.
Oh, okay. So you're not jet lagged. You can't blame that.
Plenty of time in between.
Cool. Best of luck for when we actually start qualifying. And look, this is technical inspection. Can't be too wide. That's the measuring tool. And it's a serious setup here. Punching the driver's lanyard. Team Schumacher. Oh, having a little bit of a team talk on that side. We're going to leave them because they've got a bit more work to do, I think. And yeah, next up, it is going to be qualifying. I'm not even sure how much of a break we've got. I guess Frank can give us a little bit of a rundown of the schedule up next. And we'll see. Maybe we'll hear from our sponsors. We've got 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes. So should we have a wander round or break? He's saying, we'll take a break. We'll take a break. Okay, well, I'll go back to Frank. You can read out any of the latest comments, and then we'll hear from our fantastic sponsors.
Fabulous stuff. Fabulous stuff. Yes, so we do have a little bit of a break. 12:27 is when we're meant to start the qualifying one for Group 1. And that is in 8 minutes. It was 9 minutes, now it's 8. So time marches ever on, as always. Comments in the chat. Thank you very much for joining us. We did follow everybody, I believe, in that last group. So apologies for not mentioning it, but there you go. Right. Just various questions about KV stuff, technical things. Strider's Hell's Rider asking, how can you guys tell what car they have, like brand and model? Well, I mean, we know the pro guys who are in the top 2-3 groups. We know what most of them are driving, so it's just general knowledge. White wheels, yellow wheels, obviously still running. When did Mugen go into 1/10? Not been running off-road for a few years. Only in the last year or two. Obviously, it takes maybe a year or so to develop a car, and it takes a little while. And yeah, it's been out for I think at least a year or so. Oh yeah, of course, Shazowanla saying about 1.5 2 years, was revealed at the Worlds in 2023. Teabag McPick, one of our heroes, saying, hey boys and girls, time for a quick brew. Yes, indeed. So we will hear from our sponsors for a couple minutes and just allow us to have a little bit of a break of the voice and get our legs under us. So we'll be back in a few minutes with qualifying round 1.
Kwiatkowski! Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
On and now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no!
Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now. On the last chance, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
And we're back. Qualifying run 1 is off and away. And Olaf Stein coming around to finish the first lap. around the finishing loop. Couple cars together. A little mistake there from the third place. I think that was Tobias going quick there. Tobias, Martin Bayer's son, actually. Martin's out there on the track marshalling for him. Sabodka moving up to second. Of course, a couple of young racers. We have another, well, I mean, there's a bunch of junior racers, obviously, but one of the youngest of the Hudy clan is, I think, in the next group of racers. So 5 minutes. This is, well, it's not for all the marbles, but it's for a very important group of marbles to, obviously the qualifying puts you in the heats. And you want to do as well as good as possible. No bumping up, so qualifying much more important here than in nitro racing. Benno in the live chat saying, perfect for us Aussies, it's 8 p.m. here. Very good. Dinner time viewing, hopefully. Oh, and our lead, well, one of the drivers battling to is in very good position to top this group is Marco Steinbuchel, who has someone in the live chat cheering for him. You're the best, Marco Steinbuchel. Give it one more push now. We're all behind you. So that is the car 6 of Marco somewhere out there on track. And Marco is towards the end of the lap. So he's about to cross the finish line somewhere. One of these groups, one of these cars. It's the 8, it's the 2. I think it's this blue car about to cross the finish line. No, he's just gone over. Apologies for that, Michael, but don't worry. One more push now. This is Marco from Germany. Ooh, almost getting a wall right in. Coming around the hairpin. Around the L corner, over the tabletop, and the box corner jump. Past the bus stop chicane. Little whip there, it's nice, get some style in. David Rolfe asking, any news on the, quote, front tire gate rumors? I'm not sure it's as big a thing as some people seem to be trying to make it. In two-wheel drive, you're allowed to run four-wheel drive tires. I'm not sure about wheels. I assume you can fit four-wheel drive wheels on. On the front, yeah. Because, yeah, obviously they're a bit wider. And although the tires have been available on the market and you can bring the tires and glue them, because it's not free, it's not open front tires, is it? But there are no front four-wheel drive tires to buy at the moment for two-wheel drive because the team here at the track are holding them back to sell for the four-wheel drive. But supposedly there's secret drone drops behind barbed wire fences being dropping front tires off to people. So supposedly, who knows? But you're always going to have these sorts of rumors. This sort of thing. as I told the person who told us this in the pits, this sort of story has been happening for decades with Masami and Yokomo tires and Proline touring car tires and Yokomo on-road and off-road tires, so it's, who knows. It's very easy to say these sorts of things. So if you want our journalistic investigation of it, yeah, that's about what you're going to get. Sorry. So we're going to be trying to get someone in the commentary studio with us. I will keep an eye on the live chat just so that Kieran is able to hear any car numbers that we might be able to hopefully catch. And so we'll see. Meanwhile, group number 2 is out there on their out there for their starting positions. Qualifying round 1, heat number 2. So the drivers, there's 3 minutes between each 5-minute qualifying run or practice heat. And drivers sent out.
Yeah, looks like we're ready. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Start. 1, 2, 4, 5.
And there's our starting order for heat 2. And our guest has entered. Our very special guest. Make sure we fit in the frame there. Oh, you're so much taller.
Yeah.
Daniel Kobovic, here we are. So how are you?
Good.
Good to meet you. I didn't get to talk to you on the during the opening ceremony, but then that's all right. You're here now.
Yeah.
So
I saw that.
Are you all of Team Norway, or are there other
no,
racers?
We're actually
with you?
like 5-6 guys.
Okay.
Doing quite well as well.
Yeah.
And then me in the top.
Yeah.
So yeah, yesterday was good. Car has been improving every run. We did some changes together with Michael.
Yeah.
Trying all of stuff, and yeah, we're getting there.
Oh, very good. And I assume you were here for the warm-up as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was here for the warm-up and stayed some days after. So
yeah,
that was really good.
And did you? Yeah, because you also signed for FX Engines, didn't you?
Yeah. For the Euros.
We made such a big thing about it, and there's all these like little, oh, what's going on, what's happening? But you also saw there was an announcement just for you, is just the same as Michael
Same
as
as
well.
Michael,
so.
yeah, for the Euros.
Yeah. So in case you weren't aware, breaking news. So how's the track changed from the warm up to now to this week?
In my opinion, it feels quite similar. It's just a bit different with the shorter straight and the different layout, like the World some years ago.
Mm.
And the track is really fun. The grip is strange because of the glue on the top of the surface.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean it's the same for everybody.
Yeah.
So how are you guys getting on with the tires? I understand that I believe there's a hard compound and a soft compound.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're using the soft compound here, and it looks like even after just one run, it looks like there's just sandpaper has just been like rubbed across all the tire.
Yeah, yeah. After one run, they're almost gone already.
Really?
So,
Okay. For you guys.
For you guys.
Okay.
For me and the rest. Yeah. So I mean, maximum is 2 runs.
Yeah.
For like up to C guys maybe. And then for us, we have new every run. I know some guys has been using second run tires to save some money, even in of the top guys.
Yeah.
And they have dropped a bit of pace, like during the last minute of the second run. Then.
Okay.
So I think the tire is the best in the middle of the first run, and then they're a bit warmer. So the first lap is normally a bit slower.
Okay. So
at least for me.
Yeah. Okay. I was wondering aloud in the pits because we were talking to some Schumacher racers actually. About the tire thing. I kind of heard the same thing from them, and I was just wondering aloud if you drivers might start like trying to scrub the tire, but you were just to get that initial, I don't know, extra bite that you would get in the middle of the run, get it from the first. But you were saying that the tires actually do warm up, and so that's the more important thing probably than scrubbing the surface of the tire. Yeah,
maybe scrubbing could be good as well. But yeah, they warm, like either it's the car getting warm or the tire getting my camera gauge or my ride height. Always have to bring them every time to check the height. Yeah, but there is so much you can do with the tire, cutting the insert, punching the insert. You are not allowed to glue to the rim, so that's good at least. But yeah, there is so many options, and with the front tires as well.
Okay.
Like running 4-wheel front or not.
Yeah, we've had people ask in the live chat about that. If there's, I mean. Again, I heard in the pits from upstairs there that there's some issues with the 4-wheel drive. Basically, the 4-wheel drive tires not being available to purchase here.
That's true.
Right. But
it's
if you brought them,
to get rid of them or to get hold of them.
Yeah, but if you brought them from buying them previously and you brought them with you, then you can use them.
Yes.
Right.
That's true.
So yeah, it's. I mean, they can't have thousands and thousands of tires available, I guess, at the drop of a hat. So it's difficult. But now, I mean, I guess the elephant in the room is you're ahead of Orlovsky.
After the practice yesterday, yes.
Yeah.
Today on the 5-minute run, he has been a bit quicker than me. Been struggled, like trying some huge things today, like on the car, but I seem to go more back to yesterday then on the setup, but yeah, yesterday was good, and yeah, it's always fun in the pits then.
Fun or frosty? I mean, you got. He's driving you back and forth to the hotel, I guess, right?
Yeah, we are having such a great time together. So, yeah.
So let me see. Where's the? This is the current order here. So no, I apologize. Yeah, you're just.
Yeah, and I've had a huge mistake in this one.
Yeah.
I was slightly ahead of him maybe on the run. We were very similar back and forth, and then I had a mistake after a straight, clipped the pipe, and it's over then.
And it's over the 5 minutes as well, so it really affects things.
Yeah.
But a little bit of a movement in the top 10. Obviously, we've seen Burak come down, but who was it? Figueiredo came up, and who else is? I'm trying to see what other changes. Yeah. Bartek and Bayer swapped.
Yeah, they're really quick in this one.
Yeah.
Lee is also coming from the back.
Yes.
He's in the C group. So.
The 40-plus guy.
Yeah.
Fastest 40-plus. Fastest, not quite fastest associated, is he? No, it's Yoon is. Yeah. So. I mean, it's going to be tight. Do you think it'll be good racing?
Yeah, I think so. It was good racing here, like on the World some years ago. It's a bit more grip now, but you can see during the 5-minute run, like on carpet or on Astro, a small mistake and you're immediately in the back of the other one. But here you need to fight for 5 minutes to get past the guy in front of you, right?
Yeah. Now, last year's carpet, not last year's Euros was carpet. The year before that was AstroTurf, I think. And the year before that was it dirt? It must have been dirt. I can't remember.
I think it was COVID, but before that it was Pinerolo, yeah.
Yeah.
In Italy, yeah.
So the Euros tracks seem to change surface, basically, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Which one do you prefer?
I think all of them are fun in different ways, but I would rank it like clay, then carpet, and then Astro for me. Of course, the depends on the Astro track, but in Utrecht, like 2 years ago, it was super bumpy and the jumps were a bit difficult with the 10 scale. So yeah, I really enjoy the clay and more low grip than this.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, this obviously a lot of racers planning to go to the Worlds. I assume you're headed there to Australia later in the year. First of all, what did you try the Vegemite at the Worlds warm up?
No, I didn't.
But you got to play around maybe with the. Did you meet any koalas or lizards or
Yes,
anything like that?
koalas, and yeah, we went to the park that had different funny animals. So
yeah,
that was fun. The last day, and then the rest was hard testing with Michael, and as always.
So I'm curious what the testing process is that you guys have. Is it like a set rigid thing? Like, okay, I will try this front end, you will try that front end, and we'll try, or is it just like try whatever setup you have and just free for all, and then we'll just compare notes in between each run, or how does it? What's the process that Team Schumacher uses?
Michael has some really good notes, and we always have a starting point, right? And then after a run, we all have different ideas, maybe. And then we like try to eliminate and then try some different stuff, so we're not all the time driving the same car.
Yeah.
But yeah, from there it's just the notes, and then sometimes we need to go like 5 steps back to check if that's
right.
Actually better, right? Because the track could have changed, and like we were in Australia now, the grip was so much different from the start to the end of the day, like 3 seconds a lap or 2 seconds a lap.
Yeah.
In the morning it was moisty and you're struggling to make the jumps, but then in the end of the day you're flying, and it was almost like driving here, maybe more grip than here.
Really?
Right?
Wow. And is it? How did they, like, I guess groom the track in between runs? Like here, it's just sweeping the tire dust off of the corners, and most tracks we see that sort of thing where it's the landing and acceleration zones and the corners are all swept by the racers after they marshal. What's it like? What do they do there? Do they use a rake, or do they just let the dirt kind of go where it needs to go, or
they used like, is it called air blowers, like to blow the track?
Yeah.
And then you're like starting at one point and then going to the next marshal position, so the whole track got blown all the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So they're like blowing away all the loose stuff. So it's it's the natural sort of progression of a dirt racing surface, basically.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. And so I guess you guys have we've seen all the what are they called, the humidity trackers and temperature things and stuff like that on people's pits. Now you can get them anywhere. So I guess all that is kept in your notes.
Yes.
And so and I guess there's like descriptive, like grippy, but like words in addition to that. Like less grip, moist track, or 10 minutes after rain, and this.
Yeah.
It was like this or sort of thing?
Yeah, we had in the notes, like we went there in the morning when the track opened, and then we stayed there for a whole day, and then it was always like after the last battery of the day, in the morning then early, we had to change back to where we started the day before.
Right, okay.
So we always had like the same procedure during the whole day.
Wow, okay. I mean, it's helpful. I mean, this is the kind of like info. I mean, it's interesting because Associated has always been this like really super organized, very large team.
Yeah.
And I guess on this side of the Atlantic, like X-Ray and Schumacher are kind of in that position now as well. And yeah, so it'll be very interesting. Now, speaking of Associated, Ongaro has missed. He's unfortunately for him. Good for you guys. He's down in 18th at the minute.
Yeah.
He missed a couple rounds of practice early in the day. Didn't seem to affect him too much.
No.
Who else here is running? Is it Hatanen? Is he associated?
Yeah, Hatanen. You always using AE in two-wheel.
And he's the only associated then in top 10. Is that right?
Yes.
Wow.
Those two, yeah. And then also Clément is right outside there, and then Landon 15. So
right. Okay.
But yeah, Ongaro is for sure coming later in the qualifying, for sure.
Yeah.
It's Ongaro.
All right. Well, maybe we'll let you get back to your pits. And I mean, there's not much cleaning that you have to do after running, is there?
No.
It's a very clean car is coming off the track. We've seen.
Yeah, it's really nice. And then just go back and talk about the setup for the next one.
All right.
Maybe
okay.
some small changes. Who knows?
I suppose at this point I imagine there will be some drivers doing big changes, but I mean, you and Michael are probably you're just fine tuning.
Yeah.
You're not making like massive changes, stuff like that. Have you? How has the track changed from the morning to later in the day? Because we finish at 5:30 today for the fastest heat, and I think you were first out at 10:30, 10:40 this morning. What's the track difference like? Final question. So I'll
it feels quite similar in my opinion.
Really? Okay.
But if anything, maybe the temperature, like with my shocks now, felt a bit softer. If so, it could be some other changes as well. But my rear was a bit stiffer, it felt like, and more on the back around the hairpins, for example, when I push the throttle. So maybe that's something I have to look at. And I've seen some other drivers have the same problem as well. So could be the track. But yeah, it's holding the track is holding up good. And yeah, in the end of the day, when you say it, it's more rubber on the track. So if you go out of the line, you're probably more fragile to that. It's more slippery there because of all the rubber. Nothing is going into the surface. It just lays on top. So if you sweep your hand like this on the surface, you have a lot of rubber.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's probably the main difference, that it's a racing line.
Yeah. And do you guys do a track walk at the beginning or end of each day, or just the one and
Not
that's
here.
it? Okay.
No.
Yeah, yeah.
Because of no bumps. So
yeah, I mean, we're not seeing too many like ruts and big holes.
Yeah.
We did see them painting some extra glue on the track yesterday after the opening ceremony, so I assume they'll be doing the same thing today.
Yeah.
Like tiny little repairs and stuff like that, just to make sure the cracks don't get bigger or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Daniel.
Yeah,
fantastic talking to you, and best of luck to yourself,
Thank
Team
you.
Norway, and Schumacher.
Yeah, it was good being here.
Thank you. Make sure you have all your tools. All right, thank you. Ah, we didn't even look at his car. He brought his car into the room. I didn't even realize it. Could have picked it apart, but no, there's some secret parts in there. We can't show them on camera. Guess what, Matt? We have a new hero. Yes, awesome. Thank you very much, Benno, for joining the Heroes. Don't forget, you get a 10% discount on RC Racing TV. You can expect, you have to go on rcracingtv.com to order your stickers. Make sure you do that. Any new Heroes, make sure you do that because we have to get your username. We have to confirm your username, and you have to put in your shipping address, stuff like that. Yeah. So good stuff, good stuff. Heat 4 on the track coming out. Jessica JRC saying, hi guys. Hello. Ale Tim. Is there, yeah, I think it's Lasser, isn't it? Tim Lasser? Yeah. You call him Tim, I call him Timothy, because there's 2 E's at the end. Ah, he's a French champion. Okay. Very good. Thank you for that information. You're a hero in more ways than one, Jessica J. Thank you very much. So, car 4 is our request for, I think, Paul, I think we did miss Paul Wood. I do apologize. I believe we will have followed him, but I don't know. I apologize for that, David. We're talking with young Daniel Kobovic in that, just recently. If you missed him, just rewind back a little bit and watch his thing. I think filled in about 1 heat and a break, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 2 heats. Jessica J is watching us on your lunch break. Thank you very much for joining. Hopefully on the big screen at work, just to show everybody at work how much of an RC nerd you are. You're watching live RC racing from Slovakia. What's happened here? What did we miss? Oh, that's not a good landing. And once it goes over, that is it. You're done. It's not like touring car where you can just kind of like roll back over. So over the finishing quads. Casing that one. I'm trying to think of something of doom, but no. Anyway, the shafts of shame is a name for those poles that are sticking up. They do break away, but it does take some force to make them break off the base. But we have seen it happen. I'm sure we're going to have plenty of replays and highlights of those as they come about. You know what, Sene, that is something I have actually considered doing. Just haven't had the time to do it. Sene is asking in the live chat, are we doing a bingo card for this Euros? Do you have, or no? No, he's saying we are doing a bingo card for this Euros. Do you have any suggestions, like what is going to happen this Euros? Well, I'll give you a free one. Some sort of tire controversy, because there's always suggestions about that sort of thing, no matter where we go. So that's a free one. Another one cheering for Tim. Where is Tim? Car 5. Sorry, do apologize. Where's car 5 at? Towards the end, we may already be on him. This is is that car 5? I think no. It's car 5 is the second of the three. The leader of the three cars coming up behind the car that we're on. I think we're on him now. One car back, Kieran. I think that's Timothy. Going quick, because he made his way through those two cars. And he's rapidly catching up to the car we were just following. So yeah, bingo card suggestions if anyone has them. And any additional alliterative names for the poles of pain or the shafts of shame. Ooh, nice pass over the quad there. Through the bus stop. Ooh, taking that a little bit too tight. And the zoom of doom. Not invented by me, but just named by me. A little bit tight, a little wiggly in the air, and then ba-dank, over and over. So everyone is finished, and now they're going to finish up. Bingo suggestion, who will get TQ? Oh, Sene's saying one of his suggestions for a bingo card is no X-ray podium in four-wheel drive. I don't know why you'd say that. We do have a former four-wheel drive European champion in the top 3. Well, he was top, but I think he's now seeded 3rd overall in two-wheel drive. So I don't know about that. Don't forget to get your RC merch at rcracingtv.com. So says Alex Hagberg. When's the last time you saw Alex Hagberg in a red shirt? Just then, on screen, telling you to get some RCTV merch.
Yep.
Who will get TQ? Who will win?
And will they be the same person?
We haven't seen. I think was it. I was looking at that. I think it was either Neumann or Cragg who did that in 2008. Okay, so we are in qualifier 1. We are going to qualifier 3, just so everyone knows. Obviously, rounds 1. So we're almost halfway through. We're in group 5 at the minute. Group 12 is the final group. Groups 11 and 12 are the 2 fastest heats of qualifiers. Okay, so write these times down or just remember them in your memory. 1:37 is when the final 2 groups are on track. That's when they start. So there's 5 minutes, then a 3-minute break, then another 5-minute run. And then there's another, it's like an 8-minute break between groups, it looks like. And for qualifier round 2 is 3:28. No, sorry. 3:04. 3:04 is the start of group 11, which is the second fastest group, and then 3:20. And then weirdly, there's only a 3-minute break then. So there's no like extended break. That's unfortunate. Oh no, wait. No, they are doing round robin starts. Qualifier round 2 starts with group 4. Okay. So they're in the middle. Ah, okay. I'm going to write this down. So round 2. 3:04 and 3:12. And that's for round 2 when they are on track. And in qualifying round 3, Group 11 is out at 16:29 and 16:37 for Group 12. Now that's not the end of the qualifying day. The end of the qualifying day actually ends with Group 5 because what they're doing is, because as I said, one of my last questions there for young Daniel was what the track conditions are like, and the track does change over the day. They're not doing any, literally zero maintenance to the track apart from sweeping the corners. So, yeah. So just write these down like I just did. Round 2, in round 2, Group 11 is on track at 3:04. Group 12 is on track at 3:20. In round 3, Group 11 is on track at, well, basically an hour and a half later at 4:29 and then 4:37 for Group 12. And that's, again, that's not the end of the day. There's plenty of racing that happens after that. There's 5 more rounds of qualifying after that last Group 12 run for the day. And then tomorrow, I believe it's 3 more groups of racing. Let me just check that because since I mentioned it, I need to find it. So the 30th. There is a round of practice tomorrow. There's a round of practice tomorrow starting at 9 a.m. Qualifying 4 carries on at 10:10 a.m. with Group 9s. And then we're very quickly into Group 11 and 12 at 10:26 tomorrow morning and 10:34. And that's round 4, Groups 11 and 12. You can get all this information on myrcm.ch, but in case you're listening to us secretly at work or just listening and you're knee deep in the engine bay of your car or wrenching away on your RC, this is just reading it off. You don't have to. You can look it up later, or you can just listen and try to remember if you want. And then round 5 runs backwards. So Group 12 is the first one out at 12:06 tomorrow, and then 12:14 for Group 11. And while I'm at it, just check if there's a Group 6. There is no Group 6. We start with the finals. Final A practice. And then we start with Final L. And then an hour after the practice is the first A final at 3:20. And then, well, I may as well say, an hour later is A2. And I imagine an hour later after that is A3. Oh no, it's 2 hours after that. 17:40. So 3:20, 4:20, and 5:40 tomorrow. And there is a 40 plus, and there is a junior race for under 17s. So if you're 16 and younger, you'll be asked to race in that race. You don't have to. It's just an exhibition race, but it's all there. Let's see. Go, 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 the Frenchies, says Jessica JRC. Obvious bingo card. Wheel comes off. Here's another one. A pole, one of the poles of pain gets smashed hard enough to actually come off its base. Now, we have seen that happen, so I'll give you that one. But in a final, let's say, in a final, a pole gets hit hard enough. One of the shafts of shame.
Yeah, it happened during the Kobovic interview when he was in here. The one in front of us.
Yeah, it did.
It's quite spectacular when they come off.
It's crazy.
And then the marshals the pole, and then marshals the car.
Yes.
And that's important to marshal the pole, because if the pole obstructs somebody, that's different to a car obstructing somebody. Because it's fair game if you get obstructed by a broken car, but if you get obstructed by a part of the track, that ain't fair.
Yeah.
That's not on. That's out of order. Tell me if I'm misremembering this, but has it always been the case that everyone only gets one final apart from the A?
I looked that up. It is in the rules. Only the A gets a triple A final or a triple final.
So all of the in on-road.
Well, we have just come from an event in Austria. Hopefully everyone watched as much of it as you could. But yeah, for ETS touring car, everyone gets a triple final.
Well, it's the same at EFRA. This is EFRA. It's the same at touring car for EFRA. That's the whole point. That was the whole point. Everyone at ETS was saying, the EFRA rules say that in touring car, if you only get one final, it goes off qualifying. However, here you only get one final anyway, unless you're
but those were A pro dudes that we were talking to.
Yeah.
So that's what they're used to, I think.
But
I mean, they're not B and C and D level drivers, are they?
Hopefully not. Not on a good day.
Yeah, not on a good day. Yeah, I mean, I did. Oh, and another thing I haven't mentioned. It is round by round qualifying, in case no one is aware. So that means TQ for the round gets 0 points. It goes up point system. Second place gets 2 points, so no one gets 1 point. And then third gets 3 points, and so on and so forth, down to 120 or whatever it is. And out of 5 rounds, and of course we are going to finish all 5 rounds, only 2 count. So you can have 3 horrible rounds and TQ 2 rounds and be faster than everybody else and still TQ. So 2 rounds count. Out of 5.
But in the EFRA Electric Touring Car Euros, everyone gets 3 A finals. If they only run 1 A final below the A, do they go off qualifying or do they go off the finals? I'll check the rule book and get back to you.
I honestly can't remember what happened in Belgium last year, whether everyone got triple. Patrick is asking, when's the lunch break? Well, you missed the 9-minute lunch break. Matt was walking around in the pits, and I was frantically waving hands at him.
Yeah,
and that was it.
9 minutes. That's pretty good for a lunch break.
That was our lunch break.
It's more than an ETS get. Yeah. Kieran had to lie down.
Kieran, can we find the car number 9 out there somewhere of Yasser Mughal? I'm not sure where they're at or where they're from, but I don't think it's Turkey. I don't think it's Romania. I don't know. Jan Eichhorn is asking, can we talk about Tiregate? Well, we already did.
It's not going to go away.
I know.
We're not going to stop.
Should we just have a video piece constantly playing in picture?
No, it's interesting. It is an interesting.
It's a talking point, yes, but it's just going to be every 30 minutes. Is going to be someone's going to ask about it.
Because if certain people are allowed to buy something and other people aren't allowed to buy something, that's a bit iffy.
The people who aren't well, you put it like that, which is a bit.
Is that the case? We don't know.
The people who, quote unquote, aren't allowed to buy anything are the people who are here at the track. You're not allowed to buy the 4-wheel drive front tires because the team at the track is holding them for
but
4-wheel drive practice day.
But the suggestion is that some people are allowed to buy them now. That's the suggestion.
Or being given them, even.
Which
is always going to be. I mean, where do you stop the rumors? Are they machining new chassis for Ronnefelk right now in the factory? Are they literally molding like new softer arms for him to use? Where do you stop the rumors? You know?
You don't. That's the whole point.
I mean, literally the factory is like 20 yards away from us. They could just be machining all kinds of stuff. You know?
Well, it's
tires
whatever it
with
is
spokes
within,
and holes.
wheels
within
the rules. It's obviously within the rules, whatever they're doing.
Yeah. So, if you showed up, if you bought 4-wheel drive front tires and brought them in,
you're fine. You bring whatever front tires you want.
Yeah.
You just can't buy them on site, depending on who you are.
Yeah. I think it is. I mean, we have the magic of the knowledge of the world in front of us. I'll just look up the stage 1 or 2 report for this event, because it will specify. I'm not surprised that you're allowed to run the 4-wheel drive front tires. I am surprised that you're allowed to bring them in and run them.
It's open tires in the front.
Yeah, but everyone's running the same tires.
No, in the front it's open. In the rear, it's not open.
Specified.
Yeah. So people are walking in with any front tire they want because it's open tires. Only the driven tires, the ones that are receiving the power from the motor, are controlled. So you can bring any tire you want to the front. It's open. Good afternoon, Craig Gibson.
So any tire and any insert for the front only, for 2-wheel drive. For 4-wheel drive, you have to have them You have to use the four-wheel drive.
Yeah, it's fully controlled.
On the stage 2 report, it says subscribed for the race. That means that just means.
But that's the same every year.
It's you have to use them.
That's
yeah.
the rule
I was just looking to see what. But like I said, they can't have hundreds of thousands of tires available at the drop of a hat. They have to order them, make them, produce them, whatever, somehow. They can't do that. Just press a button on the machine and hundreds of tires pop out.
In the factory that's a couple of yards away. But yeah, carry on.
Well, yeah. Oh, I've got a supply of rubber here in my pocket. Sorry. You know, I don't know. It's this sort of talk is always going to happen,
and I think we should let it happen. It's fine. But they do make them here, so you know.
Well, the touring car tires, I thought they bought them, or they were produced by.
Oh, how did Will
company.
get on? Oh, 10th. As he walks past to Marshall. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
2 laps off everyone else.
I didn't mean to do that.
You haven't erased the result off the screen yet. There they are.
Oh no. He's not happy. Oh well. Okay. It's not easy, is it? RC's not easy, that's the thing.
Definitely not. I mean, the back of my shirt says RC is hard, isn't it?
Yeah, well it is.
There's no tire gate, in my humble opinion. Front tires in two-wheel drive are free, and X-Ray are free to not sell four-wheel drive yet. It's not weird that team drivers do get the tires. Same for other brands. 6 Mick, a few weeks ago. There's always some sort of tire thing.
Yeah, but that's our job is to tell those stories because they're very interesting. It's interesting the lengths that people and organisations go to within this sport because it's a real motorsport, and that's why it's so cloak and dagger. It's so it's so serious.
There's businesses and jobs and everything.
You think
based
how much money could you make now selling the four-wheel drive front tyre, which are probably just over there in a massive container, to everyone now? But it's more valuable to not do that.
If you had a Ogio bag full of them, yeah. Supply and demand, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I bought these for £10 a set. I'll sell them to you for £20 a set. And in a couple of days, they won't be worth £20 a set. They'll be worth 10. So, Mark Christopher, yes, the tire has to be commercially available, and it is commercially available.
Just not from the people that make it.
At the moment. I'm sure you can go on Mebosport.com or EuroRC and find the tires online.
Where did they get them from?
From here, months ago. But, you know, you can't flip a finger. Flip a finger? Snap a finger. Car 6 of Harley, please, says Brian Preddy. One of our heroes. So Harley out there. Now that we remember, there we go. Yes, the white with the yellow wheels. I think the more interesting debate is the wheel color choice and painted or unpainted wings. Because it's more ridiculous. How about this for a discussion point? Should drivers surrender their mobile devices at the bottom of the rostrum and only receive them after they turn marshal? Because everyone stops and goes, oh, what was my time? Oh, that's that one lap. Oh, yeah, that's that one lap I did that mistake. And you sit there and there's always a delay. Every now and then there's a marshal who's looking down at their phone. I mean, in the old days, it used to just be like, you know, before everything was on phones, you'd be talking to a friend. But now it's and be distracted. But now it's you're looking down at your phone and you're distracted, not doing your task. Performing your marshally duties.
Request for car 4.
Is that Matthew Peters? Yeah, car 4 out there. Where's car 4? Somewhere approaching the middle of the track. So it's one of this gaggle of cars, the 5 cars, possibly the green and white? Yeah, it's the green and white car after the 5 cars that have just gone through the hairpin. The green and white car going through the hairpin now. To the left. She's just gone over the double. Over the quad now is, I believe, the car 4, yes. What's the top heat? Asks Jordy. Well, top 2 heats. Luckily, I've written down the time, so I don't have to look through the very long schedule. Top heat for round 2. 2 top heats are out at 3:04, 4:29, and that's for today. So just keep that in mind. 3:04 and 4:29 are when the 2 top heats are out. Yeah, and that's heats 11 and 12, or groups 11 and 12, whatever you want to call them. I thought I saw a shaft of shame, but get pummeled. Oh, and that's over. It's not our fault. It's not a commentator's curse. That's a follow request curse.
Everybody's on the last lap to finish the lap you're on. Get the car over the time loop, and then you can consider yourself done.
So time is finished on this. This is heat 7. Just wrapping up proceedings. So we do want to thank massively our title sponsor for this event, for this broadcast, I should say, allowing us to bring you this coverage for free from Trenčín, here in the heart of Slovakia. Title sponsor is Hobbywing. So thank you very much to Hobbywing. We have Sultan and Michael both here representing Hobbywing and helping drivers out with their technical queries and questions and concerns. And we also want to thank J Concepts, S-Works, EuroRC.com, X-Ray, Elserom, and Mebo Sport, who has a special 10% discount that you can see on the screen right there. EFRA 10 is the discount code. And also our supporters, R1 Works, Team Savox, Absema, T-Works, and Schumacher. So Jessica JRC cheering on Valentin Puziat. I think one of at least 2 racers who have come straight from fairing for the large-scale off-road Euros. So we have multiple requests in this one. And we're just swapping over some batteries. So we'll get to the follow requests as quickly as we can. We're just having to swap some batteries around. So I think we are on the car number 1 right now. Or maybe not. There's the car. Ooh, nice spin there. 8 of Habernack. But if we can follow car 7 as soon as we can. I don't know if you can hear me, Kieran, yet. Car 7 is coming towards the end of the lap. I'm not sure what colors he uses. He's just across the finish line now. There he is. Requested by one of our heroes, Jessica JRC. Thank you very much for being a hero, Jessica. There's Valentin Puziat. Let me know if I'm saying his name properly, actually, because I met him and his dad last year, but I'm not sure if I'm saying his name. So here's one for the debate. A debate better than Tiregate. Yellow wheels, clear wing, versus white wheels and or painted wing. You're seeing pink wheels. There's actually a car out there with matching color wheels and wing, which I think looks good. I'm sure I've seen the car as well before. Ooh, that's not a great landing. Let's see, car 5 out there of Matthew Thompson, somewhere in the middle of the lap. I think it's the white and pink car. I think. So who's this? That's 8 and 7. So the next car behind. Yes, so the pinky car just crossed one car back. One car back. There we go. That is Matthew Thompson. Currently running 9th. Some fans in the UK asking to watch. And Bowman. Bowman is Archie of car 10. So, but we'll get there. We've had we have a surprising number of requests in this particular heat. So we're trying to get to all of them. Obviously, we do follow our hero requests first. Priority requests, stickers, merch discount, cool logo, and bolded name in live chat and comments. What's not to love about being a hero? So car 10 now is actually leading and coming towards the end of the track. I think it's the bright green car then with the black wing. Did I shout out the color of the wing? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Ruben, that is all on you. That was not a commentator curse. That was a Ruben curse. Around the bus stop. I mean, still leading, but may lose that 1.5 seconds. Oh, and another mistake. That's another, what, quarter second, half a second. So Bowman, well, still in the lead. Oh, no, lost it to Gran there in the car 4. You can see the timing move around a bit. Pavel saying transparent wheels and wing. Well, I can go with. It's just that the look of the car doesn't look right with if the wing looks invisible. I can understand the the weight thing because whatever. It just doesn't look as good. It's like seeing a touring car race with 5 white cars and 4 5 yellow cars. It's just a dusting of paint. Dirk Simmons DSPPC. What does that stand for? DS. Yeah. Will they change the layout for 4-wheel drive? I believe they will. If you look very carefully at the track, in areas you can see where pipes and AstroTurf will be moved or added. You can kind of see it. Jessica J saying, I use pink wheels. It's all good. If you want to add to the voting, dish or spoke wheels. No one here with spoke wheels. I mean, that's going to be a difficult bingo space to fill if you're going to put that on your bingo card. Losi 5 spokes were beautiful in my opinion. Yeah, I think so. Hans, okay. Sorry. He's saying, you've convinced me. I'm going to paint my wings right now. Perfect. Okay, now we'll hear from our sponsors. All right, cars out on track. Thank you very much to our sponsors and supporters who are helping us bring you this coverage for free all weekend long. And we've got the Zoom of Doom. Unfortunate for Oliver there running the Kyo show. It's going to be a slow first lap? Yeah. David saying, RE, the wheel debate. I buy white ones and dye them in a pan in the kitchen. Orange, pink, green, whatever. My missus has had enough of it. Well, if you're using the pans that you guys use to cook your food, that's one thing. Hopefully it's an old pan. Yeah, various opinions on spoke wheels. I never liked the 3-spoke wheels. I just never spoke to me. 5 spokes or mesh for life for me. I like that one, Pavel. The shafts of shame could also be called karma sticks. I think That's the perfect term for someone intending to cut the track. Definitely. But yeah, on 3-spoke wheels. I mean, I'm a Saab fan, not like an super old school Saab fan, but a Saab fan, and even I just didn't like their 3-spoke turbo wheels. Just never got into them. Car number 9 out there somewhere is Oiva Metsola, another one of our junior racers from Finland. And where are they? They're just started the lap, so early in the lap somewhere. I think this is the car 9, going through the bus stop chicane. A little short shoot. Yeah, a little wide there. Yeah, I have to take that wide a bit. I'm not going to read that out, Boz, but I'll give you the laugh. That is a good one. When is Martin Bayer on? Martin Bayer is on at 3:20. That's Central European time. All the times that we give you this week are going to be in Central European time, so please adjust the time accordingly, obviously. Alexander Gjembel. Alexander Gjembel is just at the end of the lap, car number 1. I think it's the white and green car that's just come underneath us. Kieran? I think it's the white, the green, that one, yeah. White and green. Sorry, I'm talking about painting wings and wheel colors, and I can't even say orange. There's Alexander. I would have a problem with this because, oh, yeah, I'm the orange car. Oh, wait, no, now I'm the green car. Now I'm the orange car. Now I'm the green car. It's just too much for my small brain. Paul Rag or Raggy, whichever you prefer. I'm assuming either's fine because it's your username. Thank you so much for being an RCTV hero. Thank you for joining. Make sure and go to rcracingtv.com. Order your stickers on there. There's instructions. You put in your username on the order form. You get your free set of stickers. You get 10% discount on rcracingtv.com merch. You get a cool logo next to your name. You get a highlighted name in all your live chat comments and video replies and all that. You get priority follow requests. The love and respect of all of your enemies and peers. The jealousy of all of your racing rivals. And our eternal love and devotion. Is there anything else? Did I miss anything? I think that's everything. So, yes, thank you very much for joining us. So this Alexander has just finished his run. Okay, we're just about to send Matt out. And let's see who he's able to catch in the pits.
So, having a bit of a wander around. It's all very busy. Drivers come off the stand from this end. And they, as is customary, they go up the driver's stand from this end, and probably not on this break. There are, you can call them breaks, they're only a couple of minutes long, but I'll take you up on the driver's stand soon and we can have a brief look. Let us know any areas of the track you want us to investigate. And I will endeavour to take you over there. Busy pit lane, people ready to go out. Mr. Hall, how's it going?
Hello. Not too bad. We're getting there slowly. Obviously, we're not exactly used to it, and we're slowly getting better and better as the meeting goes on, I think. So hopefully by the end we can be somewhere there or thereabouts. So yeah.
Still doing a lot of changes to the car?
We have been. I kind of, in the last practice, I was happy with my car, so I kind of said to myself, I think I just need to leave it at this point, stop fiddling with it, because every time you change it, you kind of get used to how it feels, and then you change it, and it's like you almost reset a little bit, and it takes you a few laps to get into it. So I think I'm going to try and keep it the same now and just get used to it.
That's it. We're bedded in now for qualifying. Let's get on with it. So I think we're all lined up on the grid, so I will hand back to Frank to get us underway.
Okay, so here's some of the drivers on the grid. You can see Tommy Hall there in the middle and Lee Martin to the left side. And we're following, I think this is Lee out first. We've got another new hero, Life in Cycling. Thank you very much. We'll celebrate you properly. Thank you very much for joining us. Right now, we're going to follow Lee Martin for a couple of laps by request. Lee running the X-ray around the hairpin. Lee's been doing this for such a long time. I mean, if you're going to follow anyone's, copy anyone's style, you'd be... No one would blame you. No one would make you feel bad for following the white wheels and clear wing of Lee Martin. Of course, he said he copied his early paint schemes from Ryan Mayfield. So, it's an imitation, sincerest form of flattery. Okay, so if we drop back one car to Tommy Hall, younger brother of, is that Tommy? I think that's the one, yeah. Younger brother of Jamie, who Matt was talking to in the pits there. Stood next to Gary Barlow. Not the actual Gary Barlow, but Gary Barlow, professional lookalike Craig Drescher. So we do have a couple more requests. We'll try to get to who was first. Thomas Phipps from one of our heroes, actually, so it doesn't matter who's first. Thomas Phipps in the car 7 is just approaching the middle of the track. So one of these two cars just gone through the bus stop, I think. Now in the hairpin. One of these two, I think, is going to be car 7. Yeah, it's the leading car who just got passed, actually. There's Thomas Phipps. Didn't actually catch who that was that just passed him. I think that is Hoffman who just passed him in the car 9. And another request for Dan Pohl in the car 4, who's just at the early part of the lap. So it's one of these 3 cars that's on the back section. I'm going to say it's the third one, I think. I think it is. Car 4 of Dan Pohl, a junior racer. Quite a ways up in the third seeded heat. Yep, that is Dan Pohl, just come underneath us there. Lee Martin leading this one still. Very close is Wesley Van Helmond. Tommy Hall. Not doing too hot. Ooh, and just over. But luckily, ending on his wheels, but still going to lose a second or so there. What's happened to Lee? Lee must have had a big mistake somewhere. Tommy Hall moving up a little bit. Still a few seconds behind Van Helmond, who's towards the end of the lap. He's running the yellow car, I think. 8? No, 5. 5 has just come underneath you, Kieran. Going over the double there. I think the yellow car, this Van Helmond. Pretty sure that's the 5. Yeah, there's no other yellow cars. Coming through the short chute, leading the heat at the moment, but just pipped by Johansson, Lautenbach, and Hall and Martin, and then back to the top. And he gets the last lap, so he's going to get 10 laps, I think, in this one. Oh, no. My bad. He's finished. He is finished. Half a second off getting a 10-lap run. And we'll see who Matt is able to grab this time. Well, he's out there. Okay, so we're going to pop over to Matt.
And here they are, making their way in. Drivers coming down from the driver's stand. Maurice Lautenbach, Tommy Hall. Lee Martin, not sure what happened to Lee there. What happened, Lee?
Driver's shit.
There we go. Apologies, kids, if you're listening. Wesley, that was good.
That was quite good.
That was really good.
A little bit on the safe pace, but no mistakes. It was good.
You found a nice setup and everything good?
Like exactly the same at first practice, but it's only like driving without mistakes is so difficult here. But we found the pace and it's quite good. So now take some rest and go for it the next one.
Good stuff. Well done. Wesley Van Helmond there, fresh from the large-scale off-road Euros, and now putting down some very fast times on this incredibly tricky track. Oh, who's this? Hey, Will.
Hello.
How's it going?
I mean, the event itself is good, but the driver, a bit questionable.
A few people are finding it hard to get into the mode.
Yeah, it's really hard out there because it seems like as soon as you get into a rhythm, it's okay, but the second you crash or whatever, it's just game over basically.
Yeah, you just can't get back in the flow.
Just can't, as I've done pretty much quite a lot. So
there we go. Best of luck for your first round of qualifying.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
And I think they're lining up on the grid now. I can hear in my kind of peripheral hearing the lady. You know, the lady that we have to listen to, according to Bjorn, the important lady. And there you go. You heard the lady. 30 seconds to start. And there they are. So I'll hand back to Frank to talk us through.
Yeah, there they go. We're following, I believe this is going to be Figueiredo. Oh, little mistake there on the corner box. So Jamie Hall, who we talked to a few minutes ago, he's out there on track in the car 10. We do have Dan. Okay, we've already followed that one. So Landon is one of our requests in the car 7. I think he's going to be, where is he at? Towards the end of the track on his second lap. Wow, somewhere in the middle of the track. Well, so we're going to try to follow Jamie Hall in the car 10. Wow, lots of requests. Landon and car 2 and car 4 is what we haven't followed. Who are we on here? It's easier to tell. 0 of Jamie Hall, so that's good. Perfect. Follow Jamie for a little bit. So Figueiredo leading this one. Widmeyer just crossed the line underneath us. So if you go to the car that, to the beginning of the track, lap, sorry. Widmeyer is, I think that's Widmeyer. Car 2. It looks semi like a 2. Yellow wheels. I'm just saying. Who? Okay, just on the back section is Widmeyer. At the hairpin, Kieran, is one of the cars that we're trying to follow. Sorry, over the start-finish line now. This is Mika Widmeyer in the second fastest group of racers. Follow him for a lap, and then we'll try to follow Skidmore. And where is he at? He's coming towards us on the end of the lap. Just about to cross the finish line now is Skidmore. He's going away from Kieran in over the double. That's Skidmore there. Oh. Getting it just a little bit wrong over that corner box. Oh, and again, the landing. Figueiredo, Widmeyer, Ben Smith was in third, popped down by Landon now. And over again. Have we followed Landon? I think we did in the car 7. Landon's just come underneath us, going over the double section in the red car with the yellow wheels. Leading car of these two. Pair of cars with yellow wheels. I think a yellow and red car with yellow wheels works great. Especially, I think as you get older, you need the bright colors. I have no idea how old Alexander is, but assuming he's younger than me. So that is Heat 11 complete. Everyone is finished and pulling off now. Very good. Ongaro only doing 9 laps in that one. Figueiredo, Widmeyer, Landon, Smith, Boda getting 10. Oh, no. Angara was on his 10th lap. So, okay. Very good. 5:29 in that one. And we're going to cut over to Matt.
Drivers coming down from the driver's stand. Some communications happening. Joao Figueiredo yet again, very fast. But I think we haven't heard from Mika yet. Mika, pretty good out there. Are you happy?
So. I mean, the speed I think was okay, but I had like one mistake and one super bad lap. So I'm a bit upset that I lost the time. But in general, it was like okay start to Q1.
Yeah. The open tyre, the front tyre is obviously open. How important is it, the choice of the front tyre?
In my opinion, it's like really important and it can make like a huge difference. Maybe for the future it would be good to think about to get like also a control tyre on that to get it like more equal and more fair.
Have you found the right tyre for you?
I think the best I can get.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Best of luck for the next one.
Thank you.
There we go. Best he can get. So finding the track increasingly tricky. I'm not sure why, but it's getting trickier.
Ben Smith there, top Brit. All right, so we are off to top heat. That was me. Top heat. Out on track now. Zalewski, Runefalk, Meyer, Orlowski, Neumann, Hatanen, Kobovic, Kilic, Karup, and Vlasic. So we'll follow each of these cars for just about a lap. About 90% of a lap, and trying to get them all in. So everyone, you don't have to do any follow requests in this one. Zalewski off and away. Yellow wheels, clear wing. Ronefalk now. Trying to make it a double Euros year for him. Kobovic has just crashed just in front of us, so he's going to have a slow procession. If we drop back one more car, this will should be Bayer. Again, previous European champion in this category. Around the bus stop, over the triple, and we drop back to this car here is, I think this is Orlovsky, who started behind Kobovic. But obviously with some sort of mistake, well, with the mistake that we saw off camera, he would have gotten past and let his Kobovic would have opened the door pretty easily for Orlovsky, I'm sure. If we drop back another car, just wait there. And this is going to be Neumann, I believe, who used to run a black wing. And this will be Hatanen, Finnish racer, the only associated in this particular heat. Oh, little bobble there, landing. win. Oh, that's going to be that's a bad one. Okay, let's see who's in this group of 3 then. We've got Karup and Kilic again together. And who's just in front is Kobovic. That's Kobovic. And then these two stuck together like glue, Karup and Kilic. And it's just unfortunate. You don't want to be this close together in a 5-minute run. Ideally, you'd have enough space to give each other room. I think that is Kilic in the second of the blue cars. So he's running tighter lines. He's making all these aggressive moves on Karup. Karup, I'm not sure if he's running defensive line. If he is, he shouldn't be. Kilic makes a little bobble somewhere in that section. He falls back, giving some breathing space. Let's move forward to Kobovic in the brighter yellow car. Give him some attention. And that was car 0 of Vlasic, who's just gone over. We haven't actually followed him, so let's give him his due for being in the top 10. Let's wait here at this bit here, and Vlasic actually is just coming to the chicane now and is approaching. There we go, the bright pinky car at the hairpin now. That is Vlasic, Dominik Vlasic from the Czech Republic. We've barely given him any attention. I do apologize to Dominic for that. But anyone who can run with the big dogs like this needs to have a slap on the back. Actually, this is Zalewski, I think. Oh, going over. That is Zalewski in the car. No. Yeah, it is Zalewski. Vlasic is the next car back, just in front of Ronefalk. So he's unfortunately, I think he's just finished. But we'll follow him. We'll give him his late attention. So everyone is either finished. See who has got 10 laps. Kobovic is the last possible. Oh, Karup got 10 laps. Kilic has 10 laps. I think out of this group, only Vlasic is the one to not get 10 laps. And we're going to... Okay. And, yeah, they're still running. So there is our finishing order. Bayer, Zalewski, Ronefalk, Neumann, Orlovsky, Karup, Hattinen, Kobovic, Kilic, and Vlasic. So, what do we think of that? Very interesting. Not a massive shakeup. Still the top 5. Karup doing a lot better this time. Hattinen and Kobovic dropping a little bit. But let's throw to Matt and see who he can talk to.
Well, let's talk to the fastest man in that heat. Martin, talk to you again. Martin, some cracking speed there.
I started very carefully in the beginning, but in the end I saw there is a little bit gap, so I tried to go a little bit more. And I think Bartek tried to go safe in the last one, so I gained the last 2 laps. But actually, it's not very easy because, you know, my heart is...
Selling again, oh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's close to the plus 40, so what do you want to say?
Yeah. You're a pro, you know what you do.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, good luck. Well done. David, happy?
I'm pleased with a good score in Q1. That's not that's usually my strong stuff. The last couple of races, although in Portugal I didn't start well, so getting a third is very good. I had a crash there on the back with 3 laps to go or so, and I I lost the TQ there because Martin rolled it on the last corner, so would have been close for sure. But I'm not super happy about how my last minute and a half. I felt like I lost some grip, so just gonna have to see what to do for the next one to get some more grip towards the end of the run.
What's the biggest challenge for you? Is it grip? Is it just concentration or what? Because it seems like a tough track.
It is a tough track too. Like I said in the previous interview we had, it's like you need to send it, but it's very hard to send it for 5 minutes without some small bubble here and there. So yeah, just the focus is definitely the challenging part. But I'm pleased with how the start went with the third in the first one.
See how the next ones go.
Thank you.
Who else can we find in the melee? Incredibly busy back here. How are you doing?
All good. And you?
Pretty good.
Yeah, just finished the run, so not really happy about that one, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I threw it away twice, so.
So just driving errors or other problems?
Yeah, I would say so. The car was pretty good. So without the 2 bubbles and mistakes I made, I think a top 10 would be possible, because I was still in the top 20, so every mistake is costly on this track.
Yes, absolutely. Best of luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Who else can we get? Everyone's running away for it's 5-minute afternoon tea. Oh, what's this? Is this photo time? Yes, this is it. Let's have a look. It's photo time here. Waiting for more drivers to come. In the break, just have a really quick word with Bartek. Bartek, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
I think you would be.
That was a great run. I made a small bubble on the last lap, and that's cost me probably TQ.
I mean, how important is it to you having the team around you, kind of helping with information and stuff like that?
It is very important because we can help. We can making setup together, and that's help for sure.
Excellent.
Okay.
Best of luck for the next one. It's important photo time happening. Ronne Falk, Bartek and Bayer finding a key part on the track. So we can't interrupt with that. It's 3 minutes until Q2 starts. This man's on the phone.
Hello.
Hello. Tell us how you're feeling.
I'm feeling good. Just had a decent run.
Yeah.
And my ball diff after 1 minute of racing just broke, so I had no more traction. It was a good run till there, but yeah, still finished 12 or 13. I'm okay.
Figured out your setup now?
Yeah, my car's really good, and my electronics also, having fun. The track is awesome, and yeah, it's good.
Front tyres, do they make much of a difference what you choose?
I have the normal 2-wheel drive fronts from Hudy on, and some of them running the 4-wheel drive fronts, and they're all fast, so maybe it makes a difference, but we can't get them, so yeah.
Does it help being an 8-scale professional, on a track that is arguably kind of an 8-scale track?
For me, that's a real off-road track, not like last year. Last year was touring car with 2 jumps, and this is a proper off-road track.
So you're happy with the track?
Yeah, for sure.
Excellent. Well, there's somebody with the 2-wheel drive fronts on who's happy. So maybe the front wheel's not that important, although Mika Vidmaier is saying that potentially it should be a control tyre on the front. We will see how things develop. We will see. So we move forward to the next round of qualifying. Maybe Frank can tell us who's on top.
Yeah, I can. It is qualifying. I just had the screen up. Now I don't. So Bayer, obviously, TQ, first round. Bartek Zalewski and Ronne Falk rounding out the top 2 and 3. Then we have the German Jorn Neumann with the S-Works. The Schumacher of Orlovsky, the associated of Marcus Karup, the associated of Hal Figueiredo, second associated driver, and then another associated of Hattinen, and then Kobovic, Vidmaier. That's your top 10. So, yeah, let me cut back to the main camera. And we are about to start qualifying round number 2. So next time the top guys are going to be out is going to be at 4:29. So mark your calendars. That's in about 2 hours, 20 minutes. Yeah, so we are off and running with Q2. Oh yeah, we got the round robin start, so it's not Heat 1 anymore, it's Heat 4. And next to me I've got Mr. RC Disco.
All right, Frank.
Greg Hill.
Oh, how's it going, mate?
Yeah, all right. It's not rainy, and we're indoors. So that's a good start.
Yeah,
we had rain so much. All the events we've been to recently. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was watching that. But it's I've literally just walked through the door. Just managed to watch the top heat.
Yeah,
which was pretty impressive. Obviously, the boys did well. I think that's a 1, 2, 3 for X-ray. So my magic has rubbed off. Might as well go home now.
There you go. Just leave it at round 1, and that's it. You're done.
Well, I was messaging Bartek yesterday, and when he came to the MKGP, he asked me to bring some wheels, and the only wheels I'd got were yellow ones. I actually thought it fitted his body shell design.
Yeah.
So ever since, because he TQ'd and won that two-wheel drive event, I messaged him and say yellow wheels are faster, which is obviously debated hotly in the
I've kicked it off in the live chat. Yellow wheels, pink wheels. I mean, look, there's a guy here with a green painted wing and green wheels.
Actually, that was pretty
Kanai
cool.
style,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, good spot, yeah.
In a couple of races, there's someone with orange wheels, like orange and black body, orange wheels and orange wing, all the same color. It's quite cool.
Yeah, I mean, X-Ray Hudy, they've actually just released a group of coloured wheels, so we'll probably see more of it. They certainly do green, orange, yellow, white. I feel like I'm missing one of the colours out there, but yeah.
Pink, maybe?
Well, suggest it. Loads of people actually run pink body shells or pink in their body shells. It's because, I think it's because as we're getting older, bright colours sort of help us. I run yellow wheels. I'm a great fan of it. And colour code my body shell, so I've got like something bright at one end or the other. So when it's on the far side of the track, I know which way it's going round.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, you get to our age.
I've got my glasses now.
40 plus, 50 plus.
Yeah, I think Neil Craig set that tone a few years ago.
Yeah.
In fact, it might well have been the Worlds here, and he was like, "Oh no, an ETEOS race."
Right.
And he came with, glasses, and promptly, I think he TQ'd and won that race for the first time he wore glasses, and everyone in the RC industry was like, "Right, Specsavers, let's go and get checked out." Forgetting that we're not actually Neil Craig, but
of course,
it's actually
funny.
Did you were here for the Worlds, weren't you?
Yeah, 2019.
Were you commentating?
I was a commentator. I was on the moving camera that one.
Yeah, I thought as much, but this is the first time I've been back here since the Worlds. So.
Yeah, I wasn't here for the Buggy Euros. So yeah, it's been. I was here for the touring car Euros 3 years ago. And this is the first Euros that the arenas had back.
Well, you were getting your passport stamped more in the last. How many years have you been doing this now?
I want to say it's at least 10 or 12 years. I'm not sure.
Crikey.
It's been a while. I'd have to.
And before that was the good old days of HPI, was it?
Yeah. I actually looked up Jamie Booth on here.
I saw him post something. Obviously, I've been travelling. I was travelling down to the hotel to get an early flight this morning, so
oh no, that's four-wheel drive.
I've not fully caught up with what's been going on.
Look at that, Jay Booth, two-wheel drive, 1989.
Well, I was racing then.
Yeah. But you have
my name's not in this list.
No. These are European champions.
I think I was Donisthorpe Model Car Club winter champion about that era, but
Lautenbach. Look at this run from Drescher with a couple from Stenari. Then you got Honegel, Starnari again, and then Cragg. Just like Cragg, Martin.
So, I mean, I feel, obviously I've been racing for such a long time, but if you scroll down that screen, so where Craig Drescher was winning all of his European championships.
Yeah.
I was doing the Nationals and the Radio Race Car Championships in that era, and Boothie was there, and obviously it feels like we're old timers, but that felt like a great era.
Yeah.
And then actually when I'm looking at this and I see Craggy on the list, going back to HPI, kind of like before that was the Mirage RC Enterprise era, and we imported the Orion motors and batteries.
Yeah.
And we helped Craggy out with motors and I'm not sure if it was batteries, but certainly some assistance from Orion when he was a junior national champion.
Wow.
So I mean, I'm going to guess he was 10 or so, because there was 2 classes of junior in that stage, and he won, the junior one.
Yeah.
And the people who tend to win that then tend to, you're on your list of future stars.
Yeah, it's
like
B Euro champions or junior champions. Yeah, it's amazing.
That sort of thing. So again, looking at that list, I was racing when Craig was racing, and I saw Craggy coming along, and at that stage I was probably I'd realised there was no good, frankly. So I was quite good at spotting, future talents.
Yeah.
And obviously Craggy was racing for Associator for most of his career, but you could see the talent, and he's filling that list handsomely.
Yeah.
And he was above that then. So then you get Lee Martin.
Yeah.
Obviously I'm talking about the British guys here, because that's who we represent.
Yeah.
But he's there. Just said hello.
And
how did your first run go? And he apparently he crashed, and then he crashed into somebody else. So it wasn't. My arrival wasn't met with great joy chatting to Lee. But I'm sure he'll up his game during the rest of the day. But it's a pretty mad list, isn't it? Certainly,
it's wild.
Feels like it's aging.
I noticed earlier, if this is the 4-wheel drive list here.
Have you copied and pasted that list onto your chat? People like, what are we talking about right now?
We're looking at we didn't even mention. We're looking at the 2-wheel drive European champions.
It's the Hall of Fame.
Just a very quick, this is on EFRA.ws. You can find it on the section news Hall of Fame. But if you look here, Michael Olofsky, before him, all of these guys, old.
You mean 40 plus now?
No, I mean, like, Orlovsky won in 2015. He was 14 at the time, right?
Was he racing for Durango at the time?
He was born a year after Hupo, who was racing here, won in 2000 the Euros, the 2-wheel drive Euros. That's mind-blowing, isn't it?
Well, we could summarise and say it's good to see that the youth rises to the top. Looking at that, because they're all fairly young when they're winning it.
Yeah.
Who's the oldest person on that list?
You mean as far as when they won?
Yeah, so like just the recent ones, like
probably
Garrett Hall.
It'd probably be Lee Martin is his most recent.
In 2017, Lee Martin was probably the oldest. Mind you, how old's Jorn? He's one of these people. He never seems to get old.
No.
How old? Do we know how old Jorn is?
I don't know off the top of my head, but he won. He last won in 2014, and here he is in the running for the A final.
Yeah.
Lee Martin on the cusp of the B final, I suppose, at the moment.
So looking at that list, I'd say they were probably all in their prime, in their sort of mid 20s to early 30s at the best.
And then you've got Tommy Hall winning at 16, 15? I can't remember how old.
And then you've got
22.
A little sprinkling of like mega talents like Tommy and David Ongaro, who were probably young, and Craigie, who were a bit younger when they reached the top. So
Orlovsky's 23 now, or he was the last time I talked to him.
He's got to be
early in this year.
He's hitting peak form as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's been on it for the last couple of years.
Well, it was funny because we had a track chat with Kolbovics sat here, and it was funny because we're following the top 3 X-Ray guys in the last practice run, the last seeding practice.
Good job.
And well, I mean, we start with the first guys, and then it was like I didn't realize that I'd forgotten. I knew there was a Schumacher next, and you just assume it's Orlovsky.
Yeah.
But we moved back. I was like, hang on, that's not Orlovsky's paint scheme. Oh, that's Kobovic.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I mean, we've kind of left Michael alone. We haven't talked to him all that much because I don't want to use the word struggling, but he's behind the 8 ball. He's
so
he's got a challenge on his hands.
Just arrived, so I did see that. But did he was running like in the top 4, and then did he have a crash or a small mistake, and that just dropped him down a little bit? I didn't actually see.
I mean, we're only following him for not even a full lap to try and get everybody in. So we can't. They're doing 10 laps in 5 minutes, and we're trying to follow 10 cars in 5 minutes. It's hard.
Yeah.
So we can only really just okay, here's a spotlight. Here's your driver that you want us to see, that you want us to follow. Okay, now we have to follow the next guy that everyone else wants to see.
I mean, he just had round 1 of qualifying, wasn't it? That was literally just arrived as that was taking place. So I guess I was watching and listening to the commentary outside this booth, and they were following the top 3, top 4, which it's nice. It was my guys, my X-ray guys, but.
So if you look, Ongaro is not far away. I mean, he missed. I don't know if you know, but he missed the first 2 rounds of practice yesterday because his plane was late.
I didn't know. Like I said, I've been traveling, so I've missed a fair bit of what's going on.
Kilich, top. Well, I think possibly the only Mugen. Ben Smith, I think, is the top Brit.
Yeah. So I was watching.
Boda's
the
top.
Did he have a little bobble as well, though? But
not sure. Hard to say. I mean, we can look. I think we can look at individual lap times. I'm not sure. No, not really.
You can deep dive
but
into
it. But
I think after you get a bit of a trend of who's looking likely to be in the top 3, top 5, and then after that, it's you might have 1 or 2 jump up there, like Ongaro right now. You'd still put money on him to be, challenging to be in the top 3. Let's just take top 3. You tend to find that those top 3 guys who've got a little extra pace on the next 7 of the A final. Crazy as it sounds,
and
you often find people hit the ground running.
Johnny, 23rd at the moment.
Oh, Johnny. So I've not even seen him yet. You'd see Johnny tends to go for a banker. He tends to get a banker into the first run, get his scoring. But I mean, at the Euros, the difference between and again, I'm just because I don't know what the times are here. I imagine Johnny might be 5 seconds off, and he's in 23rd place. And 3 seconds faster, and you might be in the top 10.
Yeah.
So, as I say, you tend to have a small group that have just got some magic pace.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's there's probably 15 more drivers that are quite capable of making the A final.
Well, this was I wrote down the times for round 6, which was the seeding practice, the second round of seeding practice last night. Bayer, Ronafalk, and Zalewski were the only ones in the 103s for 2 consecutive laps.
And what are they doing
103.2. Well, it's different because now it's 5 minutes, so it's a bit different.
Okay.
And then it was Neumann, Kobovic,
what was the lap pace that they would
30,
drop in? 31?
Well, it's it's like 32 something to get 103.2 over 2 laps. So the faster guys are doing 32-ish, maybe a little bit faster.
Right, come on, we've got this on the screen. Go to the very top. If it just sounds like we're chatting amongst ourselves, we're actually looking at the RC timing, which has got the results. So
10 laps in 5:21.
You can click on and get more info than that, can't you? No, you need to go into the ranking list to get more info. But so best time 31.4 from Bayer. So just click on Bartek, Zalewski, my boy with the yellow wheels. So 31.55. So Bayer's got a 10th in it. So click on Ronafalk. Come on, let's go. 31.7. So he needs to find a 10th or 2. Your Newman, 31.65. So he's in it. Alowski, come on, what's his single lap pace? 32.1. So yeah, you're right. Michael's he's not struggling, but you know, it's only round 1. He's got a banker in there, and no doubt he'll be back in the pits analysing his own information from yesterday's practice and changing his setup to say, right,
31.9 for Carup and Figueiredo.
Yeah. So 31.8.
Yeah.
Go on, show me Johnny's. My boy Johnny.
Where is he here?
Number 23. So
32.4.
32.4. So Johnny needs to find 3 or 4 tenths really to even threaten the top 10.
And that's quite a jump, isn't it?
But then if you go back to Bayer at the top, what did he do? 32, 31.4. So I mean, we're all racers here. Between Martin Bayer in pole at this moment and Johnny Skidmore in 23rd is 1 second a lap.
Yeah.
On ultimate pace.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
You know, you can feel that when you change your car and put it back on track, and you might find 2 or 3 tenths. You can feel that. But a second, that's a pretty big.
That's a mountain.
Yeah. Sorry, Johnny. I'm not actually bigging you up here too much, but I believe in you, mate. But again, I mean, we're looking at individual lap pace, but it does paint a picture that you've got something in the bag, and the drivers don't tend to run it like 10 tenths.
Yeah.
You're looking at like
90%
just to, from what I've seen already, there's a couple of corners on this track which can catch you out.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm looking at the far right corner from where. So if you're on the rostrum, far right corner.
Yeah.
That I've seen plenty of crashes on your footage already from that corner. And actually, if you get round the corner, there's the big double jump afterwards. And actually, I was watching Bartek nearly wall rided in his run, which he just put down.
Yeah.
And he had to readjust himself as he landed from it. But he was like an inch or so away from hitting the wall. That's the top boys. So they are pushing the limits of the track.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I guess if your setup allows a little speed difference from your competitors, then you can back off a tiny bit more and make life a bit more comfortable. But that's just one corner.
Yeah, there's a whole track.
I often picture myself if I was up on the rostrum.
Yeah.
And I do this in my old age, and I race with Johnny and quite a few of the fastest of the English boys. And if I was on this track, I'm sure I'd be probably doing 35-second laps, which is the best part of 4 seconds a lap off the pace of the fast boys. And that would probably feel quite fast, and I'd be scratching my head at how I could go 3 or 4 tenths a lap faster. And yet these boys are going 4 seconds faster. That sort of blows my mind a bit, and I've been doing this 100 years. But it is, you watch them out there and you're like, oh yeah, they're going through that section faster. That section, they sweep around that right hand corner.
Yeah.
They jump over the double, and as they're landing, there's a little dip, and then they're accelerating through there, and the cars even is this heat still heat? Oh, it's heat 2 now. But they're jumping from there, and the really fast boys are almost jumping into the face of the next double. And that process of jumping into the face, the chassis is bottoming out, and it's screwing the speed off. So they're not actually like applying the brakes. So me and you, we'd probably be like, cool, we've got over that double, just a little bit of throttle, then brake, otherwise.
The stick or the trigger would be just going forward and backward, forward and backward.
Yeah, exactly. And you're thinking, oh, I've gone really fast and neat and tidy through those sections, and actually the fast boys are doing it completely differently. And my brain no longer computes at that speed when I'm holding a transmitter. I figured that out good 10 years ago. But,
yeah, pretty. It was pretty tough. I mean, even for the X-ray guys are all saying it's tough out there.
Yeah, well, I literally just arrived and saw Lee as he came off the rostrum, disappointed with himself.
Yeah,
but
he was very disappointed.
Even he's a top multiple champion.
Yeah.
And even he said he was sort of being cautious about giving more sort of throttle application. And then actually on the occasion when he did, he was like, oh, the car took it and the track gave that grip to launch the car. And yet even he was sort of struggling to, I guess, understand the flow of the track and see where some of that speed is in the track.
Yeah.
Clearly our factory boys here have probably got a bit more experience on the track, but it is I'm right in saying this is again from what I can see, it's like a completely different surface how they've created the surface.
Yeah.
Is it being glued down? Is that?
I'm pretty sure it's PVA glue, just literally just like roller paint applied.
Right.
Paint
literally
roller.
sprayed on, rolled on.
Because we saw someone repairing the landing surface of that jump there under the J Concept spanner, doing that yesterday. Just literally just dipping it right in the can and just.
All right, painting it on, let it soaks through a little bit.
Yeah.
Because this surface is completely different from how it was when the Worlds was here.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very similar layout. A lot of people have mentioned that, and it's true. If you watch back I don't
think they've changed any of the bumps and jumps, or very, very little sort of changing of the.
But you can see where they are going to change it from. I believe they're going to be changing some of these sections where it's just a little bit of pipe to move and to change the layout for forward.
Yeah. I mean, they did that at the Worlds as well.
Yeah.
I think they already know what the layout is. I don't know if you've got copies of it or whatever, but I probably assumed you did. But
no, we don't. No,
I mean, they did the same thing at the Worlds.
Yeah.
I guess they probably dress rehearse, how that happens, and the infield, the AstroTurf looks neater than it did at the Worlds.
It does,
they did a good job at the Worlds. So
obviously, there's no dust, so they must have gotten a big industrial sprayer, just sprayed everything with PVA.
So at the Worlds, I mean, I took 45 minutes or so, and I walked around the track and videoed. And have you been around the like if you look close up, there's
not super close. We have walked around the track a little bit, but not like a proper
cross.
Yes,
cut into the track. That was at the Worlds.
Okay.
In 2019,
some sort of roller thing or whatever that they use.
Yeah, it's almost like they'd remove the top layer of tarmac or something. It just cuts
like
in.
a diamond cutter sort of thing.
Yeah. And it's all over the track like a little crosshatch cut. I assume in the first place that was to try and provide a bit more traction, but at the Worlds it was more like a compacted clay that as the meeting went on. It got dustier, and they're out there sweeping right now.
But it's literally tire dust. It's you see the black.
I can actually know who said it. Yeah. So see, at the Worlds, it was dust.
Yeah.
But one of the comments was it was super low traction at the Worlds. They obviously learnt from it. There was like a little concrete section right in front of us, starting the straight, and on some of the faces of the jumps, there's none of that now. It looks absolutely amazing. I'm sure people have said that already, but I'm just looking out at the track as they're sweeping, and it looks absolutely perfect, doesn't it? I mean, the
cars are coming off like they're brand new.
Yeah, I saw some chat.
No cleaning needing to be done.
I think Max Gotzel was like, there's nothing on the cars.
Yeah.
I've not even walked into the pitch yet. I have literally come straight to see you, Frank. So
fabulous.
Well, I mean, I came to see the racing. You're like the icing on top of a cake, Frank. Oh, what's going on there?
Yeah, we got.
Does anybody need to shut that?
No, that needs to be open actually, because that's our internet. Those aerials there are internet connection.
They're like arrows being fired into the building.
They do. Just make sure that hasn't oh no, there's a can there.
They're all. I mean, I can see we're still live.
Yes.
Because you've got multiple screens here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm trying to get my timetable. It was practice yesterday, wasn't it?
Yes.
My travel day. So
4 rounds of free practice, 2 rounds of seeding practice, which was
yesterday.
The 2 fastest consecutive laps, and then straight into this morning, no free practice to clean up the track or anything, which we will have tomorrow, apparently.
Right. Was there not a free practice this morning then?
No, there was no practice this morning.
No seeding or anything this morning?
Yes, but no like free practice to clean the track.
Right. So yeah, I mean, until the clock really starts.
Yeah. So there were, straight into 2 rounds of seeding, controlled practice, which fed into the qualifying, which we're obviously now at.
Yeah. So
that's to catch everybody up who's listening.
So round 2 of qualifying, we're on heat 7.
Yeah, already.
Where's my mate? Ryan Clark. So I'm just stepping into your domain, Frank. I've said it a million times. Just arrived here, but first person I saw was my mate Ryan Clark, and I said, "How's it going?"
Has Kieran picked him up already? This might
that
be
is,
him.
Yeah, that's Ryan. So good camera work.
Painted wing and yellow wheels.
Yellow wheels for the win. So he said he had a bit of a messy run in the first one, which he just dips a wheel.
Yeah.
So now I'm here. I can put the commentator's curse on. So go, Ryan.
I always blame whoever asks for the follow. It's not my fault, it's your fault.
I mean, what screen do you get the follow thing? Is that there?
Yeah, that's the live chat there. So we've missed a bunch of follow requests. We do apologize.
People are probably like commentators saying, shut up, commentate on the racing or something. But so Ryan joined our team last year. He's a great lad. And he's been buzzing with his racing since joining us. He's made a couple of B finals at the BLCA Nationals, and he's generally, thinking his season's gone great.
And then you come to the Euros.
Whole different ball game. I mean, I guess the closest we have to this in the UK is probably like Worksop on a grip level, like smooth surface and a kind of a grip level.
Do you find that the racers go there, like once they hear from people who go to the World's warm-up and they go, it's a lot like Worksop, and then the next weekend, like Worksop has tons of entries or something like that?
I think Worksop's like one of those winter championships. It's pretty busy, for the last 30 or so years it's been running.
But I mean, the drivers planning to come here, the BRCA racers, go there to practice, so they have some
they only race it during the winter, so it's however many months since we've last race there, but it was just like in my mind, like Ryan would go, he'll travel down to the Worksop races and join the team at that, and has made like A finals and stuff. I was just like looking at the tyre and how the tyre is working. Lee Martin said the new tyres, when they put on the track, they'd probably take a couple of laps to like warm up, so almost like real like touring car sort of racing and tyres. They either pre-warm them or they need a few laps to warm up, and then they have some extra 10-15% of extra traction.
Yeah.
So
Kieran, can we follow car 5, please, of Abe Lyons? Is one of our requests has come in.
Yeah,
if you can find them. Just we're trying to catch up with some of the racing.
Yeah, so I'm finding my feet with the
5,
all
4,
the information
7.
that you've got.
We can only see the numbers basically here because my eyes are like getting old. 7's just come underneath you, the blue car. So that's one of our requests.
That's Ewan. Yeah, there's a few Brits in here. There's Harley, Ewan, Abe.
Yeah, we've had a bunch of
Ryan,
requests for Harley. We followed her in the seating practice.
So yeah, I mean, all those guys and girls, all probably close to B final sort of level at the BLCA Nationals. Had a quick chat with Ryan, and he was like pretty happy to be in, I think, top half of the sort of seeding, which I guess this is what we're at now. We're just past the halfway.
Yeah, there's 12 heats. 12 heats total. So yeah, we're in the top half here.
So it's good to see like the level of competition across the whole of Europe when you consider that just what we watch in the UK, and the guys come out here, and the girls, sorry Harley, are probably around that sort of level, and I guess if they have good runs and find a little bit magic with the setups, they could probably end up in the C or the D final. That would be pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Going far beyond the halfway sort of mark. So as we say that, well, where's Ryan? Yeah, Ryan's binned it. Well done.
Oh, there's a Harley in the yellow car.
She?
No, yeah, she's on screen now.
No team colours.
We've just cursed her. Well, not we. Whoever asked for her.
You cursed her, Frank. So I might actually look at her. I can still spot if a car's well set up or not. I just can't necessarily drive it at the pace at which I think I can. So that's definitely Harley with the yellow car, yeah.
No, wait. 5 is Lions. Sorry, 6 is Harley. But we have followed her previously, so apologies that we're not following her in this heat. But just trying to catch up with some of the requests that have been coming in. This is Harley there, I think. So it's the slightly duller yellow.
Thankfully, she's finished.
Yeah.
So yeah, when we were talking about lap times, and the fast guys are doing like the low 32s and getting into 31s. So the average there was about high 33 and into the low 34s. So the difference from Harley made a final at the last national. And here, obviously, completely different environment, and not so much experience of our sort of AstroTurf tracks we generally race on. But 2 seconds a lap off like Bayer, and I bet you if it was at MKGP, that'd be 0.4 of a second at most. Harley's a fantastic racer.
Yeah, I was there when she got her first A final for an ETS. It was a really big deal for her.
That?
Yeah.
Was that?
I think it was
last year.
Last year, Wiener Neustadt, I think.
And she was right on it as well. She was flying. In fact, after that race, I know that Alex Hagberg was like, "You need to give me your setup," and then they went and tested it because she found something that was really working. And I think she, she's, if you watch her, particularly with touring cars, because that's her main class that she's done for years. She's one of the smoothest drivers. It almost looks effortless. Like when you were saying about your throttle finger going backwards and forwards. I mean, when you watch Harley driving a touring car, it's like her throttle finger barely moves. It's like in slow motion, and yet again she'd be whooping our asses. So, different techniques, I guess. It'd be interesting to see what she's doing while driving the buggies, because it is a different style of driving.
We do have a request for car 5 in this one, Kieran. It's the pink car. The pink car, second from the left.
Matt Thompson, is that?
The start line.
Has he started yet? Matt? Yes, that's Matt, yeah.
Starting last, or
second to last.
There we go.
No pressure then. You can only pretty much move forward, Matt.
Yeah.
We're watching you. As he goes out of screen. See, I'm like looking out at the actual track, and I've got a massive monitor in front of me where I can watch it in close up. But there's something different about
already
it too.
Making a pass on the car in front.
Yeah, needed a bit of momentum just to.
But they're supposed
that guy
to
let him pass. But
it depends on the referees, unfortunately, sometimes. But
they're going to come in front of the booth. Does everybody know where we're standing? With the people that are watching, we're pretty much underneath the driver's rostrum. So
at the start-finish line, or finish line, I should say.
So they're going over the far side of the track, which is quite a long way. And now they're coming a bit closer, and we can see them in real life rather than on the screen, which everyone's watching at home.
Yeah, when it's zoomed out like that is roughly. I mean, we're zoomed in a lot, even here, but we're zoomed in so much more than from what the drivers actually see from the rostrum.
See, right now you can see like the suspension working when they're coming around here and over this quad. You can actually see the car squatting down and the suspension doing it, and the chassis roll, which is obviously all connected to the setups that they're going to be running on the shocks and roll bars and what have you.
He's finally made it past thanks to a mistake, but the driver that was in front of him was not giving him any space. So it really sucks to be stuck behind someone like that. I did notice that on the seeding practice runs yesterday, that the drivers weren't, if they made a mistake and someone came up right behind them, they didn't just like pull over and wait. They would just go for it. It's like, just give yourself some space,
Yeah, I mean, it's a different.
They're treating it like a race when all they need is 2 laps.
Yeah,
in a row.
See, now we are racing.
Oh yes, now we are. Yeah.
That guy was like, "Oh, if I pull over and let him by, it's another sort of half second lost." On the half second, you'd already lost to. What's the stagger? Do you know what the stagger is?
It's when generally about a second. I don't know. I don't know exactly, but it's Oh no, they get around. I don't know. Maybe it's 2 seconds. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll pay attention, but yeah, Matt's having a good run in fourth. He's just lost a tiny bit of momentum, but the difference between second and fourth. Oh, we've cursed him, won't we? There.
Yeah. Let's find car 10 now. So let's let Matt kind of carry on.
So Isaac McFadden. I mean, he's one of our lads, English lad, drives the X-Ray as well.
We do have a lot of British racers following us in the live chat, so we apologize to our international viewers. But yeah, we.
So where do most of the viewers come from? Is it heavily based in any country, or does it move when we obviously in
really?
Europe,
I mean,
Europe now
there's a surprising
Arena.
number that come from the U.S. And there's always Australians that watch as well. But we have, at the start of the day, we had a lot of people from Scandinavia watching and commenting. And a few people chiming in. But it depends who, pops in and replies,
Yeah.
I
mean, time of day and...
yeah.
I'm not sure what the time zone
is.
We
we had someone chiming in from after midnight in Las Vegas. We had people in Melbourne and Sydney commenting.
Been out on the lash all night.
I know.
Come home and it's like, oh, perfect. RC Racing's on.
Yeah, exactly.
I was actually thinking on the way over here. I mean, it's just an insane venue for hosting any race, but this is a big one. It's the European Championships, and I wonder, will we expect to see any spectators?
Like locals.
Yeah, locals. Do they promote it?
It's a good question.
The locals must know that this place exists. This family's been here forever.
Someone
not forever.
where the place where we're staying is a small little hotel, and they asked what we're doing. We said, we're here for a model car race. We're at the Hudy Arena. Do you know the Hudy Arena? No.
Yeah.
Oh, all right then. No. Okay. Well. Yeah, little cars driving around.
Yeah, and then they probably actually the radio control model car racing track. Yeah, we know where that is. I mean, I did the same when I last came here. I ended up chatting some English guys in a pub miles away from here.
Of course, there's a pub, yeah.
And there was, and they were just at the end of this industrial estate.
Right.
And they knew exactly what this place was.
Right.
But they had no idea that there was, that was. When it was the World
Yeah.
Championships on, I was like, you should come down. I assume people can just park up and walk through. It is a slightly, we're at the back of the X-Ray facility here, so you might be a bit intimidated to just walk through some random warehouse-looking building to find the model car racing going off in the background. But I was thinking it's one of our weaknesses as an industry is like getting real people to watch the racing. This is amazing footage, and you guys, been doing this for years now, and it's great to see. I love watching it. But just actually getting people, when these events take place, obviously in England, the European Championships at Robin Hood Raceway, it's James Helliwell's family's farming field.
Yeah.
And you would not know there was anything there. Unless you were probably into model car racing.
Yeah.
It
is a shame, and we do see that with
put
a lot
that
of,
in the chat.
things.
How do we figure that one out, Frank?
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to see a requirement for the local organizer to have a certain amount of budget allotted for banners out on the street, on the main street, saying European Championships this way, and then people go, oh, what is it, like gymnastics or horse riding or what is it? And then they get here and they're like, model cars. Oh, people do this. Oh, okay.
I used to do that as a kid.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, well, not everyone, but everyone we know as RC people. Yeah. Seem to.
Well, that's actually it's one of those things, isn't it? Because we're all RC people, we all sort of travel as a circus. We know what's going on.
Yeah, that's the term I use. It's it is a circus. everyone, you see the same faces kind of week to week, and whether it's a national event or European event,
never far from knowing that something's going on.
Yeah.
Because your mates say, right, in the group chat or whatever, right, we're at the Nationals or at Workshop, or I know our British team had got a group chat set up for coming here, so that all the information's together.
Yeah.
I always think on a Sunday night, or perhaps like a Friday night or a Saturday night, as an industry, we should all have the same message to post and say, right, it's the British National Championships at Hearts, and then as a collective of several thousand just British people, we're all sending the same message out onto Facebook, and you wouldn't be able to miss it.
Yeah.
And even you might just get like 1% of those people read it and say, oh, actually, I'm not doing anything on Sunday.
Yeah.
We'll watch some European Championships.
See what it's about.
Yeah. There you go. That's my suggestion. We should all post something.
It is a bit. I feel a bit. I don't know if sad is the right word, but it's like the missed opportunity when you come to a thing and the it's like we know where the tracks are. Even on an international level, like Gubbio or all these big tracks that we've been to, these amazing tracks, and they don't have anything up for the local people to announce it or anything.
Yeah.
It's all, it costs money, and, only how many people are going to look at, like a hashtag, Automodelistico Racing Campionato sort of hashtag,
Yeah.
How are you going to get the word out?
As a collective, we could do it ourselves. Like, as I'm talking about me just being a model car racer.
Yeah.
You're a model car racer. We both work in this industry, but, as a group, there's not that coordination where I wear an X-ray hat because I'm the distributor, and if I post on Facebook, it can look like I'm trying to just G up a message that's relative to X-ray. Actually, as a collective, we all want more people to know about our hobby. Well, so I can take my X-ray hat off and just say, this is a race. It's not even anything to do with me, and just try and get that word out there. But
exactly. We are gearing up for the 10, 11, 12 are the fastest. Well, I would say as we go on, we can see the drivers get better, get faster, more laps, a better time. Unfortunately, we have a request to follow car number 1 of Alexander.
Unfortunately,
because he's for some reason has a DNS, so we don't know what happened there.
Or is his transponder just not working? Let's see if we can find car 1 on track.
We don't know where
there he is.
He might be.
No, I'm joking. There he is. No, it's not him either.
Yeah, if he did have a transponder in, it's either not working, but if he is out there, then.
See, I just saw that car flash by, popping a wheelie.
Yeah.
Coming down
Traction
the straight there. It's these dirt cars have generally got a bit more weight towards the back, and the bigger wheels actually help with weight transfer. So even when the grip's low, as it sort of is, compared to carpet, and carpet cars don't really wheelie, but these cars oddly do wheelie.
I don't think car number 1 is out there at all.
Not seeing any car 1, so we just talked about car 1 instead. Hope you make the next round of qualifying, because then you can be on the telly.
Yeah. Car 0.
Do we say that you're on the telly?
Telly? Well, a lot of people do put the YouTube channel on the telly.
We're on the internet, mate.
Car 0 is this? I think Car 0 is it a blue car? I can't remember. We had many requests come in previously. Car 0 of Oliver Natras, I think.
Yeah, car 10. Was that just a 0 on the cars? Is that how that's working out here?
Yeah.
He's doing okay. Just 3 seconds off the lead in this run. So he's
car
on screen.
We do have a request for car 5 as well, if we are with Natras.
Just as I was trying to hunt him down on the track. Is that Oliver that just rolled?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, we are. I literally watched about 10 minutes of your footage yesterday before I was like jumping in my car and travelling down, and you were like oh, Ronald Falk, let's follow Ronald Falk, as he rolled over. And then it was like the next car, and as he rolled over, literally like about 5 cars in succession just all binned it right on cue for you saying, oh, let's follow that car.
Yeah.
And you were going like, oh, no.
It's like, oh, dear. Shakes head.
Nobody can see you shaking head.
So this is Martin Scar as requested by Ruben Russell. Thank you for the request. Again, we apologize. I mean, we're having a good old chat here, catching up. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm sure everyone in the RC industry, at least in Britain, knows. I used to live with Greg.
I was thinking that. How many people actually would know that we used to live together?
The first 7 years I lived in the UK, lived with Greg.
You knew you lived with me.
You're my boss for a little bit until you moved to sales.
Well, I mean, there's more of a backstory. You used to work at HPR USA.
Yeah.
And the shortened version is you wanted to basically move to the UK.
Yeah.
And since we were both sort of working in similar divisions of HPI in the marketing group, me and Jason did and thought, actually, I think we can make room for Frankie Boy to move from America over to England. So when that all got serious, we decided that we probably needed a house as well. So I offered the spare bedroom in Sudbury Street in Derby.
We're going to throw to Matt here, and he's going to find some racers for us.
Trish, just a quick one. We're now in Q2, Q1, X-Ray 1, 2, 3. What does that tell us?
Well, they're clearly very play, and they're going to give us something to aim towards, I guess. I always think of when you ask that question or questions, it's like you see it in F1 and Horner, and they come up with their kind of like premeditated answer. Obviously, we'd like to be always at the front. We've had it in the past where we'd start well at the beginning and then later the others catch up, and it's very difficult. So we just need to position ourselves well over the next 5 qualifiers. So we've got 4 more to go, and that would then mean that, we can fight in the final.
So you know what to do. You're figuring it out.
Oh yeah, it's all in the master plan. Okay. That's right.
I don't doubt it. Don't doubt it for a second. Trish knows what to do. They've got it all figured out. It's going to be fine. A bit of last minute tuning before they go out. A couple of X-ray guys out here. Who's going out? Wesley Van Helmen did incredibly well in this last heat. How's he going to do this time round? Johnny, just a little bit of a smile there.
Johnny available?
Johnny? How are we doing?
Not great, not too bad. Personally, I'm okay, but results-wise, not brilliant.
Yeah. What is the issue?
Traction mostly. I don't know. I'm kind of struggling to get comfortable. I mean, my first European Championships ever, and also my first race on dirt with a two-wheel drive, 10 scale in general. So it's definitely not helping, but we'll keep trying and see what we can do.
Cool. Let's watch you in the next one.
Okay, cheers.
Good luck. Back to you guys in the studio.
Fantastic. Thank you, Matt. Good stuff. It's always interesting to catch drivers as they come off the rostrum and as they're waiting to go on, because that mental, you get them in different states of mental distress, stress, happiness.
Yeah, I mean, I still race. I mean, just at club level, and when I'm sort of doing what they're about to do, and you just stand on the rostrum, and all of a sudden you just get like an adrenaline hit, and you know, I was like, what the hell? I've done this for 40 years, and it's exactly the same.
Yeah.
But these boys are doing it with some real pressure behind them.
Yeah.
So we're getting into the higher levels of the qualifying groups here. So
just a second. Can we follow car 4, please, Kieran? Car 4. It's
Daniel Pohl.
Yeah, he's. Let me just make sure he's where he's coming around. I think he's the orange and white car just about to go over the quads now, around the finish line. That's Daniel Pohl.
Closely followed by Lee Martin. So if you did make that a wide screen, you can get both cars on the screen.
Similar colors as well.
Yeah. So this is where we flash back and forward. So I was just saying it's. We get into Heat 10 now. These guys are very capable of sort of placing in the top 10.
Oh, definitely.
To the B final. Just one tiny error at this level will just drop you from A final, B final, down to C final, D final. So they'd just consider it a throw-out run. And this is obviously, I saw Lee Martin, and he's out on track now, and he's just jumped to the top of the leaderboard with just 2 laps on the board. But he'll be looking for a nice clean run. He was sort of wincing a little bit if he'd got the right setup on his car after the first qualifier. Like I say, since that moment, I've actually just come and chatted with you. But,
yeah.
I love going into the pits and seeing what people do. So you can watch them out here, and like what Johnny was just saying, just struggling with a bit of traction. So he'll have made some changes to his car. Obviously, he's in the next heat. So it'll be interesting to see if his car's showing that any changes that he's made has made a difference on track. Obviously, you can make some changes and gain more rear traction, but lose steering.
Yeah.
Or lose some balance. And like I said, I like to go into the pits, and was that Lee just going by? It was, yeah. So Lee just overtook Daniel Pohl. But yeah, so I missed what Lee would have perhaps changed on his car.
Maybe you can check and come back and let us know.
I definitely will. Actually, I did know that they'd got a little. They've been playing with some flex settings on the chassis. So
really? Okay.
On this sort of track,
because it's such high traction. Or relatively high traction.
Well, flex can adjust the sensitivity of the car as well as the traction it provides. But a lot of times on dirt tracks, particularly in a two-wheel drive car, you'll run a shorter wheelbase or a short chassis. And from what I gathered, Lee, car on screen, they've got the short chassis on the car and in short wheelbase.
Right.
And they had some extra machining done to create some extra flex in the car. But interestingly, it was the thicker chassis, but with more milling, more machining done to it.
Right, okay.
Now, I've not seen that with the body shell off yet.
Right. Is it a prototype then? Or
well, we've got a couple of components in the development that have come to production. So there's, as with most of these cars, just like from a carpet car to a dirt car, there's lots of variants on chassis length or thickness is just one.
Yeah.
The stiffness of the wishbones is and the compound of those materials is another. So it's a combination of that. So just look, from what Lee told me, it's I don't know quite which chassis they have picked. As he did say, it was the thicker chassis, but with more machining going on.
Right.
And we've done that in the past. So if you look back through all the XB2, X-ray two-wheel drive buggies, I mean, in my warehouse, I've probably got about 40 different combinations of chassis over the last 10 years that the car's been going. So it will be interesting to see that chassis. And also see if that's just a feel that Lee's picked, and Martin Bayer or some of the other guys may not be on the same.
Could just be a personal preference thing.
So some of that is, like I say, personal preference. So it's like at the end of this race meeting, if I put Lee Martin's setup on my car and chucked it out on this track, I might think that's undrivable.
Yeah.
And Lee Martin may well TQ the race meeting with the same setup. So.
And of course, there's a million like servo speed and expo and all that stuff, throttle boost and all that.
And I think in these conditions, that's particularly sort of your expert level, and that would perhaps make the difference. Perhaps even with like Lee's knowledge of running through this event so far, compared to perhaps like Martin Bayer, who's this is their test track in a sense. I don't think they actually use this track very often, by the way. It takes a lot of preparation to get it into the right condition where testing is actually of any value. And again, to reiterate that this track surface is completely different from what it has been before.
So Lee finishing 10 laps, 5:28. So maybe we won't have him curse on camera this time when we talk to him.
That's a good run. So he's into the 32.5s.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll just wait for this timing screen to come out, and we will throw to Matt in the pits.
Lee, apparently that run gets us some better language out of you.
Less shit.
Thanks for that.
Sorry. Apologies. Yeah, that was better. Just a few little mistakes. Still missing a little bit of lap time, but not too bad. Not too bad.
Not changed a lot. It's just been inside your head, basically.
No, I keep changing small things. I'm still lacking steering, which for me, when I don't have steering, I really struggle to get the car going. So I keep just looking for more and more. And yeah, hopefully I can still find a little bit more. It's all the high-speed stuff where I feel like I'm just losing temps by waiting for the car. So, yeah.
Best of luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Do we dare do it? He may be willing to say a few words. Michael? How are we doing? You obviously going to watch the heat go out ahead of you and see what they've got to offer. What have you got to offer?
We'll see. It's going well so far. Yeah, car is good. The guys from EFRA are really quick, but we're not far behind and just need some clean runs and should be good. Today morning the pace was really good, so I just need to go back to that.
What's your biggest challenge right now?
To keep the car same from run to run. Every time we go on the track, it feels a little different, so we need a bit more consistency with what we've got, and that's when I think I can unlock a bit more pace.
Cool. Good luck for the next one. Back to you guys.
Okay, so let's start by following. We'll definitely follow car 4. Where's he at? He's
off 9th, but all good things come to those who wait. So let's wait for Johnny to set off and see if he can right some wrongs from Q1.
So we do need to move around quite a bit, though. So we'll follow Johnny we'll give him a couple laps because in honor of you being in the studio, but we will have to move around to the other cars after we're done.
And I've got a mic, so I can just tell people to do whatever I want right now. It's the first time I've ever done this, by the way, so I'm just kind of enjoying myself.
All good.
But yeah, I mean, Johnny wasn't too impressed with his round 1 run. Again, don't know what he's done to his car. It looks quite soft. It's, he did say he wanted to try and generate more traction, and it looks quite soft on shock settings on the rear, so it's sort of just on the cusp of dumping the rear end. So when I say that, the cars generate traction, and then as it does that, and you could just see it there on screen, it leans on the rear suspension and it drops down. If it drops down too far, the chassis bottoms out, and then it actually scrubs all the traction that you're trying to generate. And it also popped a wheelie on a couple of corners back, and just there. So he's clearly finding the extra traction. So if we then pay attention to the leaderboard, it'll take a little while because he's set off 9th. There's a little error. Oh, Johnny, what's going on there?
Oh no!
Oh no! His car what's going on there?
A disaster right there.
I'll just
find someone else, Kieran.
Well, Ongaro, car 1, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'm picking the Ongaro, David Ongaro.
We need I think he's about to come to the hairpin. There he is.
Yeah, you're straight on him. So
he's relatively easy to pick out. Massive front wing as well.
Massive rear wing as well, with some central fins going on there. Again, these are all like combinations. So weird thing with wings is they don't provide a great deal of downforce, but they provide side stability. So a lot of times the actual wing part is cut quite low down. And as with David here, he's got a little an extra bolt-on central wing. So there's like 4 side dams going on there. So in that corner there, that hairpin, the side dams would probably provide more stability to the car than any downforce that you think a wing would probably do. The front is actually almost like an air brake. So actually the angle and shape of the front wing, which is that probably just deflects the air like a wing, I guess, but it's like almost like an air dam.
Yeah.
And it's largely doesn't generate a lot of traction because, like, again, in these slow corners, there's no wind speed going over these cars, but actually when they're in this sort of faster area, it actually stops the car from lifting the front end. So it's a again on this sort of surface, because the cars in reality don't travel around these dirt tracks that quickly, because it's not the same traction as carpet racing, where they're actually like missiles between corner to corner and fast sweepers or whatever. So it's a different sort of approach to racing on these sort of surfaces, and the cars, as briefly sort of talked about with some of the chassis and the flex on them, the aerodynamics is slightly different, but you also cover a lot of like the touring car racing, and when you change a touring car body shell from one to another and leave the setup exactly the same, it's incredible how different the car feels.
Let's drop back a car, Kieran, and see who we pick up.
Or could have car 6, Ben Smith. It's me representing the Brits again, sorry.
It's not Jorn. This is Misha, I think.
That's not Misha, is it?
Car
is that Figueiredo?
Landon.
Sorry, just throwing names out there, frankly. And it wasn't Widmeyer.
No, we have had a bunch of people ask to follow Landon, but these top heats we try to follow everybody, so we're not. But then it is good to follow for a few laps, like you say. It's so we can see how the car reacts lap after lap in particular corners. Just drop back another car, Karen. Next car behind. See who it is. Because they're starting to do their second to last lap now.
So David's on a
good
run
Smith here.
So what I need to start paying attention to is, so they're on 9 laps, on their 10th lap now, and they cross the line at 4 minutes 51.6. And Widmeyer has done the same. He's on his 10th lap, crossed the line at 4 minutes 53. So best part of 2 seconds behind. Ben Smith crossed the line on a 4:56. So right, they're now finishing their laps. So Ongaro 10 laps in 5:23.8. Widmeyer in 5:26. What did Lee Martin do? Was it 28, wasn't it? 5:28, I think.
Can't remember. I think Bayer did a 5:21.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how fast the top heat gets down to.
Yeah.
Probably another 2. Well, I mean, Ongaro's going to be pacey on a 23 there, but Lee Martin's currently going to be happy with his time. I'm just looking at Figueiredo in third place on that run.
We just throw to Matt after, but there's the full finishing results, and we'll throw to Matt, and he'll find a couple of other victims for us.
Okay, here we are. It's Clement Boda. How did Clement get on? Not too bad, in 7th. Clement, how you doing? How are you?
Not so good for the moment. We made one mistake at the first and the second also. So we pushed to stay on 4-wheel. But I hope for the next one will be better. The car was better and better than the one every run. So we'll see in the next run, the last of the day. And I hope we'll be better. And 3 more runs, I think he take the 3 best. So the race start now for me. And we will see.
Okay, cheers. Quickly get Davide. Got the wrong associated driver. Davide, very quickly.
Yep.
That was good.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm happy. The first one could be better than this one, but I crashed like 2 times. But yeah, we are trying to find the right setup for my driving style, which on this condition is not so good. But yeah, we'll see something on the 3rd round.
Wicked. You're getting closer.
Yeah, that's right.
Bit by bit. Oh, look, here's Tommy. Some associated chat. I thought you'd be a bit happier.
No.
No. What's up?
I'm not having the best of times, but it's fine. We've got 3 more runs, so yeah.
What is the major issue?
Me, the drivers.
That's solvable.
It is solvable. So go and eat some food, have a drink, and then fix myself. So.
Awesome. Good for you, and we'll get back to it.
Okay, so is this Bayer we're off with? Car 1?
Yeah, so top heat. Bayer snatched TQ in round 1 on the last lap of Q1. So they ran 5 minutes, and Bartek Zelensky was leading pretty much the whole way, and then Bayer just had a blistering last lap. So lap times to note. David Ungaro then just dropped into the 31.9 second lap, so they're probably all finding pace, but it will be interesting to see the lap time. So Ronald Falk straight into 31.90. That's faster than anyone had done in the previous heat. Just 1 lap down, but
here's your yellow wheels with the Zalewski.
Yeah, so Ronald Falk, Zalewski, Olowski, Bayer, Hattinen, is it Burak?
Yeah.
Gillick, Marcus Karup.
Here's Ronald Falk.
So they're clocking into their second laps, and Ronald Falk is still leading from Bartek, 4 tenths in it, and then another 4 tenths back is Olowski. So Bayer must have had a little mistake, which we've not seen. So he's lost about a second from where he'd possibly expect himself
May have
to
allowed
be.
Orlowski to have a look in, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to look out the window. So, right, that's Bayer zipping by, Bartek, Ronald Falk, and then there is a gap to Olowski. So what's...
Olowski's on screen now.
So what's the
coming over
lap
the
time I'm
finishing
going
line?
to say here? Right, that surprises me. So there's a big gap between Bayer, who's still on track in the lead car on track, not on the timing screen. But back to Olowski's best part of 7 or 8 seconds, I would guess. But on the screen, nothing between them. On the timing system, there's nothing between them. So there's Bayer gone by again. So he looks like he's had a good lap. Bartek's let Ronald Falk go. So again, off screen, we didn't see what happened there. Maybe a little
Drop
bubble.
back another car, Karen.
So Ronald Falk's on a good run. He's leading from Olowski now on the timing. 1.5 second clear. Bayer's back into 3rd place with Hattinen in 4th.
Yeah, Hattinen's on screen right now.
Yeah, right. So Bayer's just gone by again. Yeah, Ronald Falk. I always find it interesting to watch the timing screen and the action. So often you're just sort of watching the race, but at this sort of event, we've got so much more information that we can.
We do have the blue lines, which are the rough location according to the computer.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so it's
so that's right, as in that's
it's the same as what you would see on my RCM.
Yeah, it's tracking the lap.
And I think we're on Carob now.
So yeah, Olowski's.
Oh, Neumann pulled off for some reason, so Neumann's going to have a DNF. Obviously, going to maybe save the tires, or I guess maybe these guys, the pro guys, maybe not worried about that sort of thing.
Mark's having a little issue. Right, I'm going to actually look at some of the cars and see if I can see how they're looking on track. So Bayer's just coming in front
and
of
Carob's
us.
just had a big mistake there.
Bayer's car looks excellent, as you might expect. Ronald Falk looks good. Bartek's looks good, but he's obviously had a couple of errors. But since he's made
another big mistake for Carob there. So if we drop back to whoever was behind him, I think it was the Greeny car.
So as I said, almost when we started this conversation, these top guys have got sort of a half second in the bag.
Yeah.
And it's a good example now where Bartek, he obviously made a bobble, let Ronald Falk go, but now he's sort of cat and mousing to the back of Ronald Falk. But Ronald Falk's obviously, top team driver, and Bartek will know that he's made the mistake and have to sort of hang back a little bit. But the ebb and flow and the speed at half second on track is probably like 4 or 5 meters.
That's Kobovic making a big mistake.
So that, if you're not careful, you can sort of, you're not actually going to run into the back of your teammate, but a little bobble just closes the gap significantly.
So this is Vlasic.
And almost instantly. So again, we come on to they're on the 10th lap, and Ronald Falk's on a 4:47, and I'm fairly sure that Ongaro was on a 4:51 at this stage on the heat before. So they're running 3.5, 4 seconds faster. So even Bartek, with a couple of mistakes, is still actually running faster than David Ongaro.
Byers finished 5:20, so he's improved by a little bit. Ooh, Ronefeld.
Well, to be fair, Ronefeld was leading most of that
Orlovsky
run.
has passed Zalewski.
Yeah.
Hatonen has passed both of them.
And it's pretty close as well.
Oh, yeah.
As far as I recall, Ronefeld had a pretty clean run there.
Top 4, so
Bayer
close.
was clean. Zalewski had a couple of mistakes, and there's that sort of 2.5, 3 second gap back to him in 5th place.
Carrot missing out on 10 laps.
So let's look at these lap times. So Ronald Falk on a 31.5, Bayer on a 31.6. In fact, as most of that heat can get pretty much into the 31s. Only 3 drivers not in the 31s there.
Okay, so we're going to cut to Matt now in the pits.
Una, seems like potentially you're breaking into the X-Ray stronghold, you guys. How's it going? It's tough, is it?
Not too bad, yeah. Just super nervous driving. It was good to have now 3rd on the run after one crash in Q1, but car is feeling amazing, so just need to relax and just drive good.
What is it that's so tough?
I mean, just it's so tight on between the drivers, so I feel like you just need to be on top all the time, every lap. So that makes it just hard to drive. Not the track itself, just the competition.
Got you. Well done on the progress.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, who else have we got out here? I'm going straight again. See, I thought we had a break. Maybe we don't have a break this time. Let's talk to the fast guy. Oh, you're going out, aren't you? You're going out. Well done.
Thank you, thank you.
That'll do. What happened? How come you pulled off?
I made too many mistakes, then no need to maybe block the others, or I don't know.
So just save the tires?
No, I just stopped. Because anyway, no point to make a good result.
Oh, fair enough. Lining up on the grid, so back to the studio.
Okay, yeah, so there is no break after Group 12 because it's a round-robin start. Remember, we started this round with Group 4, and we've gone up to Group 12. Now we restart with Group 1, and we move on to Groups 1, 2, and 3. So, what do we think of all of that in the live chat? It's all kicking off.
Well, what we've got now is 2 rounds of qualifying done. So,
yeah,
I'm right in saying it's 2 rounds count.
Yeah.
So there's 5 rounds of qualifying in total, 2 rounds to count. So effectively, we can start to see a picture of the points tally coming through. So we've got a couple of drivers that have had 2 good runs. So the top 4 have all got sort of rock solid scoring going down. So as it is, Martin Bayer is on pole. So he's got a TQ and a second, is that? That's right, isn't it? Ronald Folt's got a TQ in round and a 3rd place.
Yeah.
Bartek has got a 2nd in round and a 5th place. So that 5th place is probably good enough still to get him scoring-wise into the A final, but he would probably be looking at improving on that 5th place finish.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
He'll probably be looking for a TQ or another 2nd in round in next coming 3 rounds.
Orlovsky is improving though.
So he's got a 4 and a 5, and he's sort of complaining that he's not quite finding that groove at this moment. But again, the 4 and a 5 would get you into the A final. So actually, you've now got a bit of freedom to say, right, we've tested this, that, and the other. If we want to throw a little curveball into there, you've actually got the right points to allow you the freedom to say, right, okay, we as it is, 4th and 5th isn't where he would expect him to be, and he'll know that himself. But he's done the job of probably bringing 2 rounds in to allow him to feel comfortable enough. If you had 3 DNFs now, you're still in the A final, so you've still got three finals to fight. And and every time you go on the track, you can make some changes to your car. So knowing that you're in the A final actually takes some of that pressure off you. Gives you a bit of freedom to push a little bit harder, push the setup envelope a little bit more. And then when you drop after that, you've got a couple of drivers that have got good individual scores. So Una Hatanen, third in round, but in that round just gone, but an 8th scoring from round 1. Again, he'll be happy with perhaps his second run, but we're looking to scrub that round 1 score
for
off.
sure.
And then after you pass that, you start to look at sort of higher scores on average. So, David Ongaro just went 6th in round, but in round 1, 12. So I think he had some errors in round 1, but 6th in round, he'll be happy to get that as a banker, to look at your scoring. So he'll probably go back feeling more comfortable, but a multiple world champion as he is, he'll be like, okay, that's just a banker score. We've perhaps learnt a little bit, but we'll need to extract a little bit more pace over the 5 minutes. Because if actually, I was saying his lap time was a 31.9, and then the following heat, Bayer and Ronald Falk got into 31.5s. Was it 31.4? I think remember. Even. So you don't need to be a rocket scientist to just check the scoring and see, well, actually, I'm a multiple world champion, and I'm probably fancy myself to have the pace, if I can find it in the car, to match Bayer and Ronald Falk.
I think we can expect.
But that's the difficulty. Yeah. That's we're standing here saying,
well, I know.
You just need to find 4/10, David.
Just go a bit faster.
But what tends to happen as well, so you get into a rhythm, you've just done it, he would probably consider that 6th in round as a good banker.
Yeah.
But then you are looking for 3 or 4 tenths per lap pace difference. Well, you change your setup, and actually that unleashes itself on the track, and you approach corners slightly faster. You then go through a corner in a slightly different arc. You approach the jumps or landing places all slightly different to actually extract 0.3 of a second on the lap length, 31 point something seconds, and you're trying to find 0.3 of a second. That's
it's wild. It's but I think obviously he's got to settle himself or do whatever he needs to do with his car and everything, but I think we can expect driver like Davide Ongaro to move up a bit. Or
definitely.
Almost certainly make the A final.
So
there's something really bad happens.
A level of sort of professional driving going on there.
Yeah.
His first round wasn't good enough. A 12th in round won't get you anywhere near the A final if that's one of your points that count. So he's just done the job there of getting a 6th in round. So if he had another 6th in round, 12 points, that would probably get you into the very back end of the A final, I imagine.
And considering this isn't his main class, he does run he's not like Orlovsky, where he's running 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, 8th buggy, e-buggy, and touring car, and 12th.
I do know he like Bruno was a good example. So when he used to race touring cars, he would race just touring cars for like 2 or 3 months leading up to, say, the World Championships or European Championships or big races. He'd spend more time on that class. And then if it was like an 8 scale European Championship, which a few years ago when he won it, I know that he just raced 8 scale. So he was a bit like Orlowski, sort of wasn't an 8 scale racer, but was being asked to run in these other classes by his sponsor and employees. And they've figured out that you can't chop and change classes and continue to be an expert of all of them.
No.
They actually dedicate time throughout the year to those classes, and then find all those sort of small details, which is how you get to the top. Obviously, Ongaro's famous for his 8 scale. Is it 3 World Championships now? But he's also a 10 scale World Champion. In buggy class in America. So
I can't remember if it was 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive, but we do have the.
Yeah, it was 4-wheel drive. It was 4-wheel drive. So my understanding is he like Bruno dedicates time, if it's possible, of course, to 10th buggy at this moment in time leading up to this race.
Yeah.
I say that, and I'm fairly sure only last weekend he was racing 8th scale at the Italian Nationals and won it. So
10th national champion in a row.
Sort of contradicting myself a little bit, but I think it's one of those. That's the reality of his probably racing calendar.
Yeah.
But some of these drivers, lots of the drivers, the top professionals are multi-class racers, and I think they're all figuring out that that's a good way of trying to get the best out of their natural talents.
Yeah.
Focus on the class. But I was saying a few minutes ago, like how you start to get a picture forms from because we're looking at the ranking list on RC Timing. So you got Bayer at the top with 2 good scores, then Ronald Falk, then Bartek, Alowski. They all look rock solid for being in those sort of top 4 places.
Yeah.
Obviously, then you've got Ongaro, who we're talking about, that is clearly more than capable of being anywhere from 1st to sort of 4th in that list as well. And then you've maybe Hattinen. I've not actually seen him on track a great deal to watch how his car's looking and how he's approaching things, but 3rd in that last round. Maybe he's found something in the car, or it's
3 associateds in a row, by the way, as well.
Good.
Three X-rays. Olofsky with the Schumacher, of course, and then three associateds.
Yeah.
S-Works, Mugen.
So the associated guys and the X-ray guys, they're very well known to share information in the pits and try and figure out collectively, what's. I need some more steering. What we tested, right? I'll test that, or they will test similar things, and quite often test something opposite.
Yeah.
And then have a chat back in the pits and figure out that one worked, but it had I got more steering, but I lost stability. So actually, that's not the route to go.
Yeah.
But they do that collectively.
I had a little chat with Kobovic about their process because obviously, in the old days, it was Associated and Losi with the gigantic off-road teams.
Yeah.
And it always felt like they were just like flooding a class with like 30 or 40 racers at a nationals or a worlds, and it's like it doesn't matter if maybe the 8th place driver in the final is like he's just there to take away a place from a Losi racer, So
I think if I was at 8th place in
a
Worlds or something,
obviously
I'd be like,
that racer would be happy.
I did good.
Yeah, but that's kind of like it was always like Ford versus Chevy, or that sort of feel.
I was watching some of the retro videos actually from like the Worlds in the Detroit Worlds, and obviously all these retro cars are coming out, which I've actually bought that Sammy 89 thing. I've got one of those coming, but You're right. Those teams were huge back then, but
that's what the X-Ray and Schumacher teams feel like now.
What's happening now? Yeah.
And in touring car, Automatics and
it's crazy to
Mugen
think that Losi have they actually won the Worlds in America
a couple of years ago with Tater,
and they took 3 years or something to release the car. I'm like, what are you doing? Try not to lose you any sponsors here, Frank, but.
Oh, don't worry, Horizon never talked to us.
But it in the world we live in, like the speed to get product out there is pretty key, and I think that's one of the reasons why X-Ray do so well. We're in their facility here, and it's have they done the factory tour yet? Do they?
Not yet. I'm hoping that this year I'm allowed to do it, because so far it's always been, no, we're going to go get food. No,
I'm going to get the bouncer that says, nope, not you, Frank. In fact, there's Mario there. So Mario, one of the sons and the manager of the operations here. But they manufacture here on site, and it's a great reason to come here as well. But because the races are invited,
and
doesn't matter what brand you.
People, basically competitors walk through the facility and go,
they welcome it.
Look at here. Here's our CNC machines. There's
a lot of chat about where's your RC stuff made. Well, actually, if you race X-Ray stuff and the Hudy product as well, it's made here. It's like it's behind that wall that we're facing. Is the factory that it's.
I mentioned that a few times. Yeah, it's they're
super proud of it.
Amazing facility as well. So
they love it. So it's part of their ethos of building it here, testing it here. We're obviously racing on their dirt track facility here, and it's their R&D is done right here on the track that you're looking at. So it was one of the weaknesses actually. I'll say 10 years ago. It's not that long, but before this facility was built, one of their weaknesses, like when Ty Tessman was racing 8th and joined X-Ray. Obviously it was a big move to get X-Ray into the American market.
Yeah.
Largely racing on this sort of surface, clay indoor tracks and outdoor dirt tracks. And actually at that time, X-Ray didn't have this dirt track facility. I think it was part of the bigger plan to try and appeal to Ty at the time to say, look, this is our project. We're going to build this track. We're going to use it for R&D. We're going to improve the products. And you'll be the benefactor of that when you then go racing out in America. So before that occurred, the dirt sort of side of 10th scale and 8th rallycross, we weren't as competitive, but we also didn't have enough knowledge and data. If you build this track as they have done, you compound hundreds of laps, thousands of laps in a day, change something on the car, go into the factory and literally create a jig, change a wishbone, pickup point or something, and the day later you can be back out here testing again. So that's it's an amazing facility to race at, but actually everything that they have here is really done to develop their own products, which is they are the only people I think that have such a facility that manufacture and race on site, and everything's here.
There's very few RC manufacturers I can think of that have a track literally on site. Tamiya USA used to have one. I think
Yokomo used to have the Hudy Arena.
I mean, that was basically like the Yokomo track.
I mean, these most of the facilities are there. I don't know about the Tamiya track in America. Did that get bulldozed, or was it? The
latest I've heard is I believe it is open, but only on particular weekends or something like that. I don't think they've actually destroyed the track.
So it's it's still there.
The one that Craig Drescher won one or two times.
Win a Reedy race, was it?
Yeah. We
we're going back there.
We autopsied his car 2005.
Say again.
We autopsied his car. RC autopsy.
I thought for a second you said ITQ'd with the and I was like, no, you didn't.
No.
We know where we stand in. But yeah, I remember it. I mean, obviously that sort of goes back to your when you were living in America and you were on site with Thad. Thad, if you're watching, not spoke to him for years.
No, he's racing F1 in Southern California. There's a RC F1 or whatever the series is called.
Working at Associated, is that
R1
right?
Works. Actually, sponsor of the one of our sponsors of the stream.
I mean, how could I just line that up for you?
Yeah, I mean, I talked to a certain Thad, and he passed the info along, and so thank you very much to R1 Works and all of our sponsors. You can see our primary sponsors there, title sponsor Hobbywing, and all of our gold sponsors along the bottom, J Concepts, Euro RC, Elserum, S-Works, Meebo Sport, X-Ray, and then we've got our supporters include R1 Works.
Is RC Disco just off to the right of the screen or something?
I don't know.
Not sent my invoice in.
I didn't get a reply or You're always welcome to sponsor, Greg.
Okay. If we have another good year like we had this year, we'll talk about it. Thing is, though, I mean, X-Ray are on there, so I hide behind their generosity.
X-Ray's been generous sponsor, sponsoring a lot of the live broadcast this year.
Yeah.
So we do obviously, great facility, and they've given us this room. We're the only ones using it, so it's great.
Didn't they build this room? Is this a secondary race control room? Is that what this is?
I think this was meant to be race control, and the commentary is supposed to be up because upstairs is like almost a bay window, so you can it actually sticks out a bit, and then the side winds are angled, so you can look out a bit and see the whole track.
Right, okay.
From here, but they put the timing up there because I guess they don't have commentators.
This is a good. I mean, this. How big are these panes of glass?
I know.
I mean, that's gigantic. I mean, I was sort of angling to say anyone who races model cars basically needs to come to the Hudy Arena at some stage.
If you had access to this sort of facility to race, you can see why they have the Hudy series and the X-Ray Challenge and all this stuff happening all the time here.
Yeah, I mean they're amazing hosts. These facilities that are literally world class. I mean, look at these tiles.
I know.
The tiling.
This is what you would find in like a $500,000 house or something like that.
So let's say that we're in race control. In England, that could well be a caravan that's been like salvaged from.
We've literally had worse.
And this is like the tiles that are in this room, and this pane of glass is like.
And it's double pane as well.
2.5. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of noise, and it's.
Yeah.
They probably don't need central heating in here, but I bet there's heating. But this place is insane. It's like you actually need to just come here to see the quality of the facility that they built for us. It's, I know, like I said, it's like for their R&D and everything, but these races are on, and they make a real thing of inviting you here. And I imagine tomorrow, or maybe not tomorrow because it's finals day tomorrow, but Thursday when it's back to practice day, they'll probably open the factory up and do the tours, which they very famously let everyone go round and see what's manufactured here, which is it's super cool. So it's highly recommend anyone just to book into one of those races. See, they haven't held the ETS races or EOS for a few years, but they're now racing in those series. And I keep saying that they need to have some races here.
It would be good. I believe they've had some before, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think they get some heat because it's clearly their test facility, so they're always deemed to have an advantage, which is true to a degree. Like at the Worlds, I know that there was a huge hoo-ha because they weren't originally the host for the Worlds in 2019. I think it was going to go to France, and there was some issue with the venue, and at relatively short notice they offered to host the event, and then everyone sort of kicked up a fuss about, well, it'll be the X-Ray home track advantage, and so then they completely rebuilt this racetrack, like bulldozed it flat, ploughed it flat, completely rebuilt it, and they had a 24-hour CCTV and a live stream.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
to prove to everyone coming for the Worlds that nobody had done any laps on the track, and the first laps that would be done was in practice at the Worlds. And actually, I was here, and you were doing the footage for that, and I just remembered interviews from that where all the drivers basically said it's amazing. They couldn't have basically done anything more to host them and do the right thing for the race meeting. Nobody wants to win a race and have fingers pointed at you saying not that you cheated, but that you had some advantage. It's they try their best to host and make things fair. And like I say, this track's been, again, it's sort of the surface is new, and the layout is, although familiar, is all comes together to be a new challenge for the racers that are made the effort to come here.
Yeah. Just looking up in the EFRA handbook. Now maybe you can clarify this.
Oh, I've never read a handbook in my life.
So when the round-by-round qualifying method is used, which is what we're using, the number of qualifying rounds to count are as followed. Number of rounds completed, assuming we get 5.
Well, it's not like we're going to get rained off in here, is it?
Yeah.
So it's five rounds of qualifying, yeah?
It says 2 count 2. Is that? Am I reading that wrong?
So it's just the best 2 out of 5.
Yes.
So say it was raining, and we only had 1 round of qualifying, then that suggests that the meeting would be void, or the result would be void.
Yeah.
And you'd need 2 rounds of qualifying
because
to
we're getting
to announce a champion. Yeah, because this isn't like ETS or EOS where they kind of generally follow the same rules as most do, but this is actually a European Championship. So you got to either conclude that it's a valid race result. You've had enough racing to make a result.
I think.
But since we're indoors, we're going to have all 5 rounds in perfect conditions.
Let me just
and it will be the
clarify.
best 2 rounds that count. And that's what I was saying. Like, already there's a bit of a picture that forms from, the top. Well, the ranking list goes all the way down to 100 or whatever.
Yeah.
How many people are here?
So I'm just double checking that there's 5 rounds of qualifying scheduled, which is why if you look at the EFRA handbook on EFRA.ws, it says for 5 rounds of qualifying, 2 rounds to count, not 3.
Right, okay.
But people are
so
challenging the interpretation.
Is that different at the Worlds or something?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Where's Martin Owen? He'd tell us.
If we had 6 rounds of qualifying, then it would be 3 to count. But it's not the best 3 or 5. It's the best 2 or 5.
Oh right, yeah. Didn't see that detail.
Yeah.
Well,
so I mean, it's
so if there was 6 rounds of qualifying, three would count. That's. So at the Worlds,
page 98 of the EFRA 2025 handbook. So at the literally at the very top of the page. So feel free to check that out.
Well, that's put that correct, mate.
I mean, because Clement Boda mentioned
any other challenges to Frank.
Clement mentioned when Matt talked to him that he said three rounds to count, and I was like, do I have it wrong?
No.
But people in the chat are saying it's 3 rounds. Clement.
He's wrong.
It says here, though.
Disqualify him for challenging the
number of qualifying rounds. And it says... hang on.
This is the EFRA Handbook 2005.
No, it does say 10th on-road
10th
there.
on-road.
But 10th off-road there. So... But it could be written as slightly clearer, maybe. But
I'd still say
it's
it's
when
2
the
rounds
round-by-round qualifying method is used.
I'm fairly sure I've already spoke to someone and they were like, "Yeah, it's 2 rounds to count."
Okay,
so.
all right.
We don't actually run the race.
No, we just
commentate on what we see.
Exactly.
Frank.
There is a question: will there be a junior final at this event? Yes.
Do we qualify? I'm 50 next month.
Oh my goodness.
My birthday is the 25th of August, if anyone wants to wish me well.
Second bank holiday of August?
Is there one earlier in August?
Is there? Isn't there?
No, I don't think so.
August bank holiday.
August bank holiday.
Yeah.
It's the same. Pretty much, it's my birthday weekend.
I still have the country gentleman outfit somewhere, and my Ollie G outfit.
You're digressing into many stories which we could start talking about, which I'm sure the listeners don't want to know about your Ali G outfit.
Okay, I'm sure you just talked to Paul Worsley.
Paul Worsley
here. Oh yeah. Why wouldn't he be here?
Well, it'd be nice to see.
So Matt has just gone to talk to the EFRA chairman of this section, saying it has been 2 rounds to count since 1999.
The oracle has spoken. Paul Worsley.
Yes.
I will come and say hello to you at some stage, Paul. I've not seen you yet, but it's been a few years. But always a pleasure to see Paul. There's a few gents, aren't there, in our industry? So Paul is definitely one. John Dell's another one that you can sit yourself down and 5 hours later you've barely spoken a word and you've learnt so much. Paul is been doing this. I mean, yeah, but pretty much since I started racing, I'm pretty sure Paul has been in the background. Obviously with his son was racing for many years and raced against him, but Paul's always been there. So yeah, always nice to see him. He does a lot for what we do in the background.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. He knows. He's forgotten. He's one of those guys. He's forgotten more about motors than I will ever remember.
Yeah.
And machining and all that sort of stuff.
And he still does it, doesn't he? Still actually, he does the motor checking himself.
Yep.
To the day. He must have been doing that for...
I have video of him tearing apart the top 3 winners' motors from the 12th Euros that were in Eastbourne a few years back.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Like, full video of him just tearing apart, counting the winds, doing the whole bit. Like,
well, I mean,
doing a complete teardown
there
of
was hoo-ha at that race, I seem to recall. Wasn't it in the stock class? Like, loads of the motors were like... People were pointing their fingers. I feel like I'm opening a can of worms, and
the thing
somebody
is,
somewhere is listening.
There's
and going,
always finger
no,
pointing.
Greg, that's
there's always
wrong.
if you have any mates in the Schumacher pits or non-X-ray pits, I should say, talk to them about certain things here.
Oh,
so, yeah.
What now? This weekend, it's kicking off already. Right, I want to find out.
Go find out and come back and tell us. Tell us what they say, so that you're saying it and not us.
I think this is a chat that I'll recap off air and see what's going on. Don't like to comment on things I don't actually know about.
Yeah,
that's how you get yourself in trouble.
Yeah. Alan, yes, Paul does the homologation list as well.
So we've just jumped into Q3, haven't we?
Yeah, we're nearly at the top end again.
So
are you going to be with us all week?
Only came in, say hello. What's this? 2 hours later. So how many rounds of qualifying take place today?
3.
3. So I might as well just stay here. I mean, Sam, that's my wife. To any listeners, Sam will be like, "You said you were going to call me as soon as you got to the racetrack."
Have you arrived yet? Are you safe?
I'll just message her and say,
"Are you upside down in a car
on YouTube?" It will come up automatically.
Yeah.
You know, like when you pull like YouTube. And you've been watching it. So if she pulls it up, it'll just be on there. I should probably actually.
I am alive.
Boothie's messaging me.
Who's?
See, this must happen to you. I'd never done this before. So obviously we're chatting here, and we've been talking about Boothie, Jamie Booth.
Yeah.
And now he's messaging saying, "We're listening to you on RCTV. Allow skiers working out which beep beep beep." I'm not going to say that. I'll get myself in loads of trouble. I'll show you, Frank.
Oh dear.
We've been nice to
ask. Okay, Jamie, since you're listening, did you watch the RCTV news the other week when we featured your Instagram video? I hope he did. I did tag him on Facebook, but I don't know how active he is on Facebook, really.
He probably sees it, and then he went to the pub. He's in the pub more than I can go to the pub.
That's a hard number to beat. Let's see. Let's bring up some stuff here, since it seems like you're going to be with us for the rest of the proceedings.
So while you're twiddling at something, when we were here for the Worlds, we went out for a beer one evening with you and your gang here.
Yeah.
And I was trying to think, was that a pizza restaurant?
No, it's just it's a restaurant, but they do like gigantic pizzas.
It just like came to me in a flash. I was like, because I love pizza. I was like, maybe I'll see Frank and we'll go there.
Well, we've been there the last 2 nights, so you probably will see us there again.
All right. So who's is Nick here with us? Because he was at the Worlds.
No,
so
he popped in on the live chat, but he's not here this weekend.
He was out for a few beers when we. That's 6 years ago. Crikey.
Can you imagine? JMN, hi again. Please follow W Venables and Yasser Mughal, both GB. Thanks again. You're a star. Thank you very much. We'll definitely follow Mr. Venables because
he's out now. Car 1.
He's a good mate of our cameraman. Not Will. Will is out on track, and he's a good mate of Kieran, our camera operator this weekend. So we'll definitely follow him. But where is the other? Mughal is number 9. So if we could follow car number 9 and car number 1 at some point, if we haven't already followed them.
I could wind the whole world up by saying, is that the Nemo car?
Wind them up, Greg.
Is that the Garma? It's not ready. They've been getting some serious heat for the delays in it. I would actually probably step in just on this moot point and just say it's not easy to get a car to production.
Oh, no. No.
we know John and the gang at Nemo, known for forever. They've had their 8th scale car running for a good few years now. Just getting the finishing touches, I believe, to the production process. Closely followed by packaging, and the cars, I imagine, will be, a real thing fairly soon.
We saw it last year at the Slough GP or Slough, the big race at the Slough Club, which was April last year.
They
were like debuting it. Yeah,
the prototype. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the
really
prototype.
Cool.
It
looks
it's a
so
cool, it's a cool looking concept. I know the guys actually that are all sort of involved in it. Used to race him like a million years ago.
Well, yeah, John Hazelwood was at the 40 plus.
You
should have been there with the Nitro.
I couldn't. What was I doing? I was doing something. God,
you were watching the racing live, obviously. From
I was.
Wherever you were.
I mean, old age is setting in, but I was doing something. I couldn't be there. What was I doing? It's annoying me now.
To be honest, I can't remember what we're doing from
week to week. I think me and Sam were out, or there was something planned. It was. I think we went to a concert, and I think it was one of those.
The tribute band.
Listen to us the last 30 seconds. Like, can't remember. Like 2 old people with. Can't remember.
Fabian Simonini saying, "Hey up, Greg, how's it going?"
Oh, right, Fab 1. I couldn't be at the Euros. I was watching it, especially on the Sunday.
Was a good race.
It was. Yeah, I mean that was a proper cool. Like when a race
and
is
Skuldingadong was there as well.
Yeah, but when a race is sort of bigged up between like Craggy and Lee, who are great mates, and Neil sort of bowing out as he sort of announced. I was like, oh, please, don't have like a wishbone snap on lap 1.
When Lee flamed out, I was like, oh no.
Yeah. And that was amazing actually because they just refilled the tank as it flamed, so they didn't have to go through the process of flapping about where's the fuel bottle, fill it up, and then put it on the tank. So, I mean, as a stroke of fortune, it flamed out just after filling the tank, and it was a matter of just turning around, putting it on the starter box, and what did he lose? Something like 6 or 8 seconds at most.
It wasn't that much, and he was right up there again.
And and then it was a race to the end. It was a great race. Someone's always got to win. Someone's always got to win a race, and those are they're like marathon sort of races, the 8 scale thing. That's one of the cool things with that class of racing. For them to have a ding dong for the best part of the 45-minute final was epic. Because I think Neil started and he made a couple of like simple like errors rolled over.
First lap as well. I did not expect that.
You could look at it and think, oh, maybe he's changed the cars, because they often change their setup to slightly stiffer, thicker oil in the diffs and shocks for a 45-minute final. And it was like, I just saw him make a few mistakes, and I thought, I wonder if he's just gone too far and his car's actually not going to perform very well, and he's just making errors because of that, and then this isn't going to be any race, and Lee scampered off about 6 or 8 seconds up the road, and it was like, oh, that's a damp squid. And then it all sort of changed, and it was a great race. And if people aren't doing anything later on, and
I was saying earlier, put it on for some dinner time viewing.
Yeah, I mean,
it's good. It's a good race.
See, I mean, this is like I often I love watching the racing, and those finals. You watch it from the start and you watch them live, and you're gripped into it, and you're like, oh, I really hope that something's going to be, it's going to be a great race to watch.
Yeah.
And once every so often we are actually lucky enough to get exactly that. So
And the funny thing is, like you wait for like a head-to-head race in something like Formula One, and you'll see like, okay, for 5 laps. Norris and Verstappen were going at it, and then it all evaporates away. But for that race, it was like almost a full 45 minutes.
Yeah,
at least like
it's
35.
Rare as well to see it at that level. I know basically we're just talking about 2 drivers that had an amazing race, but that's all you need.
It's
not like anyone's going to remember the battle for 9th and 10th.
Even Graham Allsop was saying like, Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't show you too much on the screen. He was like, "Yeah, I know the story wasn't me this weekend."
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, I mean, he did amazing as well.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know,
Three Brits on the Euros podium is good. Even
so, he battled back into that third place as well. He wasn't there for most of the race. So cracking event. Amazing, for the club to get the race to run as it did in the weather. Again, like if people hadn't seen that race, just
alternating.
You can click between
Absolutely,
days, and it's just
crazy,
like, what the hell's happening? You Brits are crazy running your cars in that water.
They're like rain settings, and then no, it's dry now. Okay, change all the diffs back, change all the shocks back.
Yeah.
It's
and the thing with that class is you can only use one car as well. So
it's not a club race. You can't have a wet car and a dry car. You're running one chassis. It's marked, and you have to run it for that whole weekend.
If you need to change the diffs in it, that's quite a big job. And if you need to change the diffs, you're going to need to change the shock. So actually, you're stripping half of the car apart to rebuild. And I think quite a few drivers, like in fact Lee, I think he said, I'd got all the stuff ready, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be wet or dry in the morning, so I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I was like, good call. And the other hilarious thing is there's a bar on site, and that is part of the rules, isn't it?
It's part of the rules. It's literally part of the rules for the 40 plus.
Lee messaged me and he was like, "Yeah, I'm going to the 40 plus Euros," and then he said something about because there's a bar there, and I was like, what? I don't, there's a bar here, but it was like, no, it's written into the rules that there has to be a bar. I'm like, yeah, I might go to the next one. But, I was busy that weekend, I'm afraid. But actually, I feel like I can jinx things, because this is my business. I'm the UK distributor, and I sometimes think, and I didn't message Lee at all during that weekend, just in case I sort of jinxed him in any way, shape, or form. But
just real quick, Matt, who's on camera at the moment, car 8, please. Car 8. We'll try and find them for you.
So we're getting
just across the start line.
Heat 7. So the heats are not they're not running 1 to 12, do they? It's
no. This one
changes around in the order. So, but I'm assuming it's going to run 7, and it'll run. How many heats are there? 11 or 12?
Well, the fast guys are out for round 3 at 4:29 local. That is in exactly 30 minutes.
Yeah. So it's going to follow through to the top heat.
Yes.
What I was trying to.
Yeah.
It's not going to go like 7 to 1. But, so we're back at the group that we were commentating on. In the previous round, it's Harley Eldridge is out there. A couple of our UK guys, Ewan Tumblety, Harley Eldridge, Ryan Clark's back out there. Aaron Nash doing well. Running second at the moment. Do you know what we actually need is what's the timing system that's on the monitors outside here?
It's the same one as my RCM.
Oh, so pull that up. All this time. So this gives us live information, so live lap times, isn't it? So Aaron Nash his fastest lap of this run.
Car 8, please, Karen. Car 8. Just across the finish line, I believe.
So Aaron Nash running second. His fastest lap so far is the 34.1. My mate Ryan Clark is running on a 35.0. So again, just referencing the top guys to where we're at. A couple of seconds a lap off the pace, and these people are all far better than I am at racing.
We're Matt and I are going to start racing.
You're going to start racing?
Well, I'm going to get back into it
like a beginner. Did Matt ever race? I don't.
He can drive a car.
I've been hanging around them for long enough. He's a journalist. That's the grade A cop-out. I'm not an RC car person. Working in the RC car industry for how long? 10 years? 15 years? 19, is it that long? Crikey.
I'm nearly...
Stuff like that ages us. We're just talking slightly off camera.
Where am I at? 97 is when I started with HPI.
I was about the same, wasn't I? Maybe 98. Was I 97, 98?
Yeah, but you were. Yeah, I mean, you were racing pretty seriously before that.
That's how I got that job.
Sort of before.
I was at my peak in perhaps just
97.
Just going over the other side of the hill on in about 97. So 20 years later, I'm definitely not any faster.
You got people saying howdy in the chat. Craig Gibson and Darren Keeble.
Well, hello, mate. Gibbo, the legend that is Craig Gibson. Our UK X-Ray team wouldn't be right without him. One of the most famous people that races in the UK, I think, is our Gibbo.
Really?
Yeah. You go racing, and Gibbo gets Mexican waves. Like, you wouldn't get a Mexican wave. They're just like,
oh, hell no, I wouldn't know.
Gibbo.
What about this guy? Do you know this guy?
And he has, like, people watch him racing, and they cheer, they do Mexican waves. He's a legend, is our Gibbo.
Do you know this guy?
Who's that? Is that Will?
Oh, yeah, you do know him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Briefcase. He's been around forever. Well, I mean, I've been around forever. He's been around half that time, but it is still a long time.
Matt and I do the good cop, bad cop with him. I'm bad cop. He does some stuff with us.
Right, I know. I've seen him on like interviews and stuff that you do.
There he is.
But,
hey, wave, Will. Wave, Will. Wave, Will. Why aren't you waving, Will? Will, you're just ignoring us, Will.
I fell into the trap of thinking, but Frank, he can't hear us. We're in a sound booth.
No, see, what I'm doing is I'm purposely making him look bad. To make him look like he's ignoring us. But no, Will is, there's, like we said, there's double panes of glass. No one out there can hear us. I've tried shouting at Matt through this into here.
Yeah, that's proper high grade.
You cannot hear what's happening out there.
I stayed in a hotel that was near the airport last night, and it didn't have as good windows as that. And that's why I didn't get a good night's sleep. Added to that, I was actually I stayed in a service station near the Stansted Airport, and at 4 o'clock in the morning they were restocking the supermarkets and the burger places. Yeah, I was like, what?
Even Connie Svensson is saying it's 3 out of 5. I'm sorry, Connie, it is not 3 out of 5. We've been told by Paul Worsley himself, Mr. Electric section of EFRA, it is 2 rounds to count out of 5. There's 5 rounds scheduled. If we were going 6 rounds of qualifying, then it would be 3. But there's 5 rounds scheduled. Andy Taylor, why is Craggy not doing his last 10th scale Euro buggy event? Well, he didn't sign up. His last international EFRA event was the 40 plus Euros a few weeks ago. And like we were just saying, you have to go back and watch that race. Definitely go back.
The thing is, like, Craggy is a ex-world champion. He's won so much, and he's older. He's certainly got one kid. He
told us we have a track chat for him, and this is going. Actually, if you're a hero, you can watch it right now. Oh, well, you can watch it this week at some point. It will be live for everybody on Monday. But he did tell us. I'll give this away. He did tell us he's going to train his son to race and have him beat everybody that is now beating him.
Well, I mean, the youngsters seem to like, if you had your bar set here, that's their target, isn't it? So they're never satisfied until they've stepped it up a level. So and that is actually what happens. Technology is running side by side.
I mean, look at Zalewski. How old is Zalewski? Do you know?
He's like 6 years old. I think he's actually 18 now, isn't he?
Oh, really?
I want to say.
I mean, well, he looks a lot younger. But yeah,
I feel like I should know that. He bought me some horrific bottle of spirits at the MKGP.
Brought it to you?
Yeah, like as a gift. So we kind of host the factory guys when they come over to us, and he brought me this bottle of. There was nothing I could read on that bottle, and I opened it and I thought, I'm not drinking any of that.
Slovakian version of Jägermeister or something like that.
So, but it was a kind gesture.
Or Polish version.
Yeah, I think Polish. Yeah, but
the herbal. I mean, they call them digestifs because they're supposedly good for your body.
So I wasn't meant to have half a pint of it.
No, with a Coke. Maybe more Coke than and a drop of it.
Right. Let's actually see who's out there. So Matt Thompson's. Where's he going to bounce up when he crosses the line? Not very much. So my two mates, Isaac and Matt Thompson, are not doing too well in this run. So
can we find car 5 out there? We do have a follow request, Kieran, for car 5. He is somewhere in the middle of the lap, so somewhere in that back section, one of those 2 front cars maybe, on the back section, going into the hairpin, I think. I don't know his body shell, so it's the 3rd car actually. I think. No, that's the 2. Okay. This is the worst when you think, and he's probably already crossed, and he's gonna be doing a whole lap, but then Kieran's already on him. Is that Matt Thompson?
That's Matt Thompson.
That's Matt
on
Thompson.
screen.
Okay, fabulous.
Yeah. See, he has the pink streak going through his body shell, which is quite easy to see. Lots of cars look like other people's cars. Like this yellowy orange one, I could, my old eyes, or this green one, the next one that comes by, I'm like, who's that? Who's that? I can't see it. I haven't got my glasses on. So it's a good job we're actually quite close to the start line, so I can actually see.
And a slow section as well.
Slowest point of the track as well here, so can actually.
I used to be really good at spotting numbers on cars.
So this is where I give big kudos to referees, because they are like, up on the driver's rostrum. I can barely see my own car nowadays.
Yeah.
And they're spotting, numbers and trying to call people out to say, right, lapping traffic or whatever. And I'm like, I can barely see the colour of that car, let alone the number that's on it.
So we have a follow request for car 3. I think it's the next car through the hairpin, but I will confirm that when he comes across in front of us. Car 3. That's not car 3. Of course. No, it's the white car that's just across the finish line.
Bastian, is that? Yeah, he's just zipped by, so.
Over the double, and then over the other double, around the L turn. So, that's white car there.
Have we named all the bumps and jumps and corners yet?
No, I've called this.
Is that Nick's job? He always does that sort of thing.
Yeah, we stopped doing that because it was so hard to find, the Proline P or the J Concepts J. And
I always thought he was angling for some more sponsorship. Right, I'm going to name this the L-Cram corner. See how politically correct I did that? I didn't just go straight in with the obvious one there. Just went for the L-Cram. L-Cram.
El-Saram.
Is that how you say it?
Mr. El-Saram.
El-Saram.
Yeah.
See?
Because it's
more airtime.
Electronics with ceramics.
Elco. Right, okay. El-Saram. I'll say that.
I call this the bus stop chicane, though, because I named.
That's a good reference, especially with Spa at the weekend. Yeah. So well done, Frank.
the big chicane at Hearts.
That's the hairpin.
Yes, the hairpin back there is where the double lines are.
Sweeper.
And obviously we've got the quads and the loop. We've come up with a couple of names for these poles. We have the poles of peril, or poles of punishment, or the shafts of shame. Because if you hit them,
what was the cone of doom? That was
cone of justice. But they've replaced them with these bollards.
Yeah,
but
are they rock solid?
They are bolted into the ground.
Yeah,
and they will actually come off of the base if they're hit hard enough.
At the Worlds, in the four-wheel drive,
it was a little bit back there.
Section, and there was a cone.
Yeah,
and it was like, it just looked like a cone, but I'm sure it was just full of concrete because it got smashed by so many cars, and at the end of the week, it was still there.
Yeah,
it was like, ha ha ha! I've taken hundreds of wishbones from people this weekend.
First one going to Orlowski.
Right, here we. Oh yeah, Karma Sticks is another one. I like that one.
Who's that?
The about the poles.
Oh.
Poles or the shafts or
Right.
Karma Sticks. I do like Karma Stick as a name.
Not sure I like you using the word shaft, Frank. Unless it's a drive shaft.
I'm trying to not use that one.
Cone of Doom is good. They're not in sort of places where people are really hitting them though.
Yeah.
This time they're hitting the tubing. But yeah, the Cone of Doom at the Worlds that was pretty crazy because everyone was going through it flat out, and it was like because like Bruno smashed his car, like Bayer smashed his car.
I'm sure I saw Angaro do it as well.
Yeah, they all did it.
Yeah.
Because we had some prototype wishbones for that race, by the way. and the factory were like running out of them. They're like late night discussions about moving the cone because we're running out of wishbones, and that's not a good look.
No, no.
Right, so who have we got here? Holdsworths. I'm just picking my British friends. Oliver Natras again, car 10.
Looks like is Gajembo going to be able to get out there? I don't.
He was there missing.
He was missing in the last round. Yeah.
So car 1, we've got to pick up car 1.
I think we may already be on it because we tend to start with it goes but the running order goes based. No, there is no car 1.
No one's done a lap yet.
Kieran just shook the camera.
Code from Kieran. Kieran, I don't think we've ever met, by the way.
Oh no, there he is, right there.
Car 1. There's car 1.
He's going underneath, just underneath you, Kieran. The half orange, half green.
Right, let's follow him.
So he's going to have to. Well, I mean, he's two rounds
rusty
to count
because he didn't have a round to get used to it and reset his car up last time. So starting out with a 34.6 second lap, I'm fairly confident he'll improve on that. His car looks pretty decent out on track, so he's just going round. So what are those doubles called? And the sweeper before the quad. So his car looks good, a little understeery, perhaps easy to drive, but a little understeery there. It looks comfortable on track. That's probably how I'd have my car set up. Slightly understeery, slightly easier to drive, nowhere near the A final. Sorry. But,
well, I mean,
heat 9.
Yeah, the faster, the closer to the knife's edge that you get, the faster you can go, but the more danger it is.
More crashes, I would
like this car who's just crashed, the car 8.
But it is, he's running 3rd at the moment. So,
I mean, you can have 3 bad runs. So obviously a DNS is okay as long as you can make up for it.
As long as you've got 2 good runs.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got 5 good runs.
Oh, and he's just gone over.
Oh, you did that, Frank.
Badonk.
So that's how the replay button works.
Yeah.
All happens behind the scenes here. I'm learning.
Oh, and again. We'll just save that as a future
That's a
highlight.
bit harsh, isn't it?
Dumb.
Just saving the replays of him crashing.
Well,
so supportive
he's
of
the
him,
one
Frank.
on camera.
Wait till you start your racing again, as you were just saying, and I'll be here pressing that replay button, and that's just you rolling.
Oh, I won't be racing any Euros, that's for sure. Tamiya racing, Tamiya touring cars, and Tamiya comical buggy. Like the wheelie, like Wild Willie type stuff.
That is not racing. that takes me back to like going to the beach with my first Tamiya car.
Yeah, exactly. It scratches the competitive edge that I kind of need.
So hold on, you say you're going to race a Wild Willie thing?
Yeah.
How does that even? That's a wheeling.
Yeah.
Radio control
you
car.
tune it so it doesn't wheelie as much.
So I still don't. Where are you going to race that?
At Saxondale.
I'm gonna just.
There's a whole if you watch RCTV News, for our viewers, if you watch RCTV News and you remember the episode with Hara explaining the Sean McGay racing, that's what I'm planning to do. Or, well, one of the racing that I'm planning to do. Actually, this coming weekend.
There's so much confusion going on. This weekend, we're in Slovakia.
No, sorry, next weekend. I've got next week off, so yeah, race.
Right.
There's not much to prep, luckily. So, the cool thing about being here, look, you can see Figueiredo coming. Hello, hi, Hal. And there's Ongaro, and there's Orlovsky.
Check the faces.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know. This is the thing. You can kind of see the mood.
He's just like chatting to someone on his phone.
There's Skidmore.
Orlovsky's looking pretty pensive there. And Johnny.
He can't see you through that window.
Oh, can you?
No, you have to look. You have to do it through the open window because they're like slightly mirrored.
I'm just waving my ass off at Johnny Skidmore.
It's okay. Only I saw.
Completely blanked me. my
That's it. You're not getting your next order.
Yeah, and Frank's making me aware it's a mirrored window. So
I mean, it's
that is so clear as well. That's it.
Yeah.
That is mirrored, isn't it? It's like the front door here. That's pretty crazy. Right.
It's pretty good.
I've not even been in there yet. I'm getting hungry, actually. What time is it?
Oh, it's way past lunchtime. 4:18.
Is the restaurant open upstairs?
Yeah.
What's it serving? What have you had already, Frank?
From there, coffee. That's it.
Right. No food?
Fill your boots, mate.
Fill my boots.
That's fresh from Lidl this morning.
That's helping my healthy diet, isn't it? Bags of crisps.
Oh, we've got
cheesy bread.
We've got a stein of gummies as well, if you want. This came to us from ETS last week. A gift.
Let's try one of those.
It's a different flavor, but it's if you need a sugar boost, there's Max Gotzel coming in.
I'm going to wave at him as well. I'm just going to wave at everyone.
You have to do it basically from where I'm standing. You have to make eye contact with them and go, "Hey, what's up?"
This is like you shouting at Will.
Yeah.
Venables out on the track.
Yeah.
I'm now doing it to drivers out this window.
I don't know either of those two racers.
Right. Heat 10. Getting to the sharp end, aren't we? So, Lee Martin, obviously my boy. He'll be looking at...
We need to follow car 3 because we missed following young Mr. Lautenbach earlier. We did have a request for him. But
From
Greg
his dad.
was just yapping away, talking about his old days of racing. Here comes Misha. So, Wesley Van Helmen definitely going to be one to watch as well. He's the only Dutch racer here. It's like Ongaro is the only Italian racer.
I have just learned that. Thank you. I mean, Wesley's always here. Whenever there's an international race, he's on. So
yeah,
just.
So we'll follow the first 3 cars out. That's Lee Martin in the car 1, Lee 40 plus Martin, Wesley Van Helmen in the car 5, and Moritz Lautenbach. Yeah, it does. But the juniors are marked as well, so you can see.
Then.
Yeah.
So
under
Daniel
17
is still out, under 17. I was going to say he's got to be getting close to being a full-grown adult, but he's fast. Thomas Phipps is here as well. Didn't realise he was actually here. Sorry. And you saw him the other day at Wheelspin track, where I TQ'd. No, actually I didn't. I set the fastest 10 laps in the final, and then Thomas borrowed some dude's car who was saying it wasn't working very well, and instantly thrashed my 10-lap pace. I was like, cheers, mate. Went home nearly happy, and then you just crushed my dream.
Long drive back.
Yeah, thankfully, only an hour.
Yeah. So here's Lautenbach running. No Jurgen here this week. Moritz is taking on that sort of stuff with.
Actually, does Moritz work for LRP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I assumed he did, but obviously, we've known Jürgen for a long, long time.
Yeah.
They were the German distributors for HPI, weren't they, for a long time?
Very tightly aligned with Associated back in the States in the 2000s.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Basically, Team Associated, either Novak or LRP Speedos.
Yeah. Remember the old Quantum Micro Speedo?
Yeah, I wonder how many World Championships. Like, you look back at all those little details, because a lot of attention goes to the chassis manufacturers, doesn't it, for the the World Championships and the Europeans. But wonder how many World Championships LRP have actually won, like Novak.
All these youngsters out there are like, Novak? What's Novak?
The orange speed controls.
Yeah. All right, so that's fine. Let's see Tommy Hall in the car 2. He's leading this one. Is that him back there about to head out to the...
Ready orange car. So
is this him here, about to come through the short chute?
Yeah.
As I call it.
Yeah, that's
Tommy. So over at the quads, there we go, that's the second one.
Yeah. So ex-European champion.
He did not have a good time last year on carpet, and he's not having a good time here, as he told Matt in the pits.
Well, he's doing pretty well at the minute, but let's have a look at the lap time. So 32.8, so he's a second away. Yeah. It's only 3-4 laps in, but
he is ahead of Lee.
The thing is, though, there's only 10. We're only running 10 laps, so if you're a second a lap off the pace, you're only 10 seconds away from pole. But it's sometimes you got to look into a bit more than just his single lap pace, because if he gets a good 10 laps nice and clean and consistent, then he'll be closer than that 1 second a lap gap. It'd probably be like 6 or 7 seconds away from pole. But he didn't sound too happy when Matt interviewed him a little while ago.
Van Helmen just about to cross the finish line, Kieran, in the yellowy car. Just gone underneath you.
Just watch Tommy then as well, just before the quad just stuttered on the throttle.
Really?
Application. It's like the car's not rotating. It just took a little while longer to straighten up before it could bang the throttle. And that's that constant battle that no doubt certainly the fastest drivers will be looking at, about having enough steering while not losing the rear end. We've got loads of steering and the rear end's just slipping around and you can't control it and you're not very comfortable with it. You've been able to position the car on track, then that just looked a little bit like Tommy was struggling then.
Kieran, just back a couple of cars to the bright orange car that's just gone underneath you is Elias Johansson from Sweden.
Who is leading.
Yeah.
1 second clear of Lee Martin and ahead of Tommy Hall as well. So Elias is leading the race, Lee Martin second, Tommy Hall third, Moritz Lautenbach in fourth. The top 3 just split by basically 1 second at this moment. So that's just getting the jump right and or a couple of corners nicely flowing, and you've gained maybe that half second, and it'll all come down to the last 2 laps here, I'd imagine. Oh, saying that, it's still a second, but Elias looks like he's got the pace over the others, and
by a big margin now. But Lee's gotten ahead of Tommy. Yeah. Oh, and he's just taken the lead from Johansson. So let's see if Johansson
he's just
get it back.
Crossed the line first, doesn't he? So we were looking at the time. So
it's almost a full second.
Just going on to their 10th lap in 4 minutes 56. With Tommy and Leah second behind that on a 4 minute 57. So what's this going to be? About 10 laps in 30, is that?
There's a lot of drivers getting
10
laps, yeah.
10 laps in 30, exactly. There you go, Lee Martin, 10 laps in 5 minutes 30. So as long as Elias's last lap is good, he'll take this.
In the first round, it was only 6 or 7 racers.
He just binned it. He did as
well.
Oh,
no.
Corner. just before the quad.
You lost about 5 seconds there.
I think we just lost the following him there, but yeah, just the corner before the quad, before the hairpin finishing. Yeah, just rolled that then.
That's a shame. On the last corner, too. So there's our finishing results. We're going to be popping into the pits to see what everyone thinks, and we go to Matt.
I'm just thinking we could maybe pick out Elias.
I think that it's him right there.
Elias. Oh, hello. Pretty good?
Yeah, pretty good. Mistake on the last lap, but you know.
Finding some pace.
Yeah, finally. We made some changes now, but.
What sort of changes?
We went back to small stuff, so I think it's the right direction, and for sure I'm gonna stick with it tomorrow as well.
Nice one. Good stuff. There we go. Nearly knotted him in the face. Well, no, not knotted him. Nearly headbutted him in the face. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. You can see lots of checking, pre-checking, looking at cars. Who's about to go out? Who's about to go out? Well, they're already up there. Guys, how are we feeling?
How are we feeling?
Feeling amazing.
Say some more.
Track is awesome, like I said before. And yeah, what about you?
Bit boring comment we have here from Mr. Burak, but we're finding it tough out there. Consistency is key out here, which I haven't been able to put in the Q2. But Burak did a pretty solid run in Q2. Walk us through it.
It was fine. I did like a 7, but he held me up sometimes, and yeah, it is what it is.
That's all.
Thanks, guys. Back to the studio.
Well, you heard it there from. We did say that they were kind of holding each other up, it seemed. But yeah. All right,
there's the timing thing on the screen.
Oh, yes.
Come on, Frank.
Ongaro. So, Kieran, are you? Yeah.
I'd go straight to Ongaro, surely.
Yeah. First car out.
Lead car. Yeah, there you go. So Ongaro, as we were saying, is was it 6th in round?
Yes,
which
it was 6th.
We're going to be trying to ditch a 12th in round, I think, is what I remember.
I think he can beat 12.
Yeah, I mean, I'd put money on him Springer TQ if he can get his car working, but that doesn't look like the front end's going to give enough grip. That just looked like it was struggling to get the front end to turn into that corner just then. Maybe he just got a bit of dust on his tyres, because that can happen, and it takes a couple of corners to clean them up again. So it went through those two hairpins pretty neatly. See how he starts this lap. So it was this corner he looked like he struggled a bit. Maybe just got a bit of dust on his tyres, and he's just settled back into it now. So what times is he doing? So he's there's no 31s yet. It is early. I was saying Lee Martin was telling me that it takes a few laps for the tyre itself to warm up. Yeah,
Kobovic said that too as well.
Most of its traction. So in these early laps, only 2 laps down, nearly 3 laps now. So there you go. Lap 3, Ongaro's smashed in a 31.9. So some of that time that he'd lost with a tiny little bobble, he's now sort of punching the fast single lap pace in. And then he needs to carry on doing that for the next 3.5 minutes, doesn't he? So if he can do that, there's every confidence that he'll be challenging the top 3 at least per round, and get them points that are valuable for the overall positioning. He's definitely in a nice groove now.
Yeah.
You can see it, that first lap.
How much do the tires, has anyone ever actually measured how much the tires actually warm up? Like pull off halfway through a race and a run and just like temp gun it or something.
Have you seen the tyres after? So brand new tyre and then run them for 5 minutes.
That's Ongaro just flipped?
And they look like they've taken a bit of almost like sanding them.
Yeah. And that's what I was thinking as well.
It is a smooth surface, but it is wearing the tyre. But again, the cars look good on this tyre. they've got plenty of grip. There's loads more grip than it was at the Worlds, which was probably on a bit of a dated, I think, Proline tyre at the time. But this is obviously the new Hudy tyres. Done the development here, and I think Lee was saying that the top guys are going for 2 runs on the tyres, but they are taking a bit of a battering in the process. So anyway, Paul Worsley's just made an appearance next to me. I'm trying to think the last time I saw you, Paul. I definitely saw you at the Worlds here, so but I must have seen you since then. MKGP or anything like that?
Oh, Kieran, if you could find cart 2, maybe.
You're being lined up here, by the way, so when you put those on, you can take my place and stand here for the next 3 hours.
All right, just across the line, just coming underneath your way, over the double.
So there we go. I'm trying to actually just keep my eye on what's happening with
Misha Vidmeyer.
The run in here. So yeah, Misha Vidmeyer's having a good run, followed by Ben Smith, and Ongaro with his little bobble has dropped down a little bit. Johnny Skidmore, where's he going to appear once he's hit his 7th lap? Go on, Johnny. Up to 4th, that's good. So good pace by all these guys. But Paul Worsley's joined us in, I'm going to say it's race control, but with us here. And there was so much discussion, Paul, about the ruling for qualifying. Feel free to correct people on what is the procedure for there's 5 rounds of qualifying, and how many count? Put this argument to bed.
That is quite easy. It's 2 rounds out of 5 to count.
So it's 3 rounds to count. That's what you just said.
No, it's 2 rounds out of 5 to count, and it's been the same since 1999. And the reason for it changing from the old 3 rounds.
This is why we bring Paul in, by the way. So we're getting the full explanation. Go on. So
prior to 99, it was 3 rounds to count. And in 98, we had a Euros at Teesside in UK on grass.
I was there.
And at that Euros, on the first 3 rounds of qualifying, on the first qualifying day, it started to rain for the same heat each round, which was heat 12 or 13, on all of the 3 rounds. Regardless of the stagger start in the rounds, it was still 12 or 13 that it started to rain. And it ended up with 40 or 50 drivers going back to the hotel that night, knowing there was no point in coming the second day, because with 3 rounds to count and 3 rounds totally ruined, they couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
And 10 didn't come back the second day.
They went to the pub.
Yeah.
So
I had the rule changed to 2 rounds out of 5 to count for the following year, so that you could have an absolutely terrible first day, but you could still come back the second day and TQ the meeting.
Well, it's not going to rain on us here,
nope.
But I think we're
going to go to the pits after this, after the qualifying, this round of qualifying results. So off into the pits with Matt.
Let's check in with another Schumacher driver. Ben, how's it going?
Not too bad. That was a bit better, a bit of an improvement. Hopefully we can crack the top 10 in this round.
Everyone seems to be picking up the pace now.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like the track's getting a tiny bit more polished every run, but I guess everyone's just naturally improving a bit, and we're all getting there, hopefully.
Good stuff, well done. Thanks a lot, Ben. Who else have we got? It was Mika that was the fastest, I think, in that particular one. He looks happy. He doesn't look happy. Are you happy? No, he's not bothered. He's fine. Communications going on with the team. You look happy?
Yes, that was finally a good one, like with no mistakes and stuff, so quite happy about that.
Yeah, I think Ongaro was super fast as well, but then had a massive mistake as well. It seems like the mistakes are the thing that gets a bit more sway now.
Yes, it's super important that you don't make any mistakes and just stay on the wheels and try not to crash. Cool. That's all it is.
Best of luck for the next one. Back to the studio.
Okay, so there we are. Word from directly from everybody. So fastest group out now.
Yeah, heat 12. Who do you fancy him, Paul? Who you must have seen, and we were commenting here, but you must already see who you thinking's good.
Well, I must admit I've not seen a huge amount of racing because I've been wandering around and helping out with tech and checking they're okay and being up checking programs to make sure
running like
orders
clockwork?
Well, yeah, I mean the start order is always the crucial thing for me because not many timekeepers can get it right on this program. This guy's very good, but there was still we found it needed an adjustment because I did it manually on an Excel.
There's no messing about with you in charge. So, what's your actual role? Sorry, Paul. So
I'm the EFRA chairman for the section.
EFRA chairman.
For the section.
For those that didn't know it, we've got the boss here. So, I'm just so familiar with having you around. We were talking about you earlier and just saying, ever since I've been racing, you've basically been there in the background, pretty much as you just explained you are right now. So,
this is my 30th.
30th. You look older than that. It's my 50th this year. I've told people out there as well. It's 25th of August, but no, 30th year of doing this then.
Coming to Euros, yeah. I had to miss last year because I had a back injury and couldn't walk.
You are standing up right now, so
yeah, that would have been my 30th year continuous without missing one. So this is my 30th Euros now. But yeah. You meet a lot of people from all over the place, which I think is very good. I really enjoy that. And I'm still meeting people that were around these tracks when I first started. It's amazing to see these people.
Well, yeah.
Drop back one, Karen. There you go.
I mean, I'm kind of one of those, but that's just I don't race internationally. I've never really had the being able to afford to travel or whatever and perform terribly anyway. So. Wasn't a lot of point, but obviously you've done that with your EFRA role for a long time. But I see you at the the UK Nationals since I've been a kid, and used to race with Hanu.
Yeah.
Did I see him sort of threatening to pick a transmitter up at some stage recently? He's got a son now.
He's got two children, so 2 sons.
Kieran, drop back one.
And are they racing?
Not yet, but the eldest one is keen on all sports, and yeah, maybe. He's only 9, so yeah, maybe. The youngest one, though, he's only 4, and I think definitely yes there.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, say hello to him. It's a long time since I've seen him, but it takes me back to the radio race car sort of era.
Oh, yeah.
Would you guys like a tea?
I'm all right.
Some biscuits.
After this race, I think I'm going to go and have a rest.
We have been standing this entire time since you walked in.
Do you normally stand or do you just sit?
For the finals I'll stand, but for the top heats I'll stand only, and then.
Well, every time I come in now, I'm going to make you stand for hours on at a time. But God, we should. This is the top heats, and
we were just following Hottonen, Bayer, and Ronefalk in reverse order.
So
Ronefalk has had a mistake. He's dropped down quite a bit.
Yeah. But there's still only 1-2 seconds split in the top 7 at the moment, so it's close. My buddy Bartek's, obviously he's had a couple of bobbles. He's going to be right in this round off. But yeah, Martin Bayer. I mean, I know he's the so central to what goes on at this facility, and takes great pride in his racing of the cars that he's very much involved with. He was devastated not to make the A final at the Worlds here.
He dropped back to the 2 cars behind. Correct.
But absolutely flying to come out of the blocks. Has he CQ'd around second and around, and he's currently leading, so I'm probably going to jinx him. But
don't forget he's won a European Championship before.
With the 4-wheel drive, the XB4, the first big race with that, and he absolutely dominated the race as well. It's rare it occurs.
Basil the lead in Spain.
Yeah. It was like a big 8-scale racetrack, wasn't it? And the XB4 just had something about it. It just seemed to handle that track exceptionally well. And I think the trophy is up in the museum upstairs here. So,
and the car.
There's a restaurant here on site, and obviously because there's I don't know 50, 60 staff or whatever actually work here. There's an on-site canteen, but it's quite nice. And in the canteen is the museum with the trophies. and in most cases they've got the cars that won those trophies. So that's another nice thing to see when you're here. So
we got. Looks like we have Neumann with Bartek all over his back bumper, and then I think it's Kilic catching up to him.
Alowski's jumped to the top.
Wow.
So off screen with Miss Bayer having an error. Yeah, I mean, this track is inviting, fast laps as we talked about earlier, and at the same time the pressure. So this corner here, that's one that can certainly scuff people. There's lots of different lines going that we can see.
There's actually Karup behind these two, and then the next blue car is Kilic. Bartek makes a mistake and lets Karup by.
Yeah, Bartek's kind of out of this race anyway, but where's Karup's running fourth. So it was tight. I mean, Alowski takes the round from Hatton and Ronefalt Karup. So
three
and
different TQs, is that right?
The fastest time seen so far as well. So the track is getting faster. The guys are getting their cars set up better. I think that's the fastest time. And
there's our overall, the result for that heat. We'll have an overall listing of the qualifying after Matt talks to some of the racers in the pits, which are coming up. Just waiting for this to go away. And we'll talk to him now.
Michael, that's more like it.
Yeah, really big thanks to the team. We have so many drivers here and working together on the setup, so it was a very hectic few minutes before this run to change the car over in our pits, but the car was so much better, and got lucky on the last lap with a crashed car, made a small mistake at the back, and got it by 2 tenths in front of Jonas. So it's super close at the top, and it'll be a crazy day tomorrow.
They made quite a few mistakes, but that combined with you improving, I think, is what's helped you. Have you made a significant change to the car?
Yeah, we completely changed the car for this one, so I'm really happy to get it. At the beginning, I had to learn how it feels, and then towards the end, I could see I'm pulling in. So we need to do something for tomorrow, try and get a bigger advantage.
There's a couple more rounds to go, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. It's the middle of qualifying, but it's still only 2 out of 5, so anyone, even the guy in the bottom heat, can still TQ. So.
Well, you've got it locked in now, so we'll see. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye.
Good stuff. All good?
Yep, very good. I mean, make a stupid mistake over here. Yeah, it was on my mistake. I cannot blame anything. I cannot say bad luck or nothing. So it was on my mistake. 2 more, already A main. So very happy for that. So
good stuff. Back to the studio.
Right. So, So word from round 1 champion, or TQ, I should say. Pole TQ, and then that round's TQ. We do have Matt can bring up the total qualifying as it stands right now. So I know you want to shoot off, but if we can bring that up and talk about it. I know there's another round of qualifying happening for this Heat 1.
Get it on the ranking list on here, can
Yeah, but we'll show it on there, and then
screen.
we can discuss it.
Yes.
Everyone can see all the numbers.
Oh, this is the behind the scenes. This is where Matt earns his money.
It's all before this and after.
Don't mess it up now. We're all watching you.
Well, look, orange wheels, or pinky orange.
There's quite a few in orange.
Yeah, I know. There's that black and red one as well. Orange, orange wheels, orange body, orange wing. Looks quite cool.
Should never use black wheels.
Black wheels.
Oh yeah.
Actually, on this track marking, it wouldn't be that bad, but most of our UK track markings are
be so bad.
Here we go.
Black piping.
Yeah. Here we go. So this is our counting the 2 runs.
Best
right?
2 runs.
Best
2 runs. Fastest time is shown there. That's rock solid info. So Alowski, as we just thought, has just done the fastest time. Full stop. Ronald Folt's the second fastest. No, that's
Like definitely 2 runs.
I think that was right, wasn't it?
Well, you got 3, and then you got 2 and 1 in brackets for most of them.
Best 2 results, wasn't that showing?
Well, that looked to me more like 1 result.
I see what you're saying, yeah. Last round.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think you will.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
The programme up there won't
go on
give
then,
won't
pull it
give
up on there, Frank. we can cheat the system.
Yeah.
So the top on RC timing will tell us quite accurately who's going to be.
If we, it just needs to reload itself. Nope, timed out.
Here's another 50p in the meter, mate. That's definitely not right. That's on screen.
Yeah.
Daniel Pole was second there. I'm afraid he's not second, but
RC Team Sean McGay, hello to you. Buongiorno. I'm just trying to bring up the the results for the. My CM is
going a bit.
You know what?
At the minute.
Probably everybody at this facility is like furiously refreshing the page as well.
Okay.
We'll bring that up as soon as we can, though. When it's
Paul's
ready.
got work to do, so
Paul actually has some real work to do.
We're actually just messing about, but Paul's actually got a job. So it was lovely to see you, Paul. I'll no doubt catch you over the coming days. Yeah, 3 hours tomorrow. I'm not doing this again. This is.
Can we follow cars 3 or 4, Kieran? 3 or 4,
well,
if possible?
Mate. We shall. This. So have we got the internet yet?
Well, I mean,
how does the live stream work? And yet the little computer just pulling up a chart of positions.
Yeah.
As the website, right? Not the
So this will be yeah. Everyone's on myrcm.ca.
Right. Let's take a guess. I think. We should have paid more attention in that last heat. But what was the result? Alowski won it with the fastest time, and he got. What did he got to drop?
5:20. Oh.
Fourth or fifth that he needed to drop.
I think so, yeah.
Alowski and Bayer could be like tying at the top. With Ronald Folt third. Zalewski and Longaro hovering around the 4th, 5th, 6th mark. We didn't pay enough attention.
Well, I mean, you're
hanging me out here. I'm trying to provide some content while the site's not working.
Yeah. It's the same on Matt's phone as well. I mean, you know the numbers to look at better than me. So, but it's
and
three different TQs basically. Any one of them could double TQ, and that will be their best result.
Yeah, so obviously when we start tying on points, it'll be the fastest run. So Alowski, if it stopped now, and we're just thinking we're correct in saying this, that Alowski would be TQ because he's tied on points, fastest time.
And especially, with everyone getting faster as the event goes on, his qualifying time, his top qualifying time is faster than everyone else's top qualifying time.
So those 2 rounds tomorrow be interesting. So do you say that they're doing a
practice round
to
a full
clean the
practice
track
round
tomorrow morning, and then it'll be the last 2 rounds of qualifying. So the track will be.
And those are only 3-minute runs. But it's the full program.
Yeah.
So 12.
It'll clear up.
Yeah.
It's genuinely interesting. So, round 4 of qualifying tomorrow. So what will that be, about 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock or something?
10:26 for Group 11. And then the last round runs backwards with groups 12, 11, 10, etc. And that it kicks off at 12:06.
So it'll be interesting to see if the track gets faster in the last round of qualifying than the 4th round of qualifying tomorrow morning.
That was a 5:20 from Orlowski in that one.
Yeah. So I'd say right now the track is in the best condition it's been in all day.
Yeah.
And we've just done the fastest time.
It's gotten actually also a little bit humid, so there's maybe that a little bit of humidity in the air.
Yeah.
And assuming this is PVA glue, that's it's non-water fast, I guess is the term, so that it could be absorbing some of the humidity.
I've never heard that term before, but I'm just going to roll with that. Yeah, maybe. Well, maybe.
I'm just throwing out little conspiracy things to think about.
It probably affects the rubber more than anything. I mean, what will grip the track up is rubber being embedded into the surface.
Yeah.
So if what sort of what you're saying about the glue, absorbing more of the maybe some moisture, and that helps the rubber stick to the surface, and then.
Someone in the Pavel in the live chat saying the morning runs won't be as quick as the track is cold. He's heard that from one of the drivers that is in the early groups.
Yeah, sounds quite feasible.
And that's Kobovic confirmed that as well. He said it will get faster as the day goes on.
So let's check the weather forecast tomorrow. So I've got Slovakia on my phone now because here we are.
My RCM site still just super slow, not able to reload.
Yeah, I think the internet is struggling. But yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow morning, won't we? But yeah, I mean it's rare in buggy racing that a cold track is fast. I mean round by round, so it doesn't matter for the points. But what we're trying to find out is the are these fast times coming just purely because it's the track's gripping in and it's getting faster?
Yeah.
Or are they tuning their car, or a bit of both? And then the qualifying starts again tomorrow, and they'll they might be like, oh, my car's terrible because I've lost half a second a lap in traction from the track. Then you change something on your car, and then the grip comes back to the track.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you get lost in a little flurry of changing setup, and actually you just sort of should have sat on your hands, done nothing, drive the track.
Which we heard from a couple of the drivers at Mac talked to, is that I've changed nothing, I've left the car as is, which is sometimes the wiser thing to do.
Yeah.
And obviously these guys know what they're doing better than we do.
Yeah.
And probably better than anyone watching does.
So we can check that tomorrow, can't we? Because we'll have the times. They're racing on the same track. It's be interesting to come back to that point tomorrow, maybe around lunchtime after the top eight have done their second and final qualifying run.
Here we go. So it's finally loaded.
So what did we say? We basically got Olowski correct at the top. So got Michael Olowski with his last run. What's that? Is that right?
Run 3 was the fastest.
No, that's not what it want. I want the overall, the ranking list.
That's
right?
ranking list quali.
Because this hasn't got the points thing. No, do quali. No ranking list. So now do it.
Yeah, it's that is what I brought up. I mean, maybe it's set different by the timekeeper. Yeah, so that's what comes up.
Now click on quali then. No, that's not it. Something's not right here. Because this is just, it's not got any points on it, has it? No points.
No, true.
I feel like we're letting your gang down, Frank.
Well, it's sometimes it depends what the local timekeeper sets MyRCM to show, and that's what we're relying on. So the MyRCM site is finally catching up with things.
Maybe that's what's happening.
Yeah, see,
it's just struggling.
So they're saying also the points aren't showing for some reason.
Yeah, the internet is saving us. The chat is saving you, Frank. This is nothing to do with me.
I mean, we can only share the data that is fed to us, so that's what we've got. But I mean, obviously we know it's Bayer, Orlovsky.
Do you know what we need? We need just the last qualifying round.
Yeah, just
would
scroll.
Tell us. So quali 3 will. Oh no, we killed the site again. This, when it refreshes, will remind us of the Heat 12 finishing order that will jog my memory to a degree of my guess of who's who in the overall.
It's not
working, is it? Is it because you've got 200 pages open on this computer?
No.
It's like when I get my mum's iPad and she's got 5,000 pages still left open. That's what this looks like.
Yeah, but it's fine.
It's not a big enough screen for all the pages that you have open.
No, I need an ultra wide. But there we go. So 520 over 53.
So I'm going to correct myself. So I think Orlovsky and Bayer will probably be tying about first and second, and then Hatton and Ronald will be third and fourth. This is just what I'm picturing, by the way.
Yeah.
Then Bartek and Ongaro. So what's that up to? Is that sixth place? I've got it to there, sixth. Marcus Carup's got to be in there. And Jorn's doing all right, isn't he? That's not a bad run.
I mean, for one of the oldies, he doesn't have a 40 plus next to his name, but he's not far off it.
Yeah. So I'm doing this off memory, but would Ongaro do a 23? Did he do 10 laps in 5:23? Was that what he did? Or was it a 21? But it'll shake about a bit still, but you're getting the there's six names in there which keep coming up with fast laps, fast times. They're collecting the points and taking the points away from everyone else. So I want to say there's about six drivers that are pretty rock solid in the A final now, and then there's a number who still need to get some good runs to cement their place in, and a number of those have got actual proper pace. Like I'll just say Bartek Zielinski, his pace is right up there with the top three.
Yeah.
But he's dropped a few points in the last round certainly, and I'll be looking at some drop scores and some clean runs tomorrow. And then you might find him jumping right into second overall or something. So, of course, if somebody leaps above you, you're pushing everyone else down, aren't you? So, I think there's six drivers that are pretty solid in there, and then there's four places remaining, and I think there's about 15 people that could still fill those four places.
It's super tight.
That's my pretty vague summary. Without much help from the internet right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's
what I've seen.
I mean, there's like the usual characters, and then there's some. I mean, not new names, but new names maybe to top racing like Zalewski and a few others, and then some like we're talking about Ongaro. He's kind of missing from that top, say 4 or 5, but he can certainly get in there amongst them. But again, this isn't even his main class. This is like maybe his second time running 10th this year.
Oh, he's a sneaky one.
I know he is.
I'm pretty sure he's done his homework. But anyway, Frankie boy, I'm gonna go. Leave you to it. I only meant to say hello. And
well, hello. How are you?
I have no idea how long we've been. I wanted to actually because I like to come to these races and go to the pits, and like I said, just chat with some of the people and be like, right, okay, your car's not working, what are you doing, change it. And then I like to go and watch them, and then I go back to them and say, that didn't work, or that now looks pretty good, what are you doing next? And so you've taken that away from me.
Well, now you've watched them, and now you can go back and say, well, Ongaro's doing this, And maybe Skidmore tried that and it didn't quite work, or whatever.
It's done something from a different side, which I've never done this. So it's that's quite enlightening. I've really enjoyed myself.
Well,
Thank
just
you.
just so you're aware,
Yeah.
we've already talked to Neil and Lee. So
What, they're coming in?
No, I mean about doing some sort of color commentary stuff. So
Right.
you maybe might have to get your elbows out, dude.
I've got enough stuff going on. This is my little holiday work treat to myself for a few days to come and watch it. Obviously, I've come out here and I've said it a million times now, but I was last here for the World Championships in 2019. That's actually the last time I've been to the factory. So, since this is my actual job is completely connected to this venue.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here. So, I'm actually going to go and see some of my team drivers and have a chat with some of the staff members here. There'll be some actual business sort of chat, because we're racing these cars. They never stop developing their cars.
No.
And there's, the new version of the 2 and 4 wheel drive will come.
Yeah.
New touring cars will come. I think Hagberg was talking about that a little bit last week, but there's lots that goes on behind some of the closed doors in this facility that
Certainly.
you aren't allowed to go and see. And luckily, I occasionally get invited into those closed doors. There's one of the R&D rooms, I think, is like just in behind the main entrance, where the table tennis table is.
Yeah.
One of the Martin Bayer's little cubby holes is just there, and he wouldn't let me in when I came for the
Not even
Worlds
you.
until later on in the evening when most people had gone home. And then he was like, right, you can come in now, because he didn't even want people to sort of know that he was going in there. Like, why are you going in there? What's behind that door? So I've just told the world about it now.
Well, it's very interesting going. Obviously, we worked very closely with HPI, and I used to be like 5 meters from Akira Kagawa's desk, and Ito, who was the designer at the time. That hasn't shown up. No, I was told that was 1 to 3. Anyway, that's still not updated properly. But seeing how things come together, and you're going, this has been in this guy's mind for months, and it's only here it is in physical form. But they're already thinking about the next kit and the next improvement on top, ahead of the thing that's just
I've got
come
a
out. It's
lovely memory of sorts with the
Akira?
Japanese, Akira. So he designed did he design the Kaisho Ultima?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the Optima.
And he designed the HPI Baja.
Yes.
So if you
and the original RS4.
So if you got those two cars from two different manufacturers and 20 years apart from each other, and you put them on a bench, you would be like the same design.
Yeah, you could go. You can see the DNA in the car.
Yeah.
And the same thing with the Optima, the 4-wheel drive, and the original RS4 with the gearbox.
Actually, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Because
the original gearbox RS4, that was my first HPI RC car. I had the very first one in San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah.
In 1995, and that's what got me. That's like almost literally what got me here, standing here today.
So you didn't have much racing or anything before that?
I did. I had an RC10 Worlds, but then touring cars was like, I'd rather race touring cars. Those look way cooler. And car park racing behind a supermarket strip mall.
Well, that was the American style, wasn't it? Car park racing.
Going over parking lines, and then you turn and you go over another set of parking lines. Yeah.
Yeah, and we just raised the chassis by a couple of mil and crack on with it, because it was the same.
People used to race 12 scale on the same area, so it was wild.
Anyway, mate, I'm going to go.
Yeah, man.
Good to have a little catch up.
Yeah, we'll have a pizza and a beer or something like that later.
Yeah.
And,
well, what time do you do this until?
Well, we're finishing at about 5:30 today, so in about 30 minutes.
All right. Well, I mean, I'll be here when you've finished, and
yeah, of course. You have to catch up with everyone else that you've missed.
Yeah, I'll see what you were doing, and I don't know who's in my hotel and I booked a place. I think it's fairly central, but I think it's fairly close to where you were before. But I guess we don't need to.
Yeah, we're not far from the Speranza restaurant, which is where the pizza place is.
All right, cool. That sounds like a good idea.
And there's a gelateria on the way back as well, so it's nice. Pizza,
I'm
ice cream,
to watch
beer.
Carb loading on a pizza is already giving me indigestion for about 2 o'clock in the morning. So, but we can take that challenge.
Yeah. We can work around it.
Yeah, a few beers to wash it down.
Yeah.
So anyway, right.
Yeah.
I'm going to go, mate. Catch you soon. Good to appreciate you letting me join you here. That's been good.
No,
fun.
thank you very much. I mean, honestly, it's provided like loads more insight because I can see the cars going around. I can't identify when someone has too thick of a shock oil.
Okay. So what I might do, I might go to the pits over the next day or two, and I'll find out what's going on underneath the body shells.
Get us the crack-a-lack, man.
And then, if you're nice to me, I'll report in again.
A beer or two, then.
That'll do it. Right.
All right. Thank you very much, Greg.
See you, mate. Bye. See you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Greg Hill from RC Disco in the UK. And, thank you very much for joining us. Awesome stuff. Hopefully a good amount of info for everybody. Obviously, I think a lot of the British electric off-road, nitro off-road, GT8, GT8, 1/8, 1/10, all this touring car guys will all know them. But yeah, we used to live together my first several years in the UK. Got me indoctrinated. The only negative thing, you got me indoctrinated into the forest. The very first day. Well, now it's fine. Now it's fine. Okay. So, back to just me now. Matt is in the pits with young Mr. Venables. And we just have a few more races to go before we're done for the day. How about that? I'm sure Kieran is happy about that. Nod the camera if you're happy about that, Kieran. No, he wants more. He's not nodding the camera. Kieran wants more racing. See Lee headed back to the pits. So there we go. Time has started counting. You can see the time, the clock go, and as the drivers cross the line to start their first lap, the clock resets itself for another 5 minutes. So thank you very much to everyone who's joined us in the live chat throughout the day. In the we didn't like schedule for Greg to come in. It was just happenstance. I mean, I knew he'd be here, but I didn't think he'd pop in for that long. But again, some great insight there. Some really interesting stuff. So sticking with us for quite a while. So let's get back to the racing, just clearing off some browser tabs and stuff like that. Oh, have I lost? No, I just need to refresh the timing page again. We did lose the MyRCM timing for a bit. We just weren't connecting. So now, yeah, I don't know why this is showing now. Very weird. Why is that showing? I think we've lost the internet connection again to MyRCM. We're not connected directly to the timing computer by the network or anything like that. We get it off the internet just like everyone else does. We just have it packaged in a slightly different way is all. Meanwhile, 3.5 minutes remaining in this one. Got Miller, young Hudy. I think this is Misha Hudy. Heat 4 of 12. We've already had all of the top groups of racers go out, so they are finished for the evening. And they have a nice early finish. The nice thing about the EFRA events, they're not that not by law or whatever, but in the handbook, the racing should be finished by 6:30 p.m. every day. A lot of people do treat these as a holiday, so it might bring your family, or it might just be a mate's holiday where you go to Trenčín, Slovakia, with your club mates from your local club, and everyone gathers together in a hotel together and go out and have your drinks and your food and hang out, do your racing. Some people bring their families. There's a space for RVs outside. Martin Bayer is actually staying in an RV just off the side of the factory. And he lives here. But it's so much more convenient, obviously, because he can, obviously he's going to be working on his car in the pit area. He doesn't have to do it at home. And then, he can just chill out. And why is this? I'm really sorry. No idea why this keeps appearing. That shouldn't be appearing. I think what is happening is the timekeeper is just trying to reset a few things to make things work. Because I think we're getting local timing come through from the network, but from the internet, as we were talking about before, the internet connection to the MyRCM site is just, something is not working there. So we do apologize for that screen coming up. Those are literally like the finishing results screen. I think what the timekeeper's trying to do is just reset things while the race is happening, but without wrecking the results of this particular race or the round for the drivers on track. And we've actually also lost connection to I've lost connection to the live chat. So apologies if you're typing furiously into your phone or computer or whatever, asking what is going on. We've lost a lot of our internet connection. But the local time is still going. As far as I can see, nothing is happening with the connection to YouTube and Facebook. So appreciate everyone's patience. I just need to give a shout out to our sponsors. Hobby Wing is our title sponsor for this whole week. So it's amazing. We've got Sultan Dong from Hobby Wing. For many, he is Mr. Hobby Wing. And also Mikhail Milanovic from Milan Sport. He's the tech support, basically, for there's our finishing results, our proper finishing results. So the Hobby Wing guys are here, being a great help to all the racers. We also want to thank J Concepts, Euro RC, Elsaram, S-Works, Meebo Sport, and X-Ray. Meebo Sport actually has a 10% discount on their shop right now that you can enjoy. 10% with EFRA 10, EFRA 10. We also want to thank our supporters that are helping bring you this coverage. R1 Works, Team Savox, Schumacher, Absema, and T-Works. So Heat 5 is next. I think there's only 2 more races to go in today's program. Still trying to load the live timing streaming results page, and it's still not coming up. So don't know what's happening. So we hope everyone enjoyed hearing from Greg and getting his insight on all sorts of stuff. Okay, I think I've got the connection back now. Or it's coming back. So as I was saying before Matt walked in, I hope everyone enjoyed the insights and information from Matt. From Greg. As I said, he is the UK X-ray importer amongst other brands. So he has some pretty good insight to the team. And, used to be a pretty handy racer himself. Hearts 1/10 Electric asking, this is the last quali of the day. These are the last, this Heat 6 and Heat 7 are the last ones for today, I believe. We finish today in about 15 minutes at most. I think the My RCM site is just still like mega slow. It's the live timing is still not loading up for me. Baptiste Roche, can you follow cars 10 and 9? We will work on that. Where's 10 and 9? 10 is leading. It's somewhere in the middle of the track, or lap, I should say. Look. So again, apologies for that screen coming up. The race is obviously, the heat is not finished. It's the timekeeper literally just above us, just working out some issues with the timing. Timekeepers at these European Championship events always super, super busy. All sorts of tech things, network things, and all sorts of stuff that they have to keep track of. All right, so what car is this that we're on? Hopefully it's either 10 or 9. I'm sure it is. Kieran's doing a pretty stellar job for us. That was all out of focus, though. Not Kieran's fault. It's just the lighting and something to do with, I don't know. It's supposed to have a car number on the side of the car, not just the front. So, yeah, it literally only has a number on the windscreen. It's really annoying. Nine. Finally. As it comes past us, I can see it. Yeah, the referees should be calling that one. And to be honest, tech inspection should as well. So car number 9 who we're with is Loic Didier one of our junior racers. And car number 10, who we'll try to pick up, is somewhere halfway through the track. I want to say it's this orange car with the yellow wheels about to go through the hairpin, I think, is Lucas Didier at the hairpin. This one. At the... that's race over, so results coming up. One of those orange cars was Lucas Didier already, though. Hearts 1/10 electric already reminding me that Heat 6 has already run for Q3. So I think we started with 7. I can't remember. It was only like an hour ago, and I can't remember already. Thank you, Hearts 1/10 Electric. If you say see you tomorrow, do you mean you'll be seeing me tomorrow, or you're going to be here tomorrow? I don't know which one you are. That's so many. There was a race director at the Enduro last year. Baptiste, yes, sorry, we couldn't follow. I don't think we followed Lucas there properly, but we'll work on it. Hopefully the info and insights from Greg help offset the lack of following cars for most of the afternoon. Right, so let's see what we can see here. Ranking list, let's see if the ranking list is updated itself properly. Awesome. Well, we'll see you tomorrow if people are still watching or listening. Round 4 for the top heats of groups 11 and 12. Round 4 kicks off at 10:26 Central European Time. For round 5, the round is run in reverse order, so it starts with round 12, 11, 10, 9, etc. Round 5 start times will be at 12:06. Now the finals, now this is very important, the finals have a triple A final only. All the other finals have a single final, so it's one race, one and done. Only the triple A, only the final has a triple leg final. So the A1 will kick off at 3:20, A2 at 4:20, and the A3 at 5:40. Although it will be probably much later than that, to be honest, because the final race always runs a bit later. A2 will probably start a little bit later as well, because that's when we have the driver introductions, I believe. Okay, well, it seems I slightly miscalculated things. I thought we were signing off in another 10 minutes or so. It seems we're done for the day. Yeah, so that's it. So from From me, Frank, for RC Racing TV, for Matt next to me in the production booth and the pits and the paddocks and everywhere, and for Kieran on the rostrum on the moving camera. That's it for today. Thank you very much to Hobbywing, J Concepts, S-Works, EuroRC.com, X-Ray, El Saram, Meebo Sport. Don't forget the EFRA 10 discount. Also R-Works, Team Savox, Schumacher, Absema, and T-Works. That's it for today. We'll see you tomorrow. Practice round starts at 9. We won't necessarily be live for that, but the qualifying round 4 starts at 10:10 Central European Time. We'll see you in the morning.
This one going to Orlowski.